Hello, everybody. We're going to be playing Baldur's Gate in a few minutes. I'm just getting things in order. Apparently, tea today. In addition to a whole cup of coffee, of course. But water is behind everything underneath the desk here. Everything should be good. Just delaying for a minute or two to get everyone online and whatnot. I did not announce a time. I just said I'd be streaming later, which, knowing my my history, means I fall asleep when the wife falls asleep, and then we sleep through the night. But not today, because I'd like to be awake for New Year's. In order to do that, I need to force myself to stay awake a few extra hours at least, and that's what this particular live stream is all about. I'm going to be playing through some Baldur's Gate. That's EET, Enhanced Edition Trilogy. If you are interested in that, my website has a mod list that explains in vague detail how to access it. No problem. But yeah, it's basically Tale of Two Wastelands, for Fallout 3 in New Vegas, combining them in the same game. It's like that for Baldur's Gate. Good, it's good. In any case, I think another minute or two, we should be ready to get started. Let me check a few extra posts here. No problem. I can minimize the YouTube control panel. I can minimize the Twitch control panel. Oh, that explains it. Never mind. Apparently, we are now streaming to Twitch. All right. Yes, I understand. Hello, everybody. So, there we go. The Twitch stream's now live. YouTube stream's been live for 2 minutes now. Let's get going, I suppose. So, I'm going to hit a button, and that should get us into... Oh, wow. Wow, that's some high-quality content there. But look at that amazing webcam. Incredible. I love the theme song. So as I was saying, the EET version has Baldur's Gate, Dragon Spear, Shadow of Alm, Throne of Ball, Black Pits, and Gladiators of Thay, all in the same installation. Yeah. It's good. We can click Baldur's Gate now. He who fights with monsters should look to it that he himself does not become a monster. Gaze into the abyss too long, and the abyss gazes back into you. I will be the last, and you will go first. Are my suits tailored? No. I mean, I have one that is, but it would need to be taken in probably. Most of what I wear is cheap off the rack. Alright, so as I mentioned, this is EET. It's kind of like Tale of Two Wastelands in the sense that all of the campaigns are included. from Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, plus Siege of Beamdog fanfiction. So what we're going to do is we're going to continue where we left off. Where that was, I cannot remember, but we will find out in just a moment. That's for sure. Ahem. Okay, it looks like we are in Durlag's Tower. So we'll pull up my character here real quick, and you can see what he looks like. That is my my half-elf chaotic neutral, which is the asshole alignment. We are a chaotic neutral fighter, mage, cleric. Yes, that's very important. You'll notice that High Rock is in the background because we are a half-elf, you see. It makes sense the half-elves come from High Rock. But yes. They do let you make custom portraits, and I very quickly put one together when I knew we were going to be starting this. But, yeah, you absolutely can make a full party look however you want. That is entirely up to you. Fully customizable. Even without mods, like the base game supports it. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take off this jacket because, alas, we would be in for a hot time otherwise. I'm going to very carefully set it on this desk. And now we can get started properly. Excellent. So, as I was saying, Baldur's Gate EET, we're at Durlag's Tower right now. Where are we in the main quest? Let's go have a look at the actual, like, list here. Damn, there are so many quests we have. We're on Chapter 5, so we haven't even really gotten into dealing with the Iron Throne, right? In Baldur's Gate City. So it's going to be a bit. It's going to be a bit before things happen. Oh boy. But yeah, so let's explore Durlag's Tower for a little bit. Is this the original EET run? It's the same one as before. Yeah. It's you know, our triple class. We're just heading on through.
Whatever you wish.
Alora is our thief for now, because Emuin needs another couple levels so that she can regain all her thief skills. See, right now she is a mage thief dual class, and she won't gain access to her thief skills until her mage class surpasses thief. And then all of a sudden she just gets access to her thief stuff again.
At your service.
Now, we're going to be exploring Durlag's Tower a bit, probably dying, reloading, all kinds of fun stuff. So, let me see here. We got Yeslik the Fighter. He's a good guy, as you can see. It could have called Lawful Good. It's really hard balancing this party because we got Vicona, neutral evil cleric. And then, of course, you've seen Emuin. She's the dual class. She's a neutral good. And then we got Baloth, Master of the Black Pits. He died. But because he had made a deal with a djinn, he was basically able to escape death. And instead, just stripped of most of his power and banished to the surface where he was supposed to die. We rescued him. And so now he's a stand-up member of our party. Just listen to how happy he is all the time.
Eh? What do you want? Is there really no one else you can bother? Touch someone else, you filthy swine.
See, he's such a great guy. Anyway.
Ah, hello.
Let's see here. I don't remember what's where, so am I going to be going over the rules? No, not even a bit. There is, how do I put this? D&D 2nd edition is something I'm very happy to have put behind me. And the fact that I'm able to function at all in the game is a testament to resiliency of the human spirit and all that. All right. Let's get going. Anyway. Let's see. Alora, I need you to go
Whatever you
investigate.
Hop,
Durlag,
skip to it.
hop, skip. Oh, this is the exit. We can go outside. Oh, no, wait. This is... Isn't there a way up? I need to go up. That's what we need to do. We need to go up. Take me away.
Of course.
Okay. Further.
If you insist.
I know there's a way out up here, and I need to find it. You've only played Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition? 5th edition is a very, very good system to get brand new players in to tabletop, right? It's, you know, some people call it baby's first D&D. So do I secretly, but don't tell anyone else that. What I'm trying to say is that it's a really good system to get, like, new players in, for sure. Now, let's figure out. We need to... Yes, we took care of the ghost. We took care of the crazy woman. We can continue to ascend, yeah. Wait, this is where we took care of the crazy woman. So there's got to be... Oh, that's the path.
Fine.
Wait, that leads back down, doesn't it? I'm trying to figure out how to get up and out, because I know there's a way up to the top of the tower. And, yeah, this is just back down. That's unfortunate. I'm trying to figure out a way up. And, feel free to, anyone who remembers, give me a helpful hint here. Because I know going down into the dungeon is the way to finish, right? Yes. Multi-classing is less confusing than dual-classing. It's true. It's absolutely true. Let me see here. I did,
all right.
by the way, wait, hold on. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out if there is, like, an exit anywhere around here. Watch out for traps. I'm pretty sure we dealt with those already.
Hey there, hi there.
Hey there, hi there.
With a smile.
With a smile.
Happy to help.
She when she goes to attack
Hop,
people,
skip to it.
she will tell them that they don't sound very happy. I'll teach you to be happy. It's a reference to Ren and Stimpy. Good times.
With a smile.
With a smile. Okay, you can see this little red bar on the side next to her portrait. That is,
Zhakaron?
Oh, hello there. You grew up in a monastery of sorts? And lots of, stuffy old monks with dusty tomes. And there's Puff Guts. He runs the inn. He's a nice guy. So, is he your father? No, he's just laid back. Got it. Alrighty then. Let me see. Let me,
Whatever you wish. Happy to help.
Okay, so these are just garbage weapons. Got it. Alright, we'll come over and
What
pick them
is
up.
it? Very
I've got a bag of holding I can put the garbage weapons in. So, I'm the one who should take all that stuff. Yeah. Just making sure there wasn't any thievery going on. Sorry, traps. Any traps. But, I could have sworn there was an exit. Out, like, up the top of the tower. I'm just not seeing any evidence of that. Like, this takes us back down. And I'm wondering if there isn't an exit at a different level, because I know there's a way to the top of the tower, and I can't for the life of me remember where it is. So, I'm going to try going down one level, I suppose, and looking for the exit somewhere else, because, like, I thought it would be out, like, straight down this hallway or something. But, I'm just not seeing it, because I know the way to advance through Durlag's tower to complete it entirely is to go and go down to the bottom, right? You know, like you basically you have to keep going further and further down. But I know there's stuff toward the top on the outside of the tower as well.
'Tis just like the tunnels of my old clan.
But I can't for the life of me remember how to get outside. And it's driving me crazy, because I know there's a way to do it. And so, instead, Alora.
Whatever you
Let's
need.
go.
Hop, skip to it.
Hop, skip to it. There's that guy from earlier. Wow, he can't even open those? Sad. Very sad. Okay.
Yes, of course.
Of course, yes. So. Grab the gems.
Hey there, hi there. With a smile.
So,
At your, if you
there's only room for
insist.
one person here.
Whatever. Happy to help.
Ah,
That's
indeed.
really weird. Okay, we can put the gems in the gem bag. No problem. But no. Gonna drive me crazy. I don't know if I have to go further down to go up. Let me see here. What was it? Durlag's tower. I'm gonna go look at a map because I, for the life of me, cannot remember how to get outside the damn top. It should be easy, but then again, okay. I've gone ahead and I've pulled up a map of Durlag's tower. I don't care about the basement because the basement is its own thing. All I want to know is how to get outside up on a higher floor. And I don't know which floor that might be. Or which way that is. Okay, there's so let me pull this up. Okay, Durlag's tower. So first floor, nothing basic, a death trap here, a path up, a path down. We'll be doing the path down later. But what do you call it? T1, T2. I don't get it. Okay. This is where the succubus was. Isn't the second floor the entrance? Because the first floor has the like front door. And I'm just trying to find a way outside the tower, but like going up. And I can't for the life of me remember how it's done. And so I don't care about the other details. I just want to know how we can get out and about. Let me go down.
Need something?
It might be
As you
it might
will.
be the second room, you know. There.
Clan Geddon's will.
Van Geddon's
Be done.
will. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, seriously. You did good, thank you. Now I get to die. We just get to die. That's the answer.
Be glad to.
I dove in immediately because I realized that we were about to get massacred. I am running
As you
inside.
will.
Yeah. There's a basilisk out there. Okay. We need to buff up before we're ready, and we need to send in a guy with, like, immunity to petrification first. Before we do anything else. Because otherwise, we're going to be in for a bad time. So, about that. Let me, see here. I haven't played in, like, 3 weeks, so... This is me being very slow as I try to... Oh, wait, okay. Am I... Oh, no, I didn't go with everybody else. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's a problem. Up, and away. It's fine. It's fine, really. Okay. Down. Down.
All right.
And here we are. We're all together.
Very well.
Okay. First things first. Quick save. Then rest. After successful rest, quick save again. And we're going to start buffing. So, what we're going to do...
What is it?
Is summon some skeletons. Wait, skeletons can't go across the load line. I keep forgetting that. Summons are only effective in the map you are in when you summon them. See, that was something that was gonna bite me in the butt just there. All right, armor on myself.
I care not.
Yes, Emwyn is based and care not pilled. Okay, armor there. And she's a good thief, meaning that she only generally steals from bad people or people who can afford to lose stuff. Kind of interesting, you know. She learned to be a thief like, she lived a privileged life. She just kind of learned to steal stuff as a fun way to pass the time. It's a little different from how anyone would, you know, operate, really. Okay.
Night Singer, give me power.
I'm getting everyone blessings. Let's see. This is protection from evil. I don't think basilisks are inherently evil. It is pretty funny, though. Okay. You said 1E had a lot of restrictions. Yes, yes. The first edition of Dungeons and Dragons had like a couple expansion packs that you had to get by mail. Like you had to basically order a like little magazine, and it would come with like additional stuff for first edition. It was crazy. Second edition, you bought books. You actually bought books and you got everything. But I played second edition, 3.5, and a few one-shots in 5th edition. But I've never done a long-term campaign in 5th edition because it's, you know, like, eh. But I moved from the... Hold on a second. Let me switch this back over. We paused the game anyway, so... I've been mostly poking at Pathfinder these days, you know. I've got this is the second edition book. I've got the first edition book upstairs. But Pathfinder and Shadowrun are the two kind of tabletop systems I poke at these days. Let me see here. You're playing Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. Yeah. That's good. That's good. I haven't played it myself, but I've seen enough of it to be like, yeah, I'm buying this to support the developers, right? I do that on occasion. I very often I will go, no, I don't think I'm buying this $60 product. But then, you know, like, the Pathfinder games were like $10 each, and I'm like, fair enough. Like, I can give the developers some money, you know? So, yeah. Anyway. Let me see here. I'm gonna take another swig of tea really quick. Now, what was I saying? Yeah. So, we're basically ready to cast
What do you
our
want?
blessings, but I guess shield. Oh, you can apply shield on somebody, so you don't have to have it on yourself. That's cool. Well, bail off. Just shield yourself.
Is there really no one else you can bother?
Cool. Let's do it. Okay. More importantly, now that nobody's dying, we are going to... What's this? Remove curse. Invisibility 10 radius. That invisibility 10 radius is kind of cool, but what I need to do is strength myself. And then...
You need only ask.
Yeslik can bless everybody.
Ulsa?
She can... I guess she can put protection from evil. Screw it. Anything
Whatever
else?
you need. Yep.
MON, give strength to Vakona. She needs it desperately. You have no idea how puny she is. She's got 10 strength. It's not a good time for Vakona. Bail
That's
off.
someone else, you filthy swine.
Okay, bail off. Give us the haste. And we should be good to go. I love how the animation speed up and everything. Okay.
Yes?
Let's call down... not resist fear. There's something else. Slow poison. I forgot what the ability is to be immune to petrification. It's around here somewhere. Color spray, command. Geez, let's just look in our book. Yeah, look in our priest book. Which one is the snake? Is the snick? That's detect evil. In strength, basically every average commoner. I don't know about that. Remember that. Let me see. Adam's apple and wider shoulders. Oh, you bet. You bet. Except the Adam's apple causes shenanigans, unfortunately. Not to say I hadn't tried it. I did. What do you call it? The original setup was looked like this. Admittedly, I've spent $0 in the but yeah, we went for something a little more full of shenanigans, right? You know, no big deal there. Obviously. But no, we're running with this particular loadout at the moment because lol, that's why. But no, you can see from the other one to this one, we've tried to like sharpen the face a lot, you know, like, admittedly it hasn't quite played out as well, but we'll get there eventually. We'll create the perfect abomination that I love. But in the meantime, you know, kick back, relax, and have some coffee. Glorious. Now then, now that we're done talking about the shenanigans anyway, let's have a look-see. All right. We need to figure out what we're going to do about this. So I need to figure out how to deal with petrification. It's not paralysis. Yeah, because that's remove curse, right? And I'm trying to figure out... There is an immunity to petrification. And, me being quite stupid and all, I am having trouble finding it. It's mostly a lack of pattern recognition. Maybe it's under mage spells. That might be it. Protection from petrification. It's little man running. It's a level 1 spell. This might be a problem. Baloth, do you have it? No. Emoen, do you Emoen has it. Emoen can cast it. Hell yeah. All right. But no, we've gone to great lengths to make the avatar hilarious and off-putting for some people. That's true. Okay, let's see. I'm a lot more comfortable with this avatar as opposed to as opposed to the previous one. That said, I can say this with pride. I've spent $0 for over the past year. I've been playing around with the VTubing shenanigans. So there are people who spend like hundreds or even thousands of dollars, and I'm not trying to say, oh, look at them, they're terrible. No, I'm just saying as a point of pride, I've managed to have this much memery for $0, and when compared to the rest of the industry. But that's because I don't take it seriously. Anyway, let me see here. Protection from petrification. Yeah, we've got it. We just have to get Emoen to start casting on people. Oh boy. Potions to fill up the spellbook? No, it's fine. Fine. Most of the rules don't apply. Yeah. Don't worry about it. I can fill up my spellbook without a problem. Yeah. Yeah. No, trust me. Like, a lot of the rules that you would normally guess don't apply to this run. For example, I have a bag of holding. That's a real bag of holding. Yep. You're interested in the streaming tech more than anything? Yeah, the streaming tech just comes from, here, hold on. You said I'd like a Pathfinder. I have both the Pathfinder games. Yes, I have them on Steam. But no. Well, like, for actual live streaming, I'm just using this, here, hold on, let me try to do that. There you go. This is Open Broadcaster, very simple. You can see I'm streaming to Twitch and YouTube simultaneously. YouTube's going at 12 megabytes per second. Twitch is going at half that. No big deal. You can kind of just see the stuff in the background. There is Twitch is getting these closed captions in real time, which are actually not very accurate, but hey, it's getting those. YouTube doesn't really play nice with generated subtitles. You really have to manually make them. But yeah, we've got this whole setup here. So say I click into this side cam here, it'd be like, whoa boy, you know. But then I go back to that and you see these are just different shenanigans there. Infinite windows. Yeah, infinite windows, why not? Anyway. Yeah, like the actual streaming tech is not very complicated. It's using my graphics card specifically. You can see the CPU usage here is 8.4%. That's because I'm doing a lot of shenanigans there. But usually it sits around 4. If I'm not doing all kinds of crazy shit in the background. Warudo is the avatar there. You can see that. But yeah, that's the basic streaming tech, you know, and Warudo is just the platform that handles 3D. Most people who do avatars don't actually use 3D. They use something called Live 2D, which is a bunch of 2D layers that emulate an anime character essentially. But I'm just using a 3D model because I'm fucking lazy and, you know, also do not want to spend money. So there's that. One thing I've just gotten working properly are the hand gestures, right? So if I do this, for example, I can switch over and you can see what I'm talking about. And then, you know, we do that big ol' thumbs up, right? And so, bam, you know, it's got some hand tracking there. But yeah, it's quite silly. Now then, the hand tracking wasn't working very well until like right now. Basically, I managed to fix some problems with it through the blueprint system. And for those who don't know, a lot of video editors and other pieces of software out there use a form of what do you call it? Use a form of very simple programming, node-based programming, where you will you'll connect a bunch of nodes, and then you'll get stuff to happen. For example, this here says that number pad 7 means that what do you call it? Number pad 7 means it's going to activate camera cat, and then it's going to take my character and make them point a finger. So if I hit number pad 7, which is actually, if we look over here, number pad 7 is my mouse, because whoops, my mouse has a number pad on the side. So if I hit number pad 7 right here, and then I were to switch over to something, you can actually see I'm pointing now. They're all macros, but you have to understand, node-based programming can get a little crazy when you start really branching using all kinds of different what do you call it, variable states and things like that. It can get very crazy very quickly as you build a complex program that handles, say, tracking and how the blend shapes work and things like that. You see what I'm saying? Like what looks like a macro is actually gets kind of complex as you end up making these bigger and bigger and bigger. Anyway, the only time I've ever used a system like this was actually in video editing, specifically like DaVinci Resolve. Depends on logical nodes like these. Yeah. All right, let me mess with a couple things. Also, if you want to generate pictures without relying on, like, using a local AI model, local AI models like Stable Diffusion will use that kind of node-based programming. If you're doing like the interface layer will, anyway. Let me see here. I need to fix some things. I tossed a couple things back to where I couldn't see them. It's like, damn. Okay. Did you get a haircut? Yes, actually, I did. I shaved my head. Like, just, seriously. I shaved it. It's a little on the wavy side. But, yeah, I reach a point where my hair gets long enough to where I just have to ask, what do you call it? I just have to ask, is this worth growing out any further? And the answer is usually no. As much as I like to do shit memes on the internet, you know, where I'm where I've got you know, giant pigtails and shit. In reality, I'm very simple, very normal. Lol. At least in at least in discourse with people, you know. Definitely not normal on the internet. Anyway. Okay. Now then, let's see. You cut your hair short, yeah. Well, DB, I have never seen, like, because you don't always wear, like, big-ass headphones like me. Like, I wear cat ear headphones sometimes that, like, hide 2/3 of my head. Hold on. Let's go back to the side again. So, like, if I wear these, like, cat ear headphones, you can't see my hair, basically, at all, right? But you tend to wear pretty simple headphones where, like, I've never seen you look bad, DB. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, my hair has been an absolute mess on stream before, many a time. But every time I've seen your streams, DB, you look fine every time. No problems. That's what I'm trying to say. Anyway, let's get Emmeline to start casting protection from petrification on the three frontliners. Okay. Yep. You comb it very well. I have a comb here. I tried to hold it up, and I'm like, oh, this isn't working. Oh, hold on. Yeah. Oh, wow. It's like transparent and shit. Great. Okay, here. I can't even use, like, the normal camera to show it off. Jeez, I got a comb here. It's no use. Like Shadow the Hedgehog. Not Shadow, Silver the Hedgehog goes, it's no use! Has anyone seen the Sonic movie? I haven't seen it yet. Is it at all good? Or is it too much Jim Carrey? Anyway. Emmoin cares not. Okay. Wait for it. Emmoin has to cast. I believe in you, Emmoin. Okay. She's good. Give it to Vicona. We're good to go. Let's get out of here. My goodness. All right, let's go kill that basilisk. Damn it, Alora.
Hey there, hi there.
No,
happy,
hey there, hi
happy,
there.
Joy. Happy, joy.
Happy, joy. Okay. Let me see. You said your son liked it, but he's 12. Yeah. I mean, you have to accept that these movies are for children. You know, obviously. Okay. In 2025, you want to grow your hair out longer? I enjoyed having long hair back in the early 2000s. Late 90s, early 2000s, right? I enjoyed having long hair. However, it got in the way of business. And when I mean business, I meant, like, I had a lot of business meetings where I unfortunately had to convince people of things, and you'd be surprised how much a small change in your physical appearance makes people take you seriously, right? I mean, obviously we've got this, and then we got the fucking cartoon character, right? Lol. So I think that kind of illustrates it better than anything else. But seriously, when it comes to not shitting around on the internet, making haha fun video game, I do think having the short hair is better, at least for, you know, being able to do business, so to speak, in a very generic way. Yes. Anyway, I'm grabbing some more tea. Hold on. That was it, trying to track hand gestures. Okay, let's go. Me.
Ah, hello.
You.
Zhakaron?
Go outside.
If you insist.
Okay. Kill. That's it. It's dead. Anyway, these days, I could probably grow my hair out and it wouldn't be a big deal. But as of like 6-7 years ago, wouldn't have flown. Wouldn't have been good. And it's one of those situations where I'm glad I shaved it, or I'm glad I cut it, and I'm glad that I have not had to put up with it. You know, there's maintenance involved in long hair, and I don't have to worry about that. I just have to ask my wife every like 2 or 3 months, hey, can you shave my head for me? And it's easy. Okay. Let me see. We're gonna grab everything and go. Fun.
What do you
Yep.
want?
Whatever you wish. Hop, skip to it.
Hop, skip to it. Okay, everyone's here.
What is it?
We're going up. Yeah, we're going straight up. I'm gonna make a save first as outside tower. Which we are. There are a lot of things I can do now that I'm at this stage of my life that I definitely couldn't get away with, that I got away with when I was younger, couldn't get away with when I was a young adult. And now I absolutely can, because I give no fucks anymore. My main goal, outside of obviously paying the rent, is to have fun. And that's something like the rest of societal standards can go out the window as long as I can enjoy myself. Yes. Let's go this way.
Indeed.
Yep. Let's go outside. Oh, wow, there's an entrance over there. I'm gonna go over here, though. Nope. It's gotta go in here. Away. Okay, Greater Basilisk. We gotta get our frontliners out there.
What area
Night
need?
Singer, give me power.
Let's do it. See, you just tried to petrify us, but we managed to deal with it.
Yes.
Grandin might be with us.
Take that!
Good. Looks like we can deposit our gem and our scroll. And now, before we do anything else, I think we need to rebuff. I'm gonna go ahead and get everyone to position to rebuff. But I'm gonna explore some more and just reload after I die a horrible death. Ah, jeez. Okay. So, what's in the rock? Another basilisk. We're probably gonna die, but screw it.
Ulsa?
Ulcer. Lots of ulcers. Okay, he just tried to petrify us and failed, so that is perfect. I saw multiple petrification attacks that all failed. That was glorious. 7,000 experience points each time. That is great. Holy crap. Definitely. No! Okay, so that trap didn't murder me, but I kind of want to exploit something.
Of course.
And that means we got to go kill the creature again.
Yes.
You need
Zharkales?
Yeah.
If you insist.
Yeah. So we're gonna kill that. It already tried to... Yeah.
At your service.
Yeah. Gonna say. No risk, no reward. No. What I want to do specifically is have her lockpick it. To have her
Whatever
disarm
you
the trap.
wish.
And if she disarms the trap,
Hop, skip to it.
yeah, basically she's gonna do that. We're gonna hang out here. We're just gonna hang out here. She should uncover it. See, she uncovered the trap. Oh, it's only 17 experience points. That makes me sad. That makes me super sad that it's only 17 EXP.
Ah, hello.
I was hoping,
Indeed.
you know, you get some more beefy EXP disarming that. But hey, there's a scimitar there. We toss that scimitar over to Baloth and have him identify it with his sorcerer powers. That is Rashard's Talon 2. Well, that is a scimitar wakizashi type weapon. I don't see anyone here using it, so in the bag of holding you go. As for these arrows, these are acid arrows +1. They go into the ammo belt. Yes. But no.
I care not.
I generally find fulfillment memeing on the internet. Don't really feel the need to take any of my shenanigans into real life outside of the occasional dress up for Halloween, but that's been more trouble than it's worth lately. You know what I mean? Like, I really enjoyed dressing up for Halloween when I was younger, but now it's like outside of setting up decorations and stuff, I don't know. You don't remember that being in vanilla? EET, Enhanced Edition Trilogy is a full mod suite that overhauls the game. It's like a bunch of loot locations, bunch of monsters, bunch of things. There are many different things. For example, you don't get a proper bag of holding in Baldur's Gate 1, but here's my bag of holding, right? You know, you get little specialized bags in Baldur's Gate 1. Yeah, Enhanced Edition, right? But there's a lot of differences, a lot of changes. So you can check a semi-comprehensive EET, Enhanced Edition Trilogy, EET. Just go check the mod list. I have I have a lot of manual changes too that are not included in the mod. So, like, if you check my mod list, I've like copy pasted the entire list of checkboxes of alterations that have been made to the game. So that should be in a comprehensive list. Let me type mod list there for folks. Okay, I'm gonna put that gym away now. I'm gonna quick save, and then I'm gonna stupidly walk over here and probably regret it. Reload as soon as I do that. Yeah, I'm reloading because otherwise I'm dead. So, yeah. Let me see. You never got dressed up much? Oh, I was Magus from Chrono Trigger one year. Like I've done all kinds of crazy stuff. I was Link. I was Mario. Like I dressed up as all kinds of things for Halloween. I just can't be bothered these days. Let me see here. It's part of getting older. Okay, let's go ahead and rest. Cool. We've got another Basilisk up there.
Yes.
And I'm going to murder it as soon as I'm fully buffed. I don't need to fully buff, but I need to get a couple major buffs up. So, first things first, we get armor.
You need something?
Armor. Bark skin.
Zharkales?
Bark skin. And Bailoff can...
What do you want?
What does Bailoff do again? Yeah, he's just going to give strength to Yeslik. And...
Night Singer, give me power.
Yeah, we're good. Okay. So, now that we've done that...
At your service.
Just gonna... chant?
Of course.
Damn it, I said chant. Chant.
What area need?
Bless.
Ulsa?
Ulcer, yes. Okay.
Yep.
Yep. She's gonna immediately give me immunity to petrification. Potentus.
Ah, hello.
Potatus. Alright, let's call down Holy Might.
You need only ask.
Call down Holy Might.
Zalcales?
Call down Holy Might. And Emoen
What you
needs
want?
to give Yeslik immunity to paralysis.
Is there really no one else
Bailoff
you
will
could
just
bother?
haste us. I think we're good. We just need to have Emoen cast
I care
one
not.
more on Vicona. And then we are good to go. Seeing if there's anything else I want to cast first. And I think the answer is a firm no. So as soon as Emoen casts, we will move. Cool. Our frontliners are now
What is
immune.
it?
You
Night
need
Singer,
something?
give
let's go up.
me power.
If you
Yeah.
insist.
For those unaware, this is Baldur's Gate 1, Baldur's Gate 2, Throne of Ball, and I don't have it installed, but the map has room for Icewind Dale. You know, here's Siege of Dragonspear. Icewind Dale's like up here at the top. So if we wanted to install like extra patches and shit to get Icewind Dale in, like woven into the campaign, it is possible. It can be done. I did not do it. Okay, let's go. Okay, we're gonna jump the Greater Basilisk.
Whatever you
Touch
wish.
someone else, you
Then I'm gonna
filthy
have my
swine.
backliners go.
Ooh, I'm gonna
Yeah,
work
so
out some
he
anger
immediately-
on you.
I think that's it. Is there anything else up here? I don't think so. I think we've managed to grab all the things that can be grabbed. Okay. Well,
Nicole?
in that case, that's everybody. If I didn't do it, means you can't do it. Well, the problem is, like, if you look on my mod list on my website, there's like an auto installer. Getting it running is kind of annoying. I admit, you may have to like look up guides or something. But once the auto installer is up, it's just a double click to install things. With the exception of Icewind Dale into EET, which is a manual process. And I looked at that and I said, maybe another time. Because I just, you know, like, I wanted to just do what I wanted to do, you know. You get it done quick and easy and then play the game. I get that there is virtue in manually installing stuff, like understanding it on a deeper level. But I haven't played Baldur's Gate that much. I am not a frequent player. It has been a long, long time since the 90s. Oh, boy. Okay, we're done. We may leave now. We have gotten the things I wanted to get. We will head down to the basement in Durlag's tower. We've completed everything I wanted to complete, so.
Fine.
We're heading down. That tourist saw his best friend explode. Yes. Last time you saw my stream, why would you replace your real-life camera with a cat boy avatar? There's no reason. Yeah, you are completely off base. Now then, as I was saying, we kick back, we relax, and we drive people crazy. Now then, let's get going. All right, downstairs we go. Oh, oh no, 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 guests, guests. All right, now, so I'm pretty sure we're buffed up enough to just kill them. Let's go for it. I'm confident. I'm strong. I'm not strong. I triggered a trap and now there's gas everywhere. Get out of here. Go, 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 go. Okay. The ghouls are here, but we have what it takes to kill them. The real answer is when I turn off the main camera, I turn the lights down. And I relax in low light conditions. The tracking software can actually see me just fine in low light conditions. But, what do you call it? The younger folks, yikes, no thanks. But I have absolutely always been a lunatic. And people create versions of me in their heads that is not a lunatic, and that is incorrect. Now then, yeah. Let me see here. What were we saying? Oh yeah. So we're gonna kill this ghoul. Here we go.
Careful,
Hell yeah.
everyone. Play now. I don't think you're happy enough.
I don't think you're happy enough. I'll teach you to be happy.
Take that!
Right. Nah. It's more about comfort than anything else. What a shame. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I think you could probably get someone to rig up the actual Deus Ex model. Like, just straight up rig the real Deus Ex model to facial tracking software. And then you could control it. In fact, you know what? Hold on. I think I have a solution for you. Like that's free and easy. Geez, it's called hold on. Veto tube. Okay, so it's called you said the younger audience loves it. Yeah, I don't know anything about that, man. You guys are crazy. That's not what I would do. I'm having fun. I don't know about you, but my priority has always been to have fun. Like imagine being a slave to the algorithm or your YouTube sphere and doing things to please others instead of trying to have fun yourself and hoping that other people can enjoy it too. I mean, the fact that you said the last stream you saw was an old New Vegas Deathclaw run, I mean, that's a long, long time ago, so it's not like it's not like anything was really lost. I do still make videos with the camera, of course, and I still do live streams with the camera, of course, but the secret is if you really want to trigger people, you wear the cat ears. That's what like really drives some people crazy. But the reality is that all clothing is unisex if you stop being a little bitch about it. All right. Ambrosia. The ambrosia is the mythology. Yeah. That's word association, ambrosia, mythology. Oh boy. Now, what was I saying? VideoTube, whoops, that's something completely different. VideoTube Mini would give you what you want. if you want Deus Ex Dude, what you do is you get VideoTube, right? You take a screenshot of, what's his name? You take a screenshot of him with his mouth open. You take a screenshot of him with his mouth closed. And your microphone will control having his mouth open or closed at any given time. That's, that VideoTube will give you, with 2 screenshots of Mr. Deus Ex, you will be able to, what do you call it? You'll be able to do that. Not a problem. Yeah. It's an easy piece of software. Let me see. Yep. Let me see. I'll give you the link for it there. No reason not to. Lol. There you go. That should do it. And so there is like a larger, more complex version of VideoTube, but if all you want is to take a screenshot of a dude with his mouth closed and take a screenshot of a dude with his mouth open and then have the microphone dynamically open the mouth based on whether you're talking or not, then that's what VideoTube is all about. Like, you just here, I'll back up. Yeah, it's VideoTube Mini. But I could have sworn there was a like a live thing there. Oh well, no big deal. So, yeah. It's very easy to make work. It's what I used initially when I didn't want to be on camera. But you know, like, how do I put this? For the last I think like 80% of my streams are done with a camera. It's just one of those cases of, is Baldur's Gate your favorite CRPG? Neverwinter Nights is the original. Specifically, Shadows of Undrentide and Hordes of the Underdark. You're supposed to take your character from Shadows of Undrentide, export them into Hordes of the Underdark. It's level 1 to 20, and then levels 20 to 40. And the level 40 in D&D is epic levels, where you're, like, encroaching on the domain of, like, elder brains and demigods, right? You're doing crazy shit. You're going into the Underdark and dealing with all kinds of amazing things. Anyway, let me see here. That's it. We've defeated the monsters. Let's go back down.
Very well.
All right, the trap is no longer sprung. So we're going to chill out here. We're going to chill out here.
Whatever you need. Hop, skip to it.
And have her look for traps. Yeah, we just have to have her look. Very good. What else we got? Do you remember from Neverwinter Nights is unlocking Time Stop and Fire Arrow and steamrolling the game? Well, you can steamroll the game in a lot of ways. My favorite, personally, my favorite way to steamroll, what do you call it, Neverwinter Nights, was to play as a sorcerer. And what you could do with, what do you call it, what you could do with a sorcerer was you'd use Bigby's Grasping Hand to hold a dragon in place. And then while it was being held in place by Bigby's Grasping Hand, you spam it with something called Isaac's Greater Missile Storm. Now, if you think about magic missile, right? Imagine like 20 magic missiles all flying at the enemy all at once. Isaac's Greater Missile Storm. It's really fun. Anyway, to watch a dragon get pelted, like an elder dragon, get pelted to death by magic missiles is really entertaining. Okay.
Hey there, hi there.
Hey there, hi there.
Who with a smile?
I remember in Baldur's Gate 2, at one point, you can, like, turn yourself into a mustard jelly and be immune to dragon attacks. Something about that. I need to disarm this. All right. We're looking around. What the hell? Leather armor.
This place reminds me of my dear departed friend. Oh, what was his name?
Okay. You could put greater, sorry. A greater missile storm into a ring of spell storing. Oh, yeah, you're right. There's a few dragons in the base Neverwinter Nights. Yeah. Well, I remember, like, playing more than just, oh, you got into Morrowind because of me? Awesome. That's great to hear. What do you call it? I'll turn the lights back on. Lol. I turn the lights off when when I go to the avatar so I can kick back and relax a little better. What was I saying? Great that you were able to get into Morrowind. I appreciate hearing that my guides were useful, considering I do so few of them these days, you know. Daggerfall and Morrowind are the two guides that I did recently. But I should consider more. I really should. Especially mod guides, I think. At least mod lists. You said Baldur's Gate 2 project image leaves your body away from the AI, undetectable. Yeah. I just remember turning into a mustard jelly. Using an item to turn myself into a mustard jelly. And then getting in front of a dragon, and the dragon was unable to do damage to me in mustard jelly form. I vaguely remember that. Yeah, I don't know if I don't think you can store Isaac's Greater Missile Storm in anything. I think you can use some meta magic to put it into alternate spell slot levels. So, like, you could put it in one spell slot up, or two spell slots up, and just fill your higher slots with Isaac's Greater Missile Storm. So you could have extra missile storms essentially as a wizard. You said before OpenMW when MG was the way. I had one of the top guides on it. Unfortunately, MGE, the actual like Morrowind graphics overhaul like mega pack, that got taken down, like the actual website, and it got replaced with like a scam site that would give you a virus. Seriously. Yeah, like YouTube forcibly took both that video and the Oblivion version down because they looked at it and they said these are scams. It doesn't look like you were doing the scam, but we're taking these videos down. They weren't strikes. They were just notifications of, hey, this website has changed. It is now a scam. We are not leaving the video up anymore. And they just unilaterally took down the videos. Didn't give me strikes because it changed. Getting thinner. Stair climbing. Not like stair climbing exercises, but actually going up and down stairs all the time. Like, I'm not going to the gym and getting on a stair climbing machine. I'm actually climbing stairs. Yeah, seriously. I've gotten so thin that my ring slips off. It's in a box by the on the nightstand. What do you call it? I'm going to have to get it resized one of these weeks, probably. Let me see. Maybe you should try to get a job. Nice. All right. I'm going to turn these lights off and go back to super casual mode. Okay. Yeah. Have you heard the jeez, there was a great Deus Ex meme, and it was like it's an actual full-on mod overhaul of the game, and that's what makes it like the best meme ever. I'm gonna go to history real quick. I'm gonna type in "what a shame," and it's gonna be a different version of "what a shame." Let me see. Okay, here we go. I found it. I found the alternate version of "what a shame."
Oh my God, Dad!
Yeah. Oh my God, Daddy. That's the one. Yeah. Hold on. There you go. This is the one.
Oh my God, Daddy!
What a shame.
He can't really be. There must be something we can do.
He was a good man. What a rotten way to die.
No. No, no!
That they're an entire, the entire game that that is voiced like that. It's glorious. It's absolutely glorious. Like an entire revoice, every line in the game. Yeah. Anyway, you hear that lip smack? Like that is attention to detail that you would have never expected. Now, you said new model. Yeah. I can show you the old one. I wasn't really comfortable with the old one. I got it for free, so I didn't question it, right? But, what do you call it? Hold on. This is alternate outfit. No. Here, hold on. This is the one. Yeah, this was the old model, and how do I phrase this? So I really wasn't comfortable with it too much because, you know, just, I got it for free, so I didn't complain. Obviously. But having gotten this one for free, I am much more comfortable with it. And it's just a few, you know, like it's not a few, just a few modifications, but it's just a lot easier to be comfortable with this model, I think. You know, it doesn't look horribly young by comparison. It's still a shit cartoon, and I don't mind that. I really don't. I do not mind it being a shit cartoon, but I don't know. There's just something about the old one that was always kind of slightly off-putting, and I feel much better with this one. You know, just a few alterations. Well, the sharper face does a whole lot, you know? They said the hilarious voice acting in Deus Ex almost makes you wonder if it would have been canceled if made today. Oddly enough, there is room for what are like cult classics within like terrible voice acting. And when terrible voice acting is done in an excellent game, people will find it part of the charm. I found. That's been my perspective. Let's get Aurora in here.
Whatever you wish.
Yeah. You said the old model. You say it looks young. You're in your mid-30s. You said look like that avatar. Yeah, I don't know. It just looks a little off-putting to me, but I never complained because, you know, I'd gotten it for free. This is free too. Don't get me wrong. I've spent $0 in the enterprise of VTubing, lol. But yeah, Silent Hill 2 voice acting is fun. There's a lot that's funny about Silent Hill 2, to be honest. I'm gonna quick save before we go in.
Happy to help.
Those are gas. I'm gonna shoot and run.
I don't think you're happy enough. I'll teach you to be happy.
These all Ren and Stimpy quotes, yeah. Okay, let's do this. Let's get everyone up front.
Yes.
Position, go.
Course.
Okay, they're coming. I'm going to back up and get them to come out here. Yeah, we'll start killing as soon as they're. Oh, we just saw the secret, the way forward. That's good stuff. Let's get this done. Okay. Everyone, go and kill.
Careful, everyone. Play nice.
Play nice.
Ooh, I'm gonna work out some anger on you.
But yeah, I can think of a handful of games and movies that have had like bad voice acting, but people still remember them fondly. And I how do I put this? I think a lot of it has to do with marketing and expectations. If you have something that is set out initially to be stupid, you know, like with bad voice acting, and then people get blown away by the awesome gameplay, I think that setting that proper expectation from the beginning would cause people to go really easy on it, you know? Yeah, there's a charm to things being intentionally bad. Second, poking at a couple things. All right, let's continue.
Oh, hello.
But yeah,
Whatever you need.
let's go.
Hop, skip to it.
I appreciated the original Matrix. I can't say I necessarily appreciated the other movies. Ooh, is this one of those protection rings? A VTuber? What are you talking about? Where? Oh. No. I used to use this avatar, this thing. And then, whenever I didn't want to be on camera, I'd use this one. But I've since kind of tossed that aside for this. And the alternative outfit is this one here. Yeah, this outfit. Anyway, no. Whenever I don't want to be on camera, this is what I use. Yeah. In my case right now, I can turn the lights back on again, I guess, because I'm a crazy person. Give me a second. All right. Yeah. So what I do is I turn the lights down, using a little remote over here, and it's too dark for the normal camera to see well, but it's bright enough that the tracking software can pick up, like, you know, my face and hand gestures and stuff, you know. So it's primed for relaxation, especially when we're doing like late night streams, you know. So I did my you know, just like this is the end of the year. I'm just looking to kick back and relax mostly, you know. But no, we got lots of crazy stuff, and no big deal. All right, let me check something. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. So, what do we have here? Looks like there's a way to open this door. Oh, shit. Hey, Bernard. Let's go talk to Bernard. Yeah, we're going to go talk to Bernard in just a second. But no, I've been using an avatar whenever I wanted to be off what do you call it? Off camera. I've been doing that since I think like late 2023. We're looking like the last couple months. It's been a while. Just saying. All right.
If you insist.
I initially got a PNG tube set up for my Final Fantasy XIV character when I just didn't want to be on camera. But what ended up happening was a friend of mine rightly pointed out that, hey, if you're going to use that for stuff that isn't Final Fantasy XIV, Square Enix is probably going to try to sue you or like give you a cease and desist or take your videos down or something, right? Obviously, I don't make videos with an avatar. You know, I do, what do you call it? I do videos just with a camera. But when I do like live streams and shit, YouTube counts those as videos, and Square Enix would probably want to take those down because like you're using our intellectual property to promote other games, you know. And I looked at that, and my friend was a lawyer, by the way. Is a lawyer, so like free legal advice. Okay, thanks. Not technically legal advice, but you know, I just went and it's like, yeah, fair enough. I kind of looked at that nice. Yeah, he said they're obnoxiously litigious. Yeah, exactly. The bouncing wobbly pics of the avatar. Exactly. So that's when I asked another friend of mine who we were all in basically the same room. I asked him, hey, you've got some 3D modeling experience. Could you make something? And, you know, like, how much would it be? And he offered to do it for free because he got this this studio suite called Vroid Studio, and then he exported all the Vroid stuff and put it into Unity directly, and he edited things there in Unity. And so yeah, that's what he ended up doing. He ended up like building the old avatar in Unity. And I never complained about it being kind of off-putting because it was free. And, you know, people spend like several $100 to several $1,000 on their avatars. I'm just like, $0 sounds like the price I'm willing to pay. You know what I mean? So, that's why it took, you know, over a year for me to get something that I was actually somewhat comfortable with, which is still, again, I've mentioned this before, a shit cartoon, right? It's designed to be somewhat off-putting and weird, and that is 100% intentional. Now, hello there, Bernard.
Indeed.
Said Nintendo is suing every game with a Pokeball. Yeah, it's not like they're okay. Oh, jeez. Nintendo doesn't care if it's a ball. What they care about their patent is a digital digital device, digital device that that captures animals and can release animals when thrown. That's their patent. As everyone points out, had this patent been filed in the United States and had it been challenged in the United States, it would have probably been overturned, right? Like, very likely there would be absolutely no chance of that patent, like that patent lawsuit getting through in the US. But because the lawsuit is happening in Japan, and Japan takes its patent law and its copyright law very differently from the West, Pocket Pair's in trouble. Yeah, Pocket Pair is just straight up in trouble because, like, you cannot assume that the that our standards are going to fly in Japan. It's that simple. Now, give me a sec. I'm gonna finish this up. Okay. What's your 7 years? Various periods of activity and activity. Mainstreams you remember watching? Altmer Supremacist? Yeah, no. Celreal, it wasn't it was Killian. Killian was the Legendary Edition, and Celreal was the Special Edition. And I'll tell you right now, I really wish I could have finished Killian, but unfortunately, I kind of, like, the save file just kind of, like, went to crap, and then I lost the data files. So, I was very happy to be able to do that Celreal run, because that lasted, like, 700 hours, you know? It's bonkers. Like, that Altmer Supremacist run was great. I'm trying to remember. I'm running okay, so in Elder Scrolls Online, I'm running an Altmer right now, and I'm running a Altmer in Oblivion as well. But in Morrowind, I'm running a Bosmer. Next time I run Skyrim, I gotta do a Nord. Like, I gotta, I don't know. It's gonna be a Nord or a Beast Race, probably, the next time I do Skyrim, because I have not done, I've not done Beast Races in Skyrim in, like, years. Like, we're talking, like, 4 or 5 years. So, I'm thinking, like, next year, you know, like, in a couple of days, lol. No, at some point, we'll get around to it, for sure. Like, it's interesting. Anyway, you said Nintendo deserves to go bankrupt. You said a racist Nord or something? Nah. I don't always need to play a racist in the Elder Scrolls. It's fun to do sometimes, but I think, you said hand-to-hand Khajiit. I thought about that, but I think I'd want a mod loadout really supporting the hand-to-hand playstyle if I did that. Plus, running Legacy of the Dragonborn means you're going to get a lot of, like, weapons. And I kind of want to play a class that can support that. You know, getting all those weapon upgrades. Because That's the only way I play Skyrim these days, is with Legacy of the Dragonborn. You know, the Dragonborn Gallery. Because you can throw in, like, 1 billion quest mods and all have them integrate into the gallery. And you go from quest mod to quest mod to quest mod. And it's an amazing adventure after you finish, like, all the base game content. Just keep on going, you know? Who are you? Ah, a wanderer not unlike myself. Best you turn and walk on, friend. This place does not accept visitors with grace. Better you are alive leaving like me. Did you see that Bethesda got a new lead quest designer? Did not. I'll be honest with you. I have not paid attention to anything Bethesda has done in the past, I want to say, like, past 4 or 5 months. Okay, like, I think Starfield's release was kind of me, actively not paying attention anymore. And then occasionally people would send me Bethesda stuff that I'd pay attention to. But for the past, like, 2 or 3 months, nothing. Like, I paid 0% attention to current Bethesda. And, you know, I think I might consider paying attention to them more if they'd, you know, put out stuff I cared about. It's kind of like Blizzard, right? You know, people ask me, are you going to play the new WoW Classic season or whatever? And I'm like, I uninstalled Battle.net. The only Blizzard games I have installed are the pre-Battle.net ones. You know, what do you call it? Warcraft 1, 2, 3. Warcraft 1, 2, and 3. Diablo 1 and 2. And StarCraft. Like, those are the Blizzard games that I have and am willing to play. And if you reference something happening in World of Warcraft or Overwatch or whatever, anything that uses the Battle.net launcher, I'm just like, no. I do not care. All right, so let's ask this guy. All right, you look hurt. Can I do anything for you? Keep any healing for yourself, my friend. You'll need it. Yeah. He said Bethesda can always try again next year. Oh, no. They've already stated that they are going to be doing, like, more Starfield DLC. There's no getting around that. Yeah. Let me see here. You know what? On another Discord server, I just said this, but I played Starfield for 236 hours. I would have played it twice as long and defended it far more had they procedurally generated their dungeons. Daggerfall 1, Starfield 0. Anyway, let me see here. This place will hang you out to... Wait. You've been suckered into the RTS genre 3 times for campaigns. StarCraft, Brood War, and Warcraft 3, you don't regret it. I know. I freaking love, you know, what they've been doing. What was it called? Hold on. I think it was, what was that meme? It was great. Okay, I'm opening up Discord here so I can grab it from my Bethesda shitposting channel. Because, one of my favorite characters in Warcraft is a human supremacist. Oh, don't get me wrong. I like all the races in Warcraft, but I love the human supremacist just for how stupid it is. Hold on. It was this one. Yeah, I'm okay. Should be good. It's opening. Okay. Fuck! It's not fixed. It's not doing it right. There we go. Okay.
Welcome, Prince Arthas. The men and I are honored by your presence.
Can the formalities, Uther. I'm not king yet. It's good to see you.
Wait for it.
You too, lad. I'm pleased that King Terran has sent you to help me.
Excuse me, gentlemen, but I will take it from here.
What?
King Taranis has tasked me, the Grand Marshal Garithos, to take over this campaign and fight any and all threats. You two can play on the sand or something.
This is preposterous. Am I the crown prince to play on the coast like a kid?
Precisely, my prince. I'll handle the hard work while you are having all the fun. Now get going. Take that self-righteous old man with you.
This thing's getting better and better.
Okay. They turn it into Warcraft 2.
Now, Captain, where's my mission
Get ready.
briefing?
We have dire news from the...
What the hell is this? Fix your damn voice before I demolish you.
Okay, it's turning into Warcraft 2. Get ready.
Yes, sir.
We have dire news from the northern territories. The village of Stronbrad is under siege by raiding orc clans. These savages strike without mercy, burning homes and slaughtering innocents. Our scouts report that their leader, a brutish warlord, commands them from the shadows.
That's how Warcraft 2 did its briefings before your missions.
Our forces in the area are thin, but the people of Stronbrad depend on us for protection. You must rally what remains of the local militia, fortify the village, and push back the orcish invaders. The king's army cannot assist you at this time. The burden falls upon your shoulders alone.
That's more like it. Now we are ready to take this fight to the orcs.
It's great. It is just great. Oh my god. Anyway, point is that there's so much going on in Warcraft. Warcraft 3 modding these days. It is amazing. The like the cursed Java port is also pretty good. Like that was being done by someone else. Like I had no idea that the cursed Java port was going to like be as good as it is. But how do I phrase this? Answer to all YouTube comments. Here we go. This guy is answering YouTube comments as Arthas because he can. The Culling of Sanity. We showed this one off before. Yeah, here it is. This is great. This is great stuff. Hold on. Okay.
So you rewrote the entire game in Java?
Yeah, a portion of it at least.
Using Eclipse.
Yeah.
And not any other IDE?
Yeah, it was what I felt like using.
But why? Of all the harebrained ideas, if you had the power to write any video game you wanted, why write a near-exact replica of something that already exists?
Well, you see, because I felt like it.
Arthas, that's not a good reason to do that.
Well, okay. Maybe I have my reasons, and I simply do not wish to tell you them.
That is not any better. Look, your stupid YouTube parodies insulted Brad Chan. He's the only guy who can fix everything. You're literally making everything worse for everyone.
Nothing is worse for me. I can just play the rewrite of the game in Java. Have you considered that maybe I actually enjoy skating every time I make an entrance?
Arthas, you can't just...
Spare me your criticism, Jaina. You weren't there to see what Reforged did to my custom Voidwalker new race map.
Arthas, I can tell you with the surest confidence that it is a good damn thing. Nobody at Microsoft cares about your Voidwalker's custom race map.
If they don't care about me, why should I care about them?
Your actions can have serious consequences, Arthas.
Besides, the software bug you are referring to was fixed 4 years later.
Oh. 4 years was all it took to make tech tree items stop unlocking without their requirements. Gee, thanks.
There are two possible futures, Arthas. The future where more people play Warcraft 3 and the future where less people play it. When you draw user attention into YouTube and away from the game, you fundamentally push towards the future where less people play it, rather than spend their time in the actual game.
Watch this. It gets
you
better.
You want to know my reasons?
It gets way better.
Then listen up. The real reason to rewrite the entire game in Java is to continue working on my mods unhindered by corporate apathy. It is the next evolution of never giving up on the Warcraft brand, which ironically is what corporate wanted, but now twisted into something they do not. And it is also the pathway to becoming God.
Here we go.
Here in my world, where I rewrote it all, I can do anything. I am the master of everything, always and forever. Watch now as I use my limitless power.
What in the twisting nether have you done to me?
I made your boobs bigger, Jaina. And that just proves that I have become God.
You've just crossed a terrible threshold, Arthas.
22 years of modding technology has brought us to this moment.
This is morally wrong, Arthas.
For that you are now cursed to be my succubus who never questions me.
This is morally right, Arthas.
I have rewritten the game in Java, and now I am the one. I will be the one who has become God and can select more than 12 units.
More than 12 units, everybody. that was a limitation of Warcraft 3. You couldn't select more than 12 units, but he's become God now, so he can. Yep. Okay, let me see here. Now, here's the thing. He didn't just stop there. He also dumped World of Warcraft into the game, into Warcraft 3.
Where are we now?
These lands should have been Eastern Lordaeron, I think. But I teleported us into the future.
The future?
Yeah. Here in the future, there was something called the Wrath of the Lich King, where the Blizzard Entertainment Company ended up getting bought out by Activision. I'm pretty sure this is the point in the timeline where everything went wrong. So, if we can defeat the armies of the Lich King, save the town of New Avalon, and invade his necropolis, then we might be able to change history forever. Shelley, I've been thinking that you should be the one to lead our forces into battle.
Shelley.
Shelley? Wait, who is Shelley?
Did you forget about Shelley the elf, you wretches?
Shelley is a character that I just made up, because the elf model was the only one in an ancient database that had the correct metadata for my use case. Don't worry about it.
I am happy to lead the troops any day. I will be sure to select more than 12 units to ensure that we can defeat Activision all at once in a single giant battle.
Good, good. To be honest, I was thinking that I probably shouldn't be here for too long, to avoid causing a time paradox between me and the Lich King.
We will crush them. Those undead won't know what hit them.
Great. You should be able to join up with the Scarlet Crusade forces down south. I'm going to teleport out of here and listen to some terrible music that I wrote while sleep-deprived. For the faint of heart, you might want to cover your ears.
I join the Lua, uncensored channel, and brag about just go off the handle. Fuck the people who cannot play Warcraft 3. Fuck Reforged and sing along with me. I rewrote the entire game. 30 gigabytes is lame. My download is only 3 MB, so come and play along with me. The secret to a good menu all around is a 3D sexy night elf in the background. That's how to win at dealing with AI. That's how to win against any guy.
Shelley, the men are offered by your presence.
Under the sky, render a sexy woman to make you feel high.
It's Warcraft 3 with World of Warcraft in it. He just took all the Warcraft 3 map data and just, all the World of Warcraft, yeah. He said it's a next level shitpost, but you can download the framework and just straight up do it yourself. Like, I put it in the Classic Remakes channel of my Discord server, the actual GitHub to the project. It's completely possible to do. That's the crazy part, is that the guy just, it's open source, you know? Like, he rewrote the game, and you too can play Warcraft 3 in Java. It's very, very silly. Okay, let me see. Is there anything else we needed? Okay. Well, I think we're good to go and continue what we were doing. But, yeah. Since WoW is so old, running it in Java isn't probably terrible. Correct. All right, let's see. You're cooped up in the baby, with the baby in the children's ward. Oh, well, I do hope things work out for you. I really do. That's rough. Let me see. But yeah, so basically, it's just a guy who rewrote all of Warcraft 3 in Java and then dumped World of Warcraft's map data into it so he could play Warcraft 3 in World of Warcraft's level design. Yeah. It's crazy. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and link the guy's YouTube channel just because I feel like that's a good thing to do. Because he's got a handful of other things, too. So, let me see here. Ooh, got it. So, I'll get back to actually going through this conversation as soon as I link it, because I just want to make sure to do that. So, yeah, copy link. And, all right, that should do it there. That's the YouTube channel of the guy who did all those shit posts. But if you check his comment section of his videos, like people ask, how'd you do this? Or can I download it? And he links them to it. Yeah, he just straight up tells them what it is and where to find it. Because this is stuff he's actually made. Anyway, so back to it, I suppose. Let me see here. Yes. So. I asked this guy if he needed healing. He said, keep any healing for yourself. You'll need it. I took a dart to the gullet on my way here. I'll be feeling a bit under the weather. A word of warning to you. If you descend, keep your wits about you. This place will hang you out to dry. Yep. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Let's see here. I'm going to say that... I'm not so easy to dissuade. I've come well prepared for trap removal, and I have dispatched many a monster. Yes. Howdy. All right. If you've lived long enough to fight the creatures, call this place home. Count yourself lucky. The very walls will conspire to keep you at bay. Durlag was sick man. He meant to kill all those who entered, not just hinder. Sure, there may be traps triggered by wire, step, or sound, but there are also tests. He tests whether you are friend or foe. You will need more than your agile fingers to escape what comes. Some traps give no second chance. Attention must be paid, or death will easily take you. All right. Let's see. You seem quite certain of this place. What makes you sure, and why have you abandoned your friends to it? I have not abandoned my friends. Young they may be, but they're old enough to make up their own minds. I will not babysit anyone who can take up the sword to defend themselves. I say the risk, and if they wish to continue, it's their fate to decide. This place is death. It's in the air. It gets in your clothes. My friends say, by the gods, what is that stench? And I tell them it's the stink of death, citizens. Okay. So, I will heed your warnings, but I must go on. Danger or no, I have business here, and I will have to see it for myself. That is your right, and should be your intent. I will not stand in the way of anyone who understands the risk ahead, as long as you know that there is a reason no one has breached this place to any significant degree over 300 years. You've heard the history. Durlag himself was a disturbed man. His spirit was broken by the deaths of those around him. I see. He seems to demand you understand him before you're allowed passage. This place is not a ruin. It is not open to the ages. This place was designed to keep people out or kill them. Even the simplest doors seem locked with ward stones. You have inspired a lecture from me, but your life is yours to do with as you will. I must go. Good luck to you. That's it. So he's gone. All right. Journal updated. Durlag's tower.
You cold?
Let's go. Wait, I said that, but first.
Hey there, hi there.
Hey there, hi
Who
there.
with a smile?
I want to go in here. I don't want to die, but I need to check for traps. Okay, we're gonna scan the barrel. I just have to wait for that red bar to fill up to make sure that there's no traps in the barrel. There's no traps in the barrel. Good. Anything down here? I don't think so. There's nothing lootable down there, so there's probably no reason to even be there. All right. Let's get everyone into the next section.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
You must gather your party before you gather your party before venturing forth. All right. So we've got a new area here to check out in just a second. This is going to be fun. So, let's see here. Yarp 01. Now, that said, we're an hour and 48 minutes in. I need to take a short break. Need to stretch my legs. And when I get back, we'll be heading into this next level. I'm looking forward to it. Most of the time, we spent talking about VTubing and streaming software and Warcraft. Jeez. I mean, I love it. That's why I stream, is just, you know, mostly to chat. So, anyway, I'll be back in just a few minutes. And we'll be going downstairs into this next section. All right, we're back. Let's get going. So we are in this amazing tomb area.
At your service.
My strategy is always quick save when I come in, walk over, see what's around, and then immediately panic.
Please help me.
See what I mean? You're gonna place Siege of Dragonspear. It's built into EET. So what happens after we kill Sarevok, we are actually free to, what do you call it? We're free to explore. Killing Sarevok does not end the first campaign. We have to go talk to the Lord of Neverwinter. Geez. We got to go talk to the Lord of Baldur's Gate, and he will send us over to Dragonspear when we're ready. And that will, but that is like, it's one campaign. What I mean by that? Well, let's say we hit quit game and main menu, right? If you look at select campaign, these aren't different video games that you import and export your save file in. They're all one amazing continuous campaign. That's right. So, if we hit map, we can see on the world map, scroll up, Dragonspear Castle is right here. Just like Icewind Dale. I don't have Icewind Dale installed, but this map supports Icewind Dale if we wanted it. But down here you can see Ulm there, and you can see the Sacred Grove, Watcher's Keep, and all the other lands down there. Point is that this isn't a export situation. This is a just keep playing situation. The game keeps going to the end of throwing a ball and never stops. Yeah.
Yes?
Let's get her to
Whatever you wish. Hop, skip to it.
Hop, skip to it. Yes. This is Baldur's Gate Tale of Two Wastelands. Yes. But there's also a lot of other changes I made. So what you should do is check out the mod list on my Webby site. And that mod list will have like a bunch of checkboxes. And if you read all the checkboxes, you'll notice like the sheer amount of changes I've made. Yes. Anyway. Yeah. I definitely won't complete everything, but I will go to extreme lengths to do extra content. If I miss something, it's no big deal. But I will definitely do more than just the main quest. I'm in Durlag's Tower. Come on. Like, this is bonus content. This is part of Tales of the Sword Coast, the expansion pack for Baldur's Gate. We just gotta chill out here and wait for the traps to get scanned. See what I mean? Okay. Let's keep it up. We're just gonna very carefully scan everything. That is a Wraith Spider. I'm gonna pretend like that Wraith Spider didn't see me. And we're gonna get ready to fight. So, let's start getting the fighting ready. Yeah. I said, how long do you think it'll complete? I have no idea. Like, only focusing on the main story, I couldn't tell you how long it would take. Because I tend to do a large amount of content. Let me see here. Someone asked me a question, and we can put that off until after this. That's fine. What else? Okay. Durlag was the height of your first playthrough. Frustrating. Well, how do I put this? So, Baldur's Gate and Half-Life share an aspect for me. That is, I don't really care too much if something's like really frustrating or hard, because I have unlimited saves and reloads, right? Like I can make duplicate, like, extra saves everywhere. So I can just beat my head against a wall until the wall breaks upon my head. You know what I mean? Like, Half-Life was, the original Half-Life specifically, got kind of difficult at times, where I'd be like, oh, you know, maybe I'm not going to be able to accomplish this. But the ability to save anywhere and load at any time kind of means difficulty doesn't really mean anything, because I can always go back to an earlier point and be like, okay, I'll just go somewhere else and level up for a bit, you know, whatever, you know. It works. It works really well. In games that let you save scum are an enjoyable experience for me, even if they're super hard. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, so here we're gonna start buffing. So armor. Oh, we're gonna rest first. It's as difficult as you want it to be. Exactly. You do challenge runs, you know, where you say, I'm only going to save at the beginning of each area, or something like that. I understand and respect that, you know? What difficulty am I playing on? Let's find out. Let's find out what difficulty I'm playing on, everybody. I'm playing on the hard difficulty. So, normal is the old easy. Easy is like story mode. Except there's the story mode. There's core rules, which is like the base game the way it was intended to be played. That's the old normal, as opposed to the new normal. And then hard is one step above. Insane is above that. And then there's a difficulty level you can only choose at the beginning of a game, which is like the hardest difficulty. But I'm not using that. I'm not doing insane either. I'm just doing hard, right? Because I want to be comfortable. That's why I installed all the mods I did. I want to be comfortable. That's why I'm, you know, someone asked me like, why you replaced your camera with the avatar? It's like, I want to be comfortable. That is the beginning and end of all my decision making for today. Okay, we're resting. The throwing a ball is like pulling teeth. I don't have the normal level cap. I can over level myself for throwing a ball if I want. I know. Yep. I don't have, yeah. I can over level throwing a ball if I want to. Anyway, let me see here. We're well rested. We can now cast our buffs. So, armor.
You need something?
Bark skin.
Zhakaron.
Bark skin. We're getting everyone ready to fight.
I care not.
Everyone cares not. Give strength to Vicona.
What is it?
And
what do you
Baloth.
want?
Baloth, you can shield yourself. Yeah. New Year's Eve? Yeah. I'm staying up so that I don't need to work on New Year's Eve, but my wife does. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to nap and then be ready to be up through like New Year's Eve to New Year's Day. You know, I'm gonna sleep like a good chunk of New Year's Eve, and then actually be awake at night for the New Year's Day shenanigan. I have been purposefully like drifting my sleeping pattern depending on what I had to do, because like, you know, Sunday I was busy, so I had to be awake during the day, and New Year's Eve I need to be awake at night so that I can, you know, actually celebrate the new year. I'm like, but at the very least I don't have a whole ton of like work to do. Like I'm how do I put this? I'm pretty wide open for January, so I'm happy. Anyway, let's get going. I say I'm wide open for January right now, but I guarantee you in the next couple weeks that'll within the next week or so, like I will find things to do, and suddenly I'll be like, no, my schedule's full. Like, I'm busy now. Because that's how it works, is you start with an empty schedule and then you don't keep it. Anyway,
you cold?
Get everybody buffed. Buff myself with strength.
What area you need?
Give blessings. We're gonna go kill some
Singer,
spiders.
Give me power.
She's gonna do protection. Emwyn just goes, yep. Emwyn, you not armored yourself. Damn, Emwyn needs to armor herself. Said, idle hands. Anyway,
Is there really no one else you can bother?
No, Baloth, there's no one else. He's getting nice protection from evil. We're going for the final casts, which, chant.
You need only ask.
Chant. Call down Holy Might.
Ulsa?
Call down Holy Might.
Hey there, hi there.
Hey there, hi there. I don't need to worry about petrification, but I'll have her summon a monster. That'll be nice. Just summon it out there.
Touch someone else, you
filthy swine. Just give us haste. Yeah. Okay. That should do it. Now, last thing I need to do is call down Holy Might for myself, and we can all travel. We're gonna be killing things. Okay, we're set. Quick save, and...
hello.
We're gonna go kill that warp
Of
spider.
course.
Wrath spider, whatever. Point is, angry, evil spider. Give me a second. The marble jaws of oblivion. In January. Nice, nice. Hold on. It was... Let me find it. I think we have a... Yeah. Okay, I got it. It's a... thought I found it. No, I found a very large video that is not the one I was looking for. Should just be a short clip. Okay. Hold on. This one's 7 minutes. Here we go.
Do you know what month it is? Fuck you, it's January! Do you know what month?
There you go. Okay. that was it. That was it right there. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, basically, if you're looking to cover new shows and new movies, nothing comes out in January, so you have to cover old shit. Like, if that's your job, I mean. And that's what they were getting at. Like, as people who cover new things, fuck you, it's January. All right, let's go kill some monsters.
Month it is? Fuck you, it's January!
Okay. Killing spiders. I know there's a spider here. The wraith spider. Wandering around. Ooh.
Whatever you wish.
Disarm
with a
that.
smile.
There we go. We got a doppelganger. Oh. Let me see. Okay. Yeah.
I knew this day would come. So, you're finally here, huh?
Yes, from the future. What happened was...
Nice try, doppelganger.
What? We're not doppelgangers.
Save it for Queen Doppelpopulus.
Okay. We're gonna go kill this doppelganger right now. Here we go.
I don't think you're happy enough.
Oh no, there's more of them.
Oh dear.
They are multiplying, yes. Okay, here we go. One's down. Oh, they're hasted. They're as fast as we are. I believe this is what the buffs are for. Last one. Okay. Here we go. Damn, you got a level, okay.
What
hey,
is it?
Guess what time it is? It's time for us to level up. We got a proficiency. We're using Warhammers right now. We're using 2 weapon style, but what if... what should we give ourselves in terms of this? Hold on. What is superior in Final Fantasy writing to WoW? Well, you see, Final Fantasy isn't necessarily about war. It's about the human experience of war. So you end up with, like, how do I put this? Let's say you're in a city-state, and there's a quest line revolving around Alamegan refugees from a nearby nation that was invaded by a hostile empire. So the city is wealthy, but the business owners are basically have like created a syndicate where they decide what does and doesn't go in the city. The Sultana, who is like the monarch, is actually just a figurehead for all these like wealthy business owners. Well, one of the basically all the wealthy business owners are against the immigration of the Alamegans, right? And the reason they are against the immigration is because, you know, like, poor people bring down the bring down the property values and, you know, like, will damage their business investments. You know, crime rate would go up and stuff like that. But one of the syndicate actually pushes, like, and manages to secure a deal where he lets a lot of refugees in, right? And he does this under the guise of helping the innocent Alamegans. But what he really wants is cheap labor so that he can set up orphanages, right? And he wants to set up the orphanages near ruins that he wants to excavate. He wants to create, he wants the artifacts in these ruins, but he's setting up like these welfare centers as a way to mask his actual aim to plunder these ruins without anyone else noticing. And he's using the refugees as cheap labor. He's using them as cheap labor. And, that's just kind of how it works. Like, that is one small quest line. Is it better than Warcraft? No. Do I like it more than Warcraft? Yes. It's a fundamentally different story. You won't see in-depth socioeconomic situations play out in Warcraft. You will see something that is representative in Warcraft, something that comments briefly and then gets to the action. See what I'm saying? It will like, Warcraft can never and should never aspire to be Final Fantasy XIV. That's what I'm trying to say. The things that make me love Final Fantasy XIV cannot be replicated in World of Warcraft. It's impossible. Anyway. 2 weapon style. That's nice, but single weapon shield. I guess we just get a freaking sling. Yeah, we get sling proficiency in case we need to be at ranged for some reason. Because we got Warhammers. And we got 2 weapon styles, so I think we'll just go with that. Yeah. Pantheon Rise of the Fallen MMO as a spiritual successor to Vanilla WoW. Interesting. That is very interesting. All right, so now we are 6 fighter, 5 mage, 6 cleric. This is good. Yeslik is almost dead. But we managed to smite our foes. And it looks like...
Whatever you need.
She found a trap.
Help.
Happy to help. Oh, wow. A mallet head. I'm pretty sure this mallet head is important for something. History of the Drow. The Dark Elves. Yes.
Hey there, hi there.
Let me see here. The real problem with WoW is, how do I phrase this? That even within its own, even within its own situation, it's just not, it's not well written using Warcraft 3 as a base, or using Warcraft 2 as a base, right? It's poorly written within the context of its own storytelling, its own world. You know, they, that Thanos' Infinity Gauntlet, for example. You said the eyebrows on the model are killing you? Yeah, that happens. They are pretty accurate to whether my eyebrows are up or down for any reason. It's the most accurate part. Like, you know, if I open my eyes wide like that, you know, or I smile, you know, it really just depends on where my head is located and such. It's very silly. All right. My goodness, you wish the base game would let you keep your Baldur's Gate 1 party and Baldur's Gate 2. I understand that the group has to break up and, you know, people move on. They aim for different things. I get it. I understand it. The party you get in Baldur's Gate 1 is kind of slapped together, isn't it? You know? Let me see here. Is that a thing? Okay. Well, I just, I'm ready to go again. Okay. Thank you. So, let's get her over here.
Hop, skip to it.
So she can make sure she scans this bookshelf as well. I knew it! Disarm that trap. Oh, a heavy crossbow. That's not too good. Okay, fair enough. Dragon Spear tries to explain why you have the party you do at the start of BG2. Yeah, I get that. Let's see here. But yeah. Is that a summon monster 2? Monster summoning 2. We got it. What are you saying was poorly written for Warcraft 2? Oh, I'm just saying that World of Warcraft poorly implements things from Warcraft 1, 2, and 3. That's what I'm mainly saying. But in Warcraft 2 specifically, Lothar is kind of just a lazy Aragorn kind of analog, where he is a man of a long-lived bloodline. What you know, one of the original human kingdoms in the land, to whom the elves owe a great debt, and therefore they enter into the alliance. Yeah, he's just Lothar's Aragorn, unfortunately. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I rather like Lothar. I'm just saying that if you care about originality, you know, this is the Warhammer, the legally distinct Warhammer game that rips off Tolkien so hard that even I notice it. And you know me, and missing things. Give me a second, I'm having a drink. That was a drink. All right, so we need to start moving stuff around. What I mean by that is I'm gonna take this ring, give it to Baloth. Oh, we're giving the magical items to Baloth so he can identify them. But the gems we're giving to me because I'm going to turn around and put them in my gem bag. A satchel specifically for gems. Arthas is King Arthur. Kind of, sorta. I mean, the Lady of the Lake doesn't exactly turn Arthur into a tyrant. That's something that was born of terrible what do you call it? Terrible TV shows like what was that Merlin show? We gotta destroy magic. Okay. Let me see here. Okay. Identify. Ring of the Princes. Armor class saving throws. You always imagine StarCraft... Blizzard could have made a StarCraft MMO. I think they could have. Yeah, I agree. I agree. They definitely could have made a StarCraft MMO. The MMO they tried to make, though, was a kind of City of Heroes thing. What do you call it? Where you played as a superhero, but then you also had, like, a normal life. That's what they were going to make. They were going to make a superhero MMO. And when they finished, like, working on it, like, putting a lot of effort into it, they realized this isn't fun. And so they scrapped everything, took the assets from some of their superheroes, and put them into a game called Overwatch. Let me see here. As long as the game is fun, originality is overrated. Correct. I'm just saying, like, at the end of the day, you kind of have to pay attention to, like, if you're talking about the story, you got to pay attention to the story, right? So, like, you asked me, what was I saying was poorly written with Warcraft 2, right? How much does that story actually matter? It doesn't really, right? It can be poorly written and still be entertaining. And as long as it's entertaining, who really cares? Just me complaining about it for 30 seconds before I go back to enjoying it, you know? I do that. Like, at the end of the day, most of my complaints aren't really that important. And I need to, like, stress that, you know? When I talk about how the main quest of Skyrim is shit, it's like, yeah, but in what way does that stop me from enjoying the base game? Like 99% of Skyrim. And the answer is it doesn't. It doesn't stop me from enjoying Skyrim. I like Skyrim very much. But my criticisms stand despite that fact. Okay. Identify. Leather armor +1. You have a leather armor? You have a shadow armor +3. Ah, she's got a good one. Okay, I'm gonna take this, put it in my bag of holding. This Ring of Princes, I think that's important. Let me see. Minus versus genies. He cannot remove that. Regrettably, the ring's removal is, yeah. Not possible. This one is the Infravision ring. Do that. No. It's the Protector amulet that does the exact same thing. Has the exact same enchantment. So we can't stack it. What a shame. Okay. Double checking to see if there's anything else we need to pay attention to. Okay. That's it then.
You called?
I did call. I'm positioning everyone in a way that they can protect themselves from hostile monsties. Okay. Should do it. That is the worst formation I've ever seen. That's somewhat better. Quick save, sleep. We're set.
Yes?
Let's get everyone positioned to the front.
Indeed.
Where that phantom spider went. It was here, and now it's not. It's there now. Okay, so we don't need to fully buff per se, but we definitely need some buffs. So my thought is we rest. And that gets us armor. We cast immediately. I do like the Ocho. Cast that. Zhakaron. Hold on. No. Barkskin self.
Night Singer, give
What
me
are you
power.
What are you doing? Barkskin self.
Ulcer?
Ulcer, yes. Barkskin self.
I care not.
She cares not. Armor. And then
Eh?
Bailoff.
What do you want?
Needs to give her strength. So, let me see what else we need to do. All right.
At your service.
Couple more things there. Overall themes. I'm not in the headspace right now to rewrite Warcraft, unfortunately. But I will say that, like, I would say peak, like, Warcraft, like, at least, World of Warcraft, the MMO, peaked at the Gates of Ahn'Qiraj and the war effort. It turned World of Warcraft into a proper MMO for a short amount of time, and then they redid Silithus later, and with all of the Doomstones, where you had to like grind to equip certain like a certain gear set in order to then spawn a boss, and at those elemental summoning stones, and all of that shit was like peak open world exploration thing. You said 16-hour retrospective on WoW Classic WoW. I have seen I have run quite a bit of it in the background, but I'm certain like 16 hours, nah. Maybe like 4 or 5 hours. It's one of those cases of I haven't had a good chunk of time to be able to watch or have running in the background beyond, like, again, 4 or 5 hours while I was doing other things. It's kind of like his 12-hour Skyrim thing, was it 11-11-11? Point is, he did his big Skyrim video, right? And I did get around to it, but it was one of those things where it was running in the background while I was busy doing other things. It's just the situation where I will probably never watch one of his videos, dedicate my entire attention to it. His videos are simply too long for me to do that. Give me a second here. Anyway, what I saw was cool. Like, there were a few tidbits from interviews that I was unaware of, and that's neat. But yeah. You don't think he expects most people to? Correct. But I'm saying, like, when somebody asks if I had watched one of his videos, and I say that I'd say, yeah, I have, I'm setting the unrealistic expectation that I sat there and watched it. And I'm not saying he expects people to, but other people, I would be incorrectly informing other people who want to know if I've watched it or not, that I have that kind of time. And I guarantee you, it is always while I am doing something else. I haven't had that kind of time in some time. All right. Strength myself.
You need only ask.
It's background noise. Correct. I'm gonna close this, but I wanted to look at it really quick before I did. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Save it for Queen Doppelpopulus. Alright. Let's get going. So... yeah, blessings are good.
Zhakaron?
Protection from evil is good.
Yep.
Yup is good. I think, yeah.
Is there
Bailout
really
haste us.
no one else you can bother?
We are good to go. Like Castlevania. Have you played Sword of Berserk for Dreamcast? I don't think I have. That sounds familiar, but I don't think I played it. Okay.
Oh, hello.
One more cast. Should we do a chant?
You need something?
Call down Holy Might.
Give me power.
Call down Holy Might.
Touch someone else, you filthy
And we're ready to go. Its background noises, modded Marwyn challenge. Is that the guy who stole the Heart of Lorcan by casting a dominate creature spell on the Heart of Lorcan, and then using a guild guide who was also dominated to bypass the what do you call it? He used a guild guide to bypass the what do you call it? The no recall or intervention can work in this place, right? He was able to bypass that rule, and in doing so, he managed to take the Heart of Lorcan to the Balmora Mages Guild, where he then had he gave 2 NPCs like Sunder and Keening, and dominated them and had them destroy the Heart of Lorcan by just repeatedly attacking it with Sunder and Keening. Like, he didn't do any damage to it himself. He had the NPC do it. That's pretty funny. I do think he definitely he's got good stuff. I've seen that particular setup he did. Anyway. Let me see here. So much for the prophecy. Yeah, exactly. It's really funny. I mean, to do most of these challenge runs, you really have to do the fail safe for the main quest, because a lot of these challenge runs are just impossible to complete. The whole Hortator Neverwinter shenanigan, you know. Let me see. You said that you don't know if it's you, but the pre-rendered background art of Baldur's Gate is more appealing than top-down 3D renders. I agree. I think it's the fact that this is art. I think that's what it is. I think that all of this is basically drawn art, and I love it. Okay. So let's go on and beat up some spiders.
What is it?
I'm gonna order my character to call down Holy Might, and then we're going. Good. We're all going now. We're gonna go kill some spiders. This room has spiders in it. This is art. That isn't. Yes. I'm talking about painted art versus rendered art. There is how do I phrase this? There is I hold more esteem to hand-painted art over generated art. I'm not saying that generated art has no value, but that this is 3D rendering saved as still images. Correct. That's what Diablo did as well. And I think it's kind of amazing because they hand paint over a lot of this stuff as well. You know what the best version of 2D 3D that at least for me, like what the most impactful for me was it was Plus, the music is really good. But seriously, that 2D, 3D style was really well done. You know, like they took these 3D models and they rendered them. Hold on. Let's go. Let's play some aquatic ambience really quick for a second. There we go. I'm finding the exact spot. Yep. You were listening to aquatic ambience? Yeah. I just love this music. It's just good music, that's all. But no, like these 3D models that are digitized is really good. Yeah, absolutely. My goodness. Ahem. Indeed. All right. Legend of Dragoon. It's been a long time since I played Legend of Dragoon. I only played it once and never done a replay. Have I seen any Baldur's Gate retrospectives? Not a single one. Sadly. Let me see. That music sounds like Chrono Trigger. That's what it sounds like. But, yeah. Let me see. Okay. You said you know I'm gay. I actually prefer women, but, you know, that doesn't mean I can't be weird. All right. Anyway, moving along. I mean, I do have a femboy shit posting channel on my Discord server, so, you know, you can't really rule anything out. Let me see here. We're going onwards and sideways. I have not read the Baldur's Gate novels. I have interfaced with so little Baldur's Gate. Yeah. Maybe you were too direct. Lol. I'm happy being weird. That's how do I phrase this? What is that meme of fitting in with society versus being happy? Well, I fit in with society a hell of a lot in real life. That's for sure. I do a whole ton of what is expected of me. On the internet, I can just be a weirdo, and I enjoy being weird. While I'm how do I put this? On the computadora. Yes. Jokes aside, didn't mean it. Lol. Don't worry about it. It didn't sound malicious. I banned the last person who was being malicious, and you know, that's easy because you know I don't want people bringing down the vibe, as it's so to speak. But memes are good. I like memes. Let me see here. How would you describe your sense of humor? Unpredictable. And also, I like the bad, dark, edgy humor that is very often cruel. And as a result, I keep a lot of it to myself because I realize there should be we should operate generally on a principle of minimizing harm to other people. And so while I may laugh at, you know, things that are really like, dude, why are you laughing at that shit? That's terrible. It's like, yeah, but I can't control what I actually find funny. And I find some really fucked up shit funny. And so I, you know, again, fitting in with society. Anyway, let's see here. What else we got? Yeah. So, have I read any D&D novels? Yes. R.A. Salvador's basically collected works of Drist. Even though I don't like Forgotten Realms after the Spell Plague, for those who don't know what the Spell Plague is, basically, what do you call it? So, Dungeons and Dragons 4, 4th edition, kind of said, we're fucking up your D&D. We're going to kill off most of the gods. We're going to ruin, like, huge aspects of the setting. We're gonna do all this stuff. Like, we're gonna wreck shit. Okay? Then D&D 5 is like, we're sorry we screwed up your D&D. We'll make it better, really. And then they turned it into Baby's First Tabletop. But don't get me wrong, Baby's First Tabletop has merit in getting people who cannot play tabletop to play tabletop, right? Like, there is merit in Baby's First Tabletop. So, knowing that, what do you call it? They at least, 5th edition repaired a lot of what, like, I'm fucking terrible at chess. That's because I don't think ahead. Seriously. I really don't think ahead. So anyway, what I'm trying to say is that, no. What do you call it? I have done quite a bit of chess. I learned that I am skilled enough to beat dirty casuals, and I will never beat a skilled player ever. And you know, that's actually how I work with most video games. Most competitive everything in the world is, I am way better than dirty casuals, but I am shit compared to competitive players. Like, when it comes to, like, almost all video games, that's how I platinum, you say? Yes, platinum. Maybe sometimes diamond, but always back to platinum. Lol. Alright. Anyway. So what I'm trying to say is, R.A. Salvador's novels kind of go from before the Spell Plague to after the Spell Plague. And I don't actually mind his novels when we get to that point. Like, I really don't. Despite me generally disliking the post-Spell Plague Forgotten Realms era. That's what I'm trying to say. And so, no, I thought his novels were pretty good. I'm okay with them. So, let's go die to spiders. Let's just go die to these spiders over there. Greyhawk. Oh, God. I think I've read, like, one. They kill the goddess of magic and basically fuck up the whole setting. Temporarily. And then they fix it. Yeah. Anyway. We're going. You know, I appreciate Dragonlance more than most people. I really wish that they'd bring back Dark Sun and Dragonlance, you know? You said you think players need something that they can learn and play quick, that they can focus on actual roleplay. Yeah, again, like, that's why I said there's merit in Baby's First Tabletop. I think they're, like, most people's eyes would gloss over if you tried to teach them D&D 4. D&D 4 was awful. There's a reason why people stuck with 3.5. And why 3.5 became Pathfinder, and why Pathfinder gave way to Pathfinder 2 with some more lenient rules in it, right? You said Dark Sun is considered problematic. Of course it is. But remember, Wizards of the Coast is my mortal enemy. What I mean by that is, actually, I hate them. Like, I don't... A lot of things that I am kind of critical of, I don't actually have emotional investment in, okay? Like, I may say that the story of Skyrim is shit, but I don't actually have much emotion bundled up in that. I forget about the fact that Skyrim's story was shit the moment I start playing, right? You know, just enjoying the game. However, I actually hate. I have real hatred in my heart for Wizards of the Coast, and that's because they took the Open Games license, like the thing that has kept like free and open D&D happening all these years, and they basically turned around and said, "Hey, let's go ahead and change it. Well, let's try to change it in a way that allows us to nickel and dime and control everything anyone makes." Okay? They tried that, and they wanted to nickel and dime small creators. They wanted to control what anyone was able to do or say with Dungeons and Dragons. They basically wanted to have like an iron grip on it, where they could then like microtransaction charge people later. You know, that was their ultimate goal, is to create a like an always online microtransaction Dungeons and Dragons platform. That was their one D&D initial concept that kind of went out the window and died. They ended up retooling it. So, what do you call it? Yeah, well, what ended up happening afterward, like, that's what got me angry, like, really angry at them. I'd already been stewing for a while. Like, you know, that, like, it was the straw that broke the camel's back, you could say, but it really wasn't. I was just angry at them at this point. So you know what actually made me hate Wizards of the Coast? To the point where I will now do anything in my power to deny them money? I'll tell you what it was. What makes me actively despise Wizards of the Coast is they accidentally sent some magic cards to a guy. They thought they were sending like a promotional pack to a guy, and they accidentally sent prototype cards for their next set. They sent corporate thugs known as Pinkertons. They're people who like do union busting, and they're private eyes, but they also have some like paramilitary people in there, right? They sent the Pinkertons, the actual like corporate thugs, to allegedly break down his door and, you know, harass his neighbors, basically recover those magic cards at all costs. That action there was actually the straw to break the camel's back. I now despise Wizards of the Coast and will do anything within my power to deny them money. So what I do is I buy their stuff used from people who are like quitting, you know. I will I will go to like gray market key sites to get their games, you know, shit like that. I will do anything. Like I will borrow D&D materials, you know. I will do anything within my power to deny them money from me. And I'll still enjoy what I want to enjoy, of course, because I'm not going to let them take away fun in my life. But at the same time, I will do it in a way that makes them not profit from it. And that will be moving forward for probably the rest of my life. Is I will continue to enjoy what I want to enjoy, but in a way that denies Wizards money. I don't play Magic the Gathering, so that's easy. Like, I played from beta to 5th edition for Magic the Gathering. I've already hopped out of that. You said Bethesda suing Scrolls. Bethesda had to sue Scrolls, unfortunately. Look at No Man's Sky getting sued by Sky TV. It's not that I hate Bethesda suing Scrolls. It's that Scrolls was going to be a game by Mojang. Unfortunately, Mojang no longer exists. The Mojang that exists now is a Microsoft sock puppet. But what do you call it? Yeah, Scrolls was going to be a game from Mojang. No, the reason, like, you should hate the trademark system. That's like, I don't hate Bethesda suing Scrolls. I hate the system of trademarks we have in our country. Yeah. But yeah, he said Bethesda will soon share that fate. Probably. Microsoft is still scared of killing the goose that lays the golden eggs, but they've very much gutted Arcane you know, and id Software is next if they don't produce on the Ancient Gods or whatever, you know, not Ancient Gods. What is that place called? Jeez, I'm trying to remember its name now. Medieval times, you know, the place in California. I don't fucking know. It's the new Doom that I'm not paying. Dark Ages, okay. Like I don't really care. There, he said the goose has not laid a lot of eggs recently. I hate to say it, but Fallout 76 was actually way more profitable than anyone wants to give credit to. And like Skyrim was profitable, Fallout 4 was profitable. Starfield is the problem. Like that is the first non-profitable thing. Fallout 76 didn't sell a lot of copies, but their microtransaction platform and their Fallout First are like making money hand over fist. They have a battle pass called the Scoreboard, where you can in theory get through the whole scoreboard without spending a dime. But in reality, if you have a real life and you don't play Fallout 76 every day, then you're probably going to panic at the end of the month or at the end of the season and just buy the rest of your scoreboard levels. Lol. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that Starfield is at the end of the day where they kind of like there's no getting around it. That's the point where things came to a head and things became unprofitable in theory. Now, in reality, we don't know how much money Creations is making. Because if you can take a game that underperforms like Fallout 76 and through microtransactions make it profitable, what is the Creations platform doing? Is it actually making Starfield profitable? I don't know. I don't have access to their internals, and nobody's telling me. There are a lot of things people told me about Blizzard games and about like Skyrim and Fallout 4, but nobody's employed by them talking to me about Starfield. Sorry. That just ain't happening. Okay. Let's go fight those spiders now. Probably die a horrible death. Onwards and sideways. Here we go.
Ooh, I'm gonna work out some anger on you.
Hell yeah. All right, no delays. No delays. Our thief is going to be sent. No, everyone kill the spiders. But our thief,
whatever you wish.
I want her to go to the other side here. Yeah, over here.
Skip to it.
Hop, skip to it. Yep. That Fallout 76 was a decent $5 game. You paid $5 for. You also get to launch nukes. Yeah. Unfortunate. Okay, let's go. The thief is going.
Take that!
All right, that's dead. Everyone group up.
Yes.
Whatever you need.
If you insist.
Okay. Waiting for the... Okay, trap scan has finished. No traps. Go to the next room. Don't see anything yet. Fuck. We're dead. That's pretty funny.
Of course.
Okay, everybody, move over to the center again, except our thief. Our thief needs to go even further beyond. So instead of going into that room, our thief is gonna hang out at the entrance.
Whatever you wish.
Yep.
Hop, skip to it.
That was definitely an experience, wasn't it? So, I'm not going to retain my buffs, that's for sure. I'm not sure what we're going to be doing at this point. Oh, my. Well, that happened. Okay. Wizard's Revenge, yeah.
Whatever you wish.
I'm just going to go out to the middle, see what happens. Okay.
Of course.
Oh, no. It's these guys. I remember you have to answer their riddles and then fight them. It's serious business. Let's go to the bottom. Oh. We just discovered a secret.
Whatever you need.
Open your door.
Hop, skip to it.
Cool. I just wanted to
Actual
open the door. I
service.
don't want to go through there yet. Oh, there's corpses.
If you insist.
Looks like a great place. There's more corpses. Oh, we just ran over a bunch of traps. That's delightful. We're dead.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, this tower is special. We're gonna have to take our time.
Whatever you wish.
We really have to take our time. There's no getting around that. Ahem. Yeah. Let me see. That some traps in these games just wouldn't be allowed in a AAA game? Really? How so? Other people are talking about war crimes. I mean, yeah, kinda, sorta. Let's see here. Someone made a joke about the femboy shitposting channel I have on Discord. Be surprised how offended some people got by its existence. It's really funny. Oh, wow. Here we go. Disarm the traps. We did it. Unlock. Unlock. We're gonna do the same thing over here. I'm gonna wait and see. I knew it! In there. Oh, wow. Bullets. Arrows. It's all good stuff. That an ant? A forge used to make or repair tools. I assume we can't repair any... Oh, no. We have to... I know what we have to do. That after the tower, you will steamroll most of Baldur's Gate 1. I know. I'm aware of this. But, yeah, we're having fun. That's the important thing. Okay. You tried to get into Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, but AD&D makes your eyes gloss over. Yeah, I get it. How well does this translate the AD&D 2 rule set? Little too faithfully. I much prefer Neverwinter Nights' loose interpretation of 3.0 rules. You know what I mean? Jeez. She lived. Okay. Oh. Ghouls. At least they're not doppelgangers. Save it for Queen Doppelpopulus. Alright, everybody.
Yes?
We're preparing. We're gonna be fighting these guys.
At your service.
This is unfortunate. Fair enough. Let's
If
go.
you insist.
We're going in. We're gonna go kill.
I'm gonna work out some anger on you.
Oh, there's another door there.
Whatever you need.
Open
With
it.
a smile.
Save it for Queen Doppelpopulus. If they hook up the cable, we're all gonna die. Sweet dreams, doppelgangers. Oh. There used to be an Adult Swim game called Time for Trouble. And, you said stuff like how lower AC is better. You're gonna have to talk to the YouTube chat about that. They had a whole discussion going on about it. Yeah. Whoop. Okay. Let me see here. Whoops. Let's go. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Guy's being a pain. He's dead. Let's keep it up. You said Knights of the Old Republic was only loosely based on D&D rules. Of course. It was balanced. It was pretty balanced as a game. I mean, not really, but yeah. Let me see. I was gonna say Adult Swim game. Adult Swim had a game called Time for Trouble, and it was where you were playing as the doctor from what was that game? C-Lab 2021. You were playing as the doctor from C-Lab 2021, trying to stop them from hooking up the cable and blowing up C-Lab. And if you died or failed for any reason, you would go back in time and have to start over and over and over and over. All right. All right, let's. I knew it. We're slowly opening these up. Hey there, hi there. Hey there, hi there. Neo Mayo. You're dead. Well, do not get too close to the edge.
Whatever you wish. Hop, skip to it.
What's your strategy for avoiding loss of control of characters in most fights? That's a very good question. So, my main issue has always been fear. And oddly enough, all remove fear spells also grant you immunity to fear for a certain amount of time. So what I would do is I would have remove fear. Yes. Let's see. No, there's a different one which I was using. I forget what the spell was, but it was very effective. Otherwise, you can do fireballs. Fireballs from a distance. There are all kinds of ways to do it. All right. We wait here. That's what I'm talking about. Lightning bolt with proper bouncing can kill anybody? Yes. Let's see here. The only game I'd ever rate as a masterpiece based on like a playthrough long ago is Deus Ex, the original. I cannot overstate. Yeah, overstate is the proper term. I cannot overstate just how good the original Deus Ex is. It is such a great game. I highly recommend it to everybody. It's a shame they never made any other Deus Ex games after it. Would have been cool to have been able to play more in that series like that. Lol. Oof. Got plunked on the head. I'm not dead yet, though. Door is open. And they're like 2 sequels. Let me explain something to you. Okay, so you know the way they made Mortal Kombat games? And they made 3 Mortal Kombat games, and then they made a game called Mortal Kombat Trilogy that combines those 3 into a single game. It's a damn shame they never made any more Mortal Kombat games after that. Some people say there's like 10 and a new one called 1, but that never happened. What is this? Flesh Golem! I shot at them. I run now. We shall begin. Okay. So. Anyway. You know, one of my favorite little comics shows like this game developer going, whoa! One of these players managed to beat the game without any of the tools we gave him. he managed to like speed run the game and do it without any of the added systems. And then all the other game developers crowded around looking at this YouTube challenge run, and they went, why would somebody do that? Okay.
Yes?
Let's go ahead and rest. Excellent. Right. Next.
At your service. Ah, hello.
We're gonna go kill those golems and stuff down there. Armor first.
I care not.
She cares not.
You need something?
Yep. But no, that's overwhelmingly like when a game gives you, you know, the ability to like look at FromSoft games. FromSoft games, other than Sekiro, of course. Sekiro is a special game that exists on its own. Probably a love letter to all those crazy people. But like Demon Souls, Dark Souls, Elden Ring, all of them give you like magic, consumable items, and in most cases, I should say, not all cases, but most cases, you get the ability to summon help of some kind if you know what you're doing. And you look at all of these tools, and then you get someone naked with a big two-handed sword going bonk, 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 roll, bonk, roll, bonk. And I think that's why they made Sekiro, because they noticed crazy people not actually using the tools they gave them.
What do you want?
All right, here we go. Bickety bonkety. All right. Give me a sec. Let's see. Chant.
What area you need?
We're gonna charge down and kill those golems.
Night
pretty
Singer,
quick.
give me power.
Yes. Yep is correct. Okay.
Is there really
Bail
no
off.
one else you
Give
can bother?
Yeslik
What is it?
an ability, and then I need to give myself strength. Okay. Bail off, give us haste. I'm going to use Call Down Holy Might.
You need only ask.
Call Down Holy Might.
Ulza?
Call Down Holy Might.
What you want?
And
That's someone
Bail off,
else, you
haste us.
filthy swine.
Yes. We are good to go. We have saved, and we are going to charge down this area where we saw the golems earlier. Of course. It is time to go and kill.
I don't think you're happy enough. I'll teach you to be happy.
That skeleton was unhappy, but we have taught him to be happy by slaying him and getting the two-handed sword of two-handed swordiness. That helmet goes in storage. The sword goes to Bailoff. Bailoff identifies it. Two-handed sword +1. It goes into the bag of holding. We'll come back out of this place with riches beyond riches beyond imagination. Wealth beyond measure. Yes, wealth beyond measure. Anything else going on here? What the hell? All right. I saw nonsense going on in the background. I was like, what? Camelworks has informed everyone that he will not be able to continue making YouTube videos until next year. I understand completely. I'm in the same boat. I've got a Starfield video where I want to talk about the story of Starfield. In the same way I did like the last one where I talked about the mechanics. I won't be able to start working on that until next year. Yeah. I've got a general idea of the vibe and objectives of the video, but you know. Haven't
I'm
really
gonna
written
work
it
out
out
some
in it,
anger on
or written out any bullet points.
Mangeddon's might.
Damn, that guy went to
I'm
pieces.
gonna work out some anger on you.
Okay. The only fun thing you find about speedrunning is the discovery of movement tech. Yeah, I freaking love, how to put this? I probably will never speedrun. You know, may change my mind soon. But, at present, I believe I will never speedrun. However, speedrunners' movement tech is super fun. And, if I'm willing to take, like, I like randomizers that speedrunners use, but I like taking, like, 6 to 8 hours to complete them. And then, you know, also you have to use their movement tech in order to be able to complete the randomizer, because you'll end up getting certain abilities that, so you won't have certain abilities in the order you need to progress normally, you know? So it's interesting. Okay.
Whatever you need.
We're gonna quick save. And
With a smile.
with a smile. Okay. I'm just gonna run until we kill ourselves by, oops. That's a skeleton.
At your service.
Everyone get in here.
If you insist.
Everyone's here. Okay. Kill the skeleton. Ooh, went to pieces instantly. That was really cool. Alright. Again, anytime loot drops, just shove it in the bag of holding. We may not be able to fit the entire world in the bag of holding, but we can certainly fit all of Durlag's tower in it. Alright. Until next year, 20-something hours? Something like that, yeah. Alright, let me see if there's anything. Someone said unsubscribing now. Oof, oof. What else we got? Oh, no. Alright, somebody asked, if Canada is in a housing crisis, why don't they just build houses up north? Oh, no. No, don't do that. Don't. Wasteland. Yeah, exactly. It's wasteland. No, nobody lives there. Except the animals. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. Yep. All right. Oh. Finland, somebody said. You live in an igloo? No, but heating costs would be insane. Like having to, like how much fuel it would take to keep your place heated. So what's going on in Finland to create this stuff? I like how Linux is one of the options. Oh no. Okay. Well, let's get going. We're going up, this way.
Hey there, hi there.
Hey there, hi there. Well, I killed the skeleton instantly. No, I didn't. I just heard it. Let's go. We're repositioning everybody.
Indeed.
Indeed. Okay. So here come the skeletons. Good. We're losing our buffs, but not fast enough. Or not too fast, I should say.
Ooh, I'm gonna work out some anger.
Yep,
on
we're good.
you.
Oh, wow. We discovered a trap. Hey there, hi there. I'll teach you to be happy as she shoots something with her arrow. That's fine. Moving along. I believe in my ability to kill the skeleton. I like how I was just trying to kill Emoen, but she keeps dodging everything.
I care not. This way.
She cares not. She can't do anything about it. Fair enough.
What is it?
4,000 of those skeletons. Those are beefy skeletons. I didn't realize until just now. All right, let's get Baloth to identify this sword. And there we go. Two-handed sword plus one. Another one of those. Geez, we keep collecting two-handed sword plus ones. Magic weapons don't break, unlike physical, normal weapons, so interesting.
You
Okay.
cold?
Let's back up. Get everyone positioned right.
Whatever you wish. Hop, skip to it.
Yes. So... Tick. The mechanism that operates does not have a conventional lock and is warded against simple spells. In other words, you can't open this and you can't lockpick it either. Crazy. This treasure chest, however, is it trapped? I'll find out in a second when the pulse goes off. The pulse went off. It's not trapped, I assume. It lied to me. That was just a really high-level trap.
Whatever you hop, skip to it.
Hop, skip. Okay, we're not going to try to open that. I want to get the experience from, you know, disarming the trap, but how the hell was I not able to, like, discover the trap? Is it that powerful? Apparently it is. Apparently it is. Alright. Let me see here. You said there's a Dungeons & Dragons story where the player character is trapped in, spends the whole setting trapped in a container. That's funny. Let me see here. I mean, what do you call it? We got a little venti here. Is that what you're talking about? Anyway. I can't yeah. This thing's gonna beat the crap out of me.
Yes.
Let's
Whatever
look
you
for
need.
other treasure
With a
chests.
smile.
Ooh. At least we can disarm that right away. Bolts. Bolts. Playing tactically. Help, or is it click and kill? Of course playing tactically helps. You know, when you're not obscenely stronger than your enemies. Grapes. What? These grapes are for a quest, aren't they? Pretty sure they are. Okay, well, there's no more traps in that corner, so I'm
At your service. Of course.
Yeah. Got a magic sling to look at as well. Baloth can identify this stuff for us. Sling +1. Bullet +2. Well, let's give the bullet +2s. Does Emoen have? Yeah, Emoen has bullet +2s. We'll give those to her. I say as I click. Cool. First set. But, what's this? Mental Domination. Put that in our scroll case for now. Ammo in the ammo case. Dagger in the bag of holding. Potion in the potion case. This is a quest item. Guaranteed. But, it's not click over and over again. This isn't Diablo. You tell your character to do a thing and they'll start doing a thing, but you have to be extra careful or you will die. Ho ho ho. That said, we are very, very strong at this
hello.
point compared to
What do you want?
other possibilities. That's sling +1. Let me look at Emoen's things. She has a regular sling. Let's give Emoen that sling +1. Baloth is using a sling +1 already, so yeah. Emoen definitely needs better. Look at that. Her 2-hit goes down, which means she will hit more often, and she will do more damage. That's right. So, we don't need the regular sling. Let's put that away. And bag of holding. And this book is... Yeah. Okay, good. I think we are set. So... we are gonna go ahead.
Hi there.
Hey there, hi there. Those are jellies. Mustard jellies. They're immune to normal weapons. They can only be hurt by magical weapons. So, you'll notice that it says weapon ineffective. So what we're actually going to do is we're going to do something far more interesting.
What do you want?
Baloth. Haste us. Baloth. Cast a fireball down that hall. It's immune to magic. So we just have to buff. There's no getting around that.
Yes.
We have to buff. Yeah. We'll rest first. Mice. Always mice. Now, wait. Monsters awaken you from your rest. Well, damn. Those are skeletons. Bless us.
At your service.
No. Let's use chant.
You need something?
Yeslik, bless us.
Zhakaron.
Vekona. Draw upon holy might.
Whatever you wish.
Emoen. Summon a monster. Good. We now have the ability to go. Go. For sure. Okay. Gonna put everything in the bag of holding for now. That's how it works. You get like 1 gold off of each of those. Fair enough. Okay, now we're gonna haste.
What do you want?
And go fight those mustard jellies. So I'm gonna actually buff Vekona.
What is it?
Do I get a buff? No.
Is there really no one else you can bother?
Yeah, it's 1. Then we'll get ourselves buffed. Once we do that, we'll have him haste and we'll go and kill. Here we go. We are ready. We're gonna kill those mustard jellies
You cold?
now.
Of course.
We're aiming to kill the mustard jellies. Die, pipsqueaks, traps. Did not expect. Back up. Pipsqueaks. Why are the traps going off so often? She's not hop skipping to it. She's fighting. Crazy. Lightning bolts everywhere.
Hey there, hi there.
Hey there, hi there. Can you find the traps? Yes.
With a smile.
With a smile.
Yes.
I think we did it.
If you insist.
Okay, we're gonna look for traps here. That's our main goal. Is to scout around for traps.
Whatever you wish.
Quick save, rest. Skeletons, go figure. Well,
touch someone else.
I think we can Incantus destroy them instantly. Should be good enough.
At your service.
You know what's funny?
Indeed.
I did not mean to kill or damage Yeslik like that. but
hello.
he ran up to fight them instantly. There was no delay. Okay. These skeletons seem to have basically the same stuff on them over and over and over again. The two-handed sword. Baloth can identify it. Got two-handed sword +1. We're gonna make a lot of money selling these, I imagine. Just you wait and see. Circle hallway is brutal. Yeah, I imagine so. We're definitely seeing a lot going on here. I'm gonna go ahead and rest again.
Fine.
Try to rest, I should say. Good enough. Quick save. Rest. An actual rest has happened.
You cold?
We are set. Okay. I like how each one of these hammers is probably worth about 1 gold. And so, by stacking them in my bag of holding, I can, in theory, sell. Like, oh, I have 50 of these. Have 50 extra gold that you would never have been able to gather otherwise. It's like 1 more set, 2 more sets. Crazy. But yeah, that's just the amazing adventure. Whoops. In Durlag's tower. What do you mean someone looted all of Durlag's tower and shoved everything into one spot? Okay. Hey there, hi there.
Happy to help.
Let me disarm this. I want to disarm it, but they're not letting me.
Eh? With my usual panache, I assume.
Hey there, hi there.
Why?
Stick to it.
Why no disarm? Why? Trap not disarmed. Why?
It hurts.
Exit
Please help me.
So, about that. I'm noticing a whole trap not disarmed.
Hop, skip to it.
Yeah, there's just no disarming that trap. Let's open these side doors. There's a big sword there. Durlag's Pride. This monument to the Dwarven hero king Durlag. His sword been fused to the rock and cannot be removed. Imagine using and like having 18 strength and being able to actually wield that thing. Okay. Let's see what's over here. Feel like this area is dangerous. I knew it. Okay. I'm gonna wait here. I suspect trap. Yes? No trap. Okay. No, just treasure. Just lots and lots of treasure. Okay. Everybody get down here. I need you to receive the treasure. Okay.
At your service, if you insist.
Here we go. Magic arrows. Those to Baloth to identify, along with the shield. Baloth can identify, like, all of this, but, like, the jewelry just goes in the gym bag for now. This potion is Frost Giant Strength. That might be very useful later. This key, this odd-looking key, is probably what we need to access that, item from earlier, but hey. The wardrobe. What? More arrows. Give them all to Baloth. Baloth must identify all of this stuff. All the consumables. He can do it with only, like, a short rest. Whereas everyone else can't identify it at all. Okay. Here we are. Arrow +2. Bullet +2. Arrow fire +2. We're gonna have to rest soon. No question about it. Arrow of Ice. Dart +1. +1. Arrow of Dispelling. Arrow of Dispelling sounds amazing. Can I use that on a dude who has, like, the Sphere of Negation or whatever? Like one of those, really badass, I'm invulnerable! And shoot him with an Arrow of Negation and watch him just die. Arrow of Dispelling, I mean. Doesn't matter. Point is, we're giving everything. Bullets. You can have them. Okay. Give Emma the extra magical bullets. That's fine. Now, gemstone. Why? Oh, my inventory's full. Fair enough. Deposit longbow, get in there. The Morning Star. Good. Gemstones where they belong. Oh, what's this? This gemstone is special. This stone seems to be out of place down here, almost as if it wasn't coincidence at all. Perhaps it has some meaning, maybe a purpose here. You get an uneasy feeling from the gemstone, like it shouldn't be sold. Perhaps it'd be not too greedy, keep it around for a while. Normally a deep, pleasant seawater green. They periodically blaze with flickering, flashing light. However, this stone, the different hue, looks incredibly valuable. Like, you get the sense you shouldn't sell this thing. Quest item. Got it. Oh, well.
Eh? What do you want?
Baloth, I need you to hand me all your arrows. Actually, hold on. Did she have arrows? What kind does she have? She has arrow +1s. Okay. These, I assume, are arrow +1s? Those are arrow +2s. Okay, you know what? Everything goes in the ammo satchel. Fuck it. If we need ammo, we'll deal with that later. For now, I want ammo in the ammo satchel. It's this shield. It's this shield +1. Baloth could have it. Cannot use... Nah. Okay. Vekona is using a shield +1. This is also a shield +1. Yeah, storage. Fair enough. Arrows in the ammo bag. Nobody has any crossbows at the moment. Okay. I think we are good to go. Let me see. We're gonna head on down to this room we were in just a moment ago where I couldn't get inside. This is great. Okay. So, open it with the key. Damn right. Looks like we found the switch for an engine. I know where the engine is. Chaos! Level 5. Please teach me Chaos, video game. I want to know. Damn right, I copied it to my spell. I can't cast level 5 spells yet. But I do like Chaos. Who's that guy who needed to kill Chaos? His name was Jack. It turned out his last name was Garland. He was like the guy from Final Fantasy 1, like the first main story boss. Alright. I think it was let's see. Trying to remember the meme there. Hold on. It was called I think I got it. Yeah. Okay. The Lich. So they introduced this Lich. Check this out. Here he is. Okay, so you have to understand Jack, okay? Jack is a very interesting protagonist in the sense that he's in the wrong game, and it celebrates that fact.
It will remain a dream so long as I live. Who I am, I don't give a fuck who you are.
That's it. That is not an edit. That is actually from the game. One more time.
It will remain a dream so long as I live. Who I am, I don't give a fuck who you are.
There you go. Was that game any good? It's difficult to play at times, but it is actually really entertaining. Yeah. The clip of him listening to music is pretty good too. Yes. Yeah. The lady explains that she was possessed by chaos, and like at the end he goes like bullshit, and he he just turns on some music and walks away. Let's see. It is absolutely an insane video game that is funny by virtue of how like just out of place everything is.
With a smile.
He survives. I don't care. This isn't the type of game where your items get demolished. What is this? Plate mail. Bail off. Take it. Practical defense +3. The traveling adventurer could ask for no better suit of armor in all the land. Especially crafted by Bola Thunder Axe. At great expense. This suit was most prized, if not most ornate. Eminently practical. Demanded the armor would offer superior protection while hampering him the least. By hampering, he did not mean in movement or weight, although the suit is 1/3 of the weight of a normal plate mail. His ideal suit would be able to withstand the rigors of his wanderings with little maintenance. That is not to say that Bolar Thunderaxe neglected his armors, but the regime of spit and polish required for a gentleman's suit was beyond his caring. Save the tassels and the gilding of full plate of kings. Yeah, the dwarf cares a little more for little utility it looks. Okay, so this is armor class 0 with an additional -3 versus slashing. That is pretty incredible. Yeah. Arcane miscast with arcane magic 40%. That's crazy. Penalties to all sneak. It's not usable by anybody. Let's go ahead and give that over to our good friend Nobody. Nobody gets to use it. Ah, jeez. Yep. Cannot be equipped due to the other equipment. Oh, hold on. Okay, so which one's this? This is the sword arm for plus hit roll. Hold on a second. Figure this out. This is the Devourer of Hills. Right, the Devourer of Hills. Yeah. The cloak. Cloak of protection. Okay, so let me figure this out. So with this on, it's -2, but I can use a different cloak instead of a cloak of protection, right? I mean, like if I unequip that, equip that. Yeah. Yeah, it's just buff. Like really, really, really buff. And he doesn't like has the same amount of defense. I guess it's like he doesn't get the saving throw bonus then. But we could probably consider yeah, the Devourer of Hills, we can equip that. Because that is just... Oh, hey. Crushing attacks, -4. That's fine. Let's see about that cloak. Vekona is not wearing a cloak, so I'm wondering if I can abuse this. Bullet +2. Give that to Emoen. Emoen needs more bullet +2s. But, yeah. So... Potion... be about it. We've got a lot of quest items so far. Durlag's tower is full of them, which is neat. Okay, let's try to give Vekona the... Oh, Vekona already has one? Aw. I don't think anyone else can use them except me. Me specifically. But if I use this, then I'd miscast magic 40%, and that would suck. So I'm going to go ahead and put it in the storage for now. Let's look at this cloak. So yeah, he can't use the cloak with the armor. Vicona can't use the cloak with what, the ring? I think it's, yeah, I think it's the ring. So yeah, I don't know. It feels very odd. Emoen has the Cloak of Protection +1, so it's exactly the same. No change. What am I using? Cloak of Protection plus... Yeah, so I'm looking at this whole situation going... Fair enough. Turn to a woof. He's already using the Amulet of Protection, so that ain't happening. Alright. Cloak of Protection, get in here. This is fine. We eventually want to get a better cloak for Yeslik. This is very nice.
You cold?
Go over to that siege, steam engine we saw earlier. Siege engine. That should be up here.
Yeah, fine.
We'll put the thingamabobber in the wall and see what happens. Why am I over? I'm walking pretty slowly. I am in fact not over encumbered. Thought I was.
Yes?
Yes, indeed. Let's go. Wait a second. Oh, God.
At your service.
Frickin' face spiders.
Ooh, I'm gonna work out some anger on you.
Yeah, face spiders are teleporting around. We need to back him up.
Really no one else? With my usual command.
And then we need to use...
Hello.
Cleanse slow poison. Slow poison will just cure it. Very silly. Baloth, back the hell up.
You filthy swine.
Back up all the way over there.
You must be loving this.
And then, yeah. We are set. Victory. Okay. That face spider was something else. Very irritating.
All right, all right.
Face spiders just kind of teleport around to, like, ambush you always.
What is it?
Go ahead.
Very well.
There should be, like, a switch port up here that we need. Yeah.
'Tis akin to my home. But home does not welcome me.
Yep. The switch is... Oh, yeah. Okay. We've activated the steam engine. Not sure what that's for, but we did it. We did the thing. So the steam engine is humming presently.
You cold?
That is fine. Let's take a quick break. No problem. Enemies. Skeletons. Alright, everybody run.
Of course.
Baloth.
What do you want?
Shoot a fireball at them. It'll be funny. Jeez. That's not good. Not good at all. Fuck it. Fireball this. Perfect. That was absolutely perfect. Only one got through.
Serpentine! Serpentine! Oh, hello.
Serpentine motion so that you don't get hit by...
Stop handing me things. Do I look like I'm made of hands?
Is he an Elden Ring boss? I don't think so. He is not, in fact, made of hands. Though I have seen a boss in Elden Ring that was made of hands. Okay. That's it. Cool. Let's rest again. Maybe we'll kill more skeletons. Again. So, let us continue. Rest. Oh, ghouls this time. Wasn't expecting that.
Is there really no one else you can bother?
Since we're still tired, let's just haste ourselves. That is all we're getting.
Langeddin's might.
Langeddin's might, but at least we get double the attacks. Yes. Imagine living in a world like, you know, Dungeons & Dragons, where using haste reduces your lifespan. You are actually physically moving twice as fast for its duration. You are aging twice as fast during that duration. Big oof is what I gotta say. Nope, more ghouls.
You cold?
Okay.
Indeed.
Good. In Fate Zero, the main character was able to like increase his internal time by like up to I think it was like up to 6 or 8 times, and yeah, it had the side effect of shortening his lifespan as well. But that was his trick, was he could suddenly move faster than his opponent could, you know, predict. A cool little fight. His opponent was cheating too. He was using using a special source of power that the main character's special equipment couldn't ruin. Basically, the idea is the main character of Fate Zero had this ability, like they ground up a couple of his ribs and turn them and like put a fragment of each rib into bullets. And so he had a limited amount of ammunition that, if shot into a mage, would cause all the magic circuits in their body to go haywire. It's basically like nerves, but for magic. It would cause them to go haywire and basically cripple them for life. And so the requirement was that they be casting a spell at that time, you know, that he shot them. So what the villain did in this particular scene was he basically got all these magic tattoos that were granted by divine power. Anyway, these magic tattoos, when he used them, they would disappear. And they were limited resource. No one else but him would think of using these, because there's like 12 per generation that exist. So the fact that he managed to get a hold of a whole ton of them, he basically just he would use them as a source for his power, and then it would consume it and it would disappear. So when the bullet was shot into him, it should have, you know, destroyed him from the inside out. But what happens instead is the source of magic that was supposed to go haywire and destroy him is already gone. The tattoo is consumed. And it's the idea that the bullets were unblockable if someone was casting a spell. Well, his spells are instantaneous. He already cast them. The source of their power already gone. And so it was a very interesting fight between someone who could cast instantly and, you know, avoid the main character's kind of cheaty abilities. You said he wasn't using magic circuits but the tattoo. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, what I'm trying to say is it was an interesting setup, because these two mages were essentially using like extremely unconventional tactics to try to defeat each other, having studied each other extensively. And so the only reason the main character was able to win is he was able to accelerate his time unpredictably. You know, if like he went from going double speed to triple speed to quadruple speed. And he was able to do that unreliably to the point where the opponent just couldn't predict his moves or figure out how to block him or parry him in time. But it had the cost of shortening his lifespan when he did it. Yeah. Ugh. Everyone's walking pretty slowly because I'm used to haste. I don't talk to these guys. They have shenanigans going on. We're gonna continue. We got the steam machine running. We got into the vaults. We got a key.
At your service.
Debating what else we need to do. Hey there,
Whatever
hi
you
there.
need.
Hey there, hi there. Yeah. Okay. Does she have lore for these? For bolts, arrows. Now she has no lore at all. Which makes sense. I'm just going through and clearing stuff. Feeble Mind. Holy crap, we need Feeble Mind. That looks great. Just have your enemy stand there and not do anything. Okay. About 3 o'clock where you are? Well, have a good one. So, yeah, let's go ahead and try to learn Feeble Mind. Success. What? I'm learning all these level 5 spells, and I don't have level 5 slots yet. Let's go look at this. Yeah. So, yeah, we got Chaos, Cloud Kill, and Feeble Mind at level 5 right now, even though we have no slots for it. We also know Monster Summoning 2, Polymorph Self, and Curse. Polymorph Self, you can turn yourself into a mustard jelly, I believe. Yeah. Yeah. Like, if you turn yourself into a mustard jelly, you can, like, just not die to a dragon. As long as a dragon doesn't use a breath weapon, they just use their claws, you are immortal. Let's do this. Invisibility radius. Move magic. Crazy. Now let's see. Okay.
Hello.
Let's go back to the corner. I think there was something I saw there that I... Look, yeah. Poison, with the haste spell? Is your poison hasted, or is there... Or do you haste the enemy? Vitus. Reload. We need to buff ourselves.
Yes?
Got some beefy, scary spiders. As long as I give myself an M1 armor, we're not going to die a horrible death.
You need something?
But we might, since we're going through the rotation anyway, we may as well bark skin.
Eh? What do you want?
Give Vicona some strength, so she doesn't suck. Haste yourself and poison attack everybody. Fair enough.
At your service.
Strength myself.
What area you need?
Bless everybody.
Night Singer, give me power.
Protection from evil.
Yep.
Yep. Monster summoning, go. Polymorph spider is immune to that's pretty cool. Nice. We got a kobold and an ogre. That's neat.
Of course.
Fuck chant.
You need only ask.
Yep, call down Holy Might.
Ulsa?
Call down Holy Might.
What you want?
Is there really
Haste
no
everybody.
one else you can bother?
Good. Last thing I need to do is call down Holy Might on myself.
Something most unnatural here, and I want no part of it.
Most unnatural. Here we go. We're gonna kill those spiders now.
If you insist.
Yep. Big ol' ogre. Best part about summons is if the summons get poisoned, we don't care.
Serpentine! Serpentine!
Good. That is a good chunk of reputation.
Whatever you hop, skip to it.
Hop, skip to it. Hold on. Okay, yeah, we need to grab all the things in here.
You cold? Indeed.
To move away from this before.
Whatever you need with a smile.
Smile, yes. Okay.
Yeah, fine.
Killing those spiders. Yeah, this mallet head is necessary. So we're just gonna put everything else away. I think that'll do it. Yeah, we're set. Check the other one. Same deal. That monster summoning 2 looks pretty tempting. We should teach Emmoen. Yeah, she's not in range. Makes sense. Okay, heavy crossbow, darts, books. See, that's the history of Cormyr. So 2 history books. Interesting. Wait a second. So I just noticed something. I put some history books in the bag of holding. Let's take that out and put it in the scroll case instead. Pretty sure the scroll case can take books. Neat. That is much easier. All right, everybody. Let's form up. Get everyone over to be able. What? I didn't even know that was a container. Fair enough, I suppose.
Hey there, hi there.
Hey there, hi there. Wow, good stuff. Okay, Baloth can identify those. Everything here. Is that another yeah, it's the feeble mind. Oof. Confusion. Feeble mind. Now, that's monster summoning 2. We need to give that to Emmoen. Then we save before we try to learn it, just in case it somehow fails. It shouldn't be able to fail, but want to be absolutely certain. What I make of Sorcery Fight, the Japanese cartoon. I thought it was pretty cool in the beginning, but it got kind of stupid later. I did appreciate the parts where characters were basically just doing domain expansion for the first time, kind of figuring it out, and I thought that was cute, but most of it was just kind of weird. I didn't really appreciate how dumb the main character was when dealing with the demon lord inside of him. I don't know. I thought it was a good concept that kind of meandered around a little. A sec. Okay. It had some awesome scenes, and I say that about like Dragon Ball Z and like Dragon Ball Super. Those series I don't particularly like for various reasons, but they like as a story, I mean. But then they have really cool scenes that I just love to watch, you know? You got Neverwinter Nights on sale? You're gonna have the time of your life? Maybe. I mean, it's more solo oriented, like, than other games. But remember, if at any time you go, like, I'm just not feeling the campaign, you can always play a different Neverwinter Nights campaign. It has tons of campaigns. And it has even more if you go to the Steam Workshop or the Neverwinter Vault. Right? The NWN Vault. So what I'm trying to say is if you can like the format, and you can enjoy like different character builds and stuff, there's an almost infinite number of campaigns. So if you just aren't jiving with a particular campaign, try a different one. Yeah. Okay. Oh, she already has monster summoning too. Crazy. I didn't realize I'd already taught it to Emmoen. Means you just gotta put this away. Yep, we got feeble mind. Awesome. Damn it. I keep putting things in the wrong container. I like to sort the containers, so yeah, scroll case. Good. My goodness. All right. Also, keep in mind there are persistent world servers that act like MMOs, and you can log on to them, and they will have their own communities of players and stuff. Neverwinter Nights is great like that. I really enjoy it. Okay, well, we got the mallet head. Let me see. They've even ported old D&D DOS/PC games onto NWN. Yeah. Well, with modding. With modding, they've done that. Yeah, they ported them. I actually played a server that was Diablo 1 and 2 at one point. Like, it basically has the entire world of Diablo 1 and 2. You start at Tristram. It was a server, though, so I never, had, like... I was never able to download it. It was something you'd connect to. Alright. Arrows. Let's see, we're still missing something else. Need to repair the mallet. Okay, keep looking. Probably, I just gotta keep... Ghouls, kill them! For sure! It's great being able to smash these enemies. We are overpowered for where we are, and that's understandable.
Whatever you
I mean, we're overpowered for, like, Baldur's Gate 1, I mean. Because if we look at my character here, we kind of, we're level 6 fighter, 5 mage, 6 cleric. So, yeah, we're overpowered. It's delightful. Also, if you look at the character, we got, with buffs, we have 20 strength, 20 dexterity, and 21 constitution, which is bonkers as well. Those are really, like, the cap of stats is basically 18 in the in character creation. All right. Question. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay. I think we're good. Let's go back to it. I'm gonna have my
whatever you need. Hop, skip
thief
to
come
it.
in there. Need to be careful, or we are dying. Handsome looking character. Yeah, exactly. We let me turn the light back on. There we go. I used the whatchamacallit. I used the portrait from the priest from the Enhanced Edition of Baldur's Gate, specifically, like, it's a Siege of Dragonspear portrait, and I went ahead and applied some minor changes to it. I took the whatchamacallit, I took the obviously I took a portrait, but then in the background, if you look, there's High Rock. That's because we're playing a half-elf, so I figured the half-elves come from High Rock, right? Anyway, yeah, I just put Tamriel back there because I could. No isekai here, sorry. Anyway, let's go. Store will open. Guaranteed. No guarantee. I'm gonna wait for it. Our buffs are wearing off, I think. That's what I thought. Step through like an idiot. Oh, hey, phase spider. The best part about phase spiders is that this thing will chase me all the way back to my group. Oh, nice. There was a trap I didn't trigger last time. Because, you know, raisins. But the phase spider seems to have stopped. I'm going to wait and see if we can trigger, like, detect a trap. I don't know where the trap is. I just know that we really need to detect it before we die a horrible death. Should be like right here. No. What is triggering the trap? Where's the trap? I don't understand. Hey, how did I trigger it last time? Nope. Did I break the trap? Is it further up? I'm confused. That like lightning bolts hit me. No question about it. Well, I suppose we rest. We'll be killing the spider soon. Oh, you know what? Let's just take the whole party down there and probably die a horrible death. It'll be a lot of fun. So we've rested.
What is it?
Let's go down and
All
fight
right,
the spider.
all right.
I just want to see if it... Oh, hello. That is some unreliable checks.
With a smile.
With a smile. Apparently, I just don't have enough disarm trap to be able to disarm certain traps. Let's just... I have an idea.
You cold?
It's called Sacrificial Piglet.
Very well.
Whatever you wish. Happy to help.
Oh. So I can't actually lockpick it. Pick. That's unfortunate.
Yes?
Yeah, I can't unlock it.
Of course.
Oh, well, I give up. Let's go. Alright, face spider. Face spider has moved. Time to die. Operation Sacrificial Piglet was failure, unfortunately.
At your service.
I couldn't
You need something?
open the chest without trying to disarm the trap first. It wouldn't let me.
Zhakaron?
We're just buffing everyone's defense real
Whatever
quick.
you need. I care not.
Yep. Soundtracks. Yeah, soundtrack's pretty good.
Touch someone else, you filthy swine.
Okay. Give Vicona some buffs. I just expect there to be enemies, so I'm giving everyone a quick preparatory yes buff. Oh boy. Attack.
What area you need?
Giving my character more strength. Yeslick, get blessed.
Night Singer.
Vicona,
give me power.
protection from evil. Mon, summon a monster. And
What do you
Baloth. Baloth, why don't you give Yeslick some strength? Okay, now that we've done that, let's
Is there
haste
really
and
no one
go.
else you can bother?
There's an extra round of buffs I
What
could
is it?
do, but I'm not gonna bother. I'm just
You
gonna
need
draw
only
upon Holy
ask.
Might
Ulsa?
and call it a day. Okay, we are good to
You
go.
cold?
Explore.
If you insist.
There is nothing there. Fair enough. Okay, going the other way this time.
Now Natha.
Now, Natha?
Yes? Of course.
That just kind of led us back around. See anything that... Oh.
Save me from the Spider Queen's vengeance.
It came to pass that Durlag... Oh, this is the knowledge required test thing. You have to, like, read all these books, and they're all super important. Yeah, because, like, you'll need to know the history of it. I'm not going to bother with this. I'm going to figure out if there's anything else I need to do over here. Looks like the Durlag sword area is something we gotta pay
I
attention
care
to.
not. Whatever you wish.
I buffed up
skip
Ray
to
to
it.
fight a spider, but I don't see a single evidence. I don't see an evidence of any of the spiders. Durlag's pride. This, you gotta do something with this. Pretty sure. Yeah. Oh wow! Identify 2 identify scrolls. That's kind of nice. This is all stuff we have to check out later, I'm sure. I'll grab these items for now, but I've completely forgotten what I have to do.
Yes.
Let's go back into this side room here.
Of course.
Figure out if there's anything interactable. Best way to do that. Yep.
At your service.
Okay.
Whatever you need. With a smile.
With a smile. Throwing axes and potions. Fair enough. Go up here. Daggers go to Bailoff. Scrolls we don't care about. Confusion is level 4. I have yet to make use of confusion in this game. I mean, I am constantly confused, but yeah. Let me see here. Okay. Bullets. Importantly, wait a second. Actually, that wrong. Take confusion back out. Right magic. Oh, that was risky. I didn't even quick save it before I did that. Okay, fair enough. These throwing axes can't go in the ammunition belt. They can only go in the main. Makes sense to me. Oh well. Figuring out what's what over here. I guess there's nothing else here. Statues can't be interacted with. Thought maybe they could, but there's no chance. Fair enough. Go back over here.
If you insist.
Yeah, Durlag's pride. There's nothing to do over here at the moment. Already activated those. I guess we need to go start talking to the main people. Feel like that's wrong though. I don't need to interact with the main people right now. That is the way down. I think it's like blocked off right now. Welcome to that.
I feel so.
I want to live.
Hey, we only lost, you know, our party. There were like 5 traps there.
Yes.
Yeah, that did not end well. Okay. Wondering about that mallet head we saw earlier. There's definitely some stuff down here you want to check out.
Here I am. And when a dwarf says he's sick, you know it's serious.
Damn. When a dwarf says he's sick, you know it's serious.
Now, Natha.
Yeah. Go over here.
Yes.
Did you know that Durlag's tower is full of traps?
Of course.
It hurts. Please help me.
Rinslayer, thank you for the 82 months. Oh my god. I'm having fun here, really, as everyone's burning and dying. We have to take our time. There's no chance of us rushing this. We are not, like, we buffed ourselves up.
Whatever you
and those
wish.
buffs are just gonna peel off. We need to not do that. We need to actively, and I mean actively, check for traps.
Whatever you wish.
So,
Skip to it.
the tourism part of Durlag's tower. Okay, let me tell you something about about that. So, the tourism part was at the top of the tower. You weren't supposed to go down. Going down is a part that you unlock later. Like, we went to the top first, right? You're basically supposed to go check out the first 2 or 3 floors and then be like, oh, look, this place is so scary. You better get out of here with your life. And that's it. That is the beginning and the end of the story for tourism. However, unfortunately, we got an actual rune stone. So, the devil, the demon knight showed up and just killed the tour guide. And that was unfortunate. Yeah, lunacy is correct. Absolutely. Let me see. A couple hours before the partying starts, how am I doing? I'm doing fairly well. I'm glad you managed to drop in for a little bit before that. It is where I am, at least. It's 1:22 a.m. So it's in the early morning. Not quite celebratory time yet. But no, I've been having a lot of fun with what do you call it? Elder Scrolls Online and now Baldur's Gate. I'm really hoping to burn through these games as quickly as possible, but you know how it is. All kinds of crazy stuff happens, so I'm enjoying myself. Let me see here. But yeah, I will probably be hanging out with the wife in the evening. Don't know if she'll be awake all the way through until the whatchamacallit, the new year, but we'll see what happens. My original thought was to stream something on Discord and do like a watch party, but that's just not happening. That's not in the cards this year, unfortunately. But at the very least, we'll figure out some kind of streamy game after she goes to sleep. Anyway, let's see. I would like to spend the next several days getting going through Morrowind, Oblivion, Baldur's Gate, and Elder Scrolls Online, kind of tearing through those as quickly as possible. That'd be my goal anyway. We'll see. All right, let me button here. I'm gonna try hitting a button. I don't know what it does, so it's gonna be an experiment. I pointed. What, is it this one then? Oh, yeah. Okay. Last one I can try. Oh. Okay. No, thank you. I was trying out some of those presets. I set up the blueprints and forgot about them. So I was like, which button is which at this point? I don't even know. Yeah. Okay. Let's try to disarm some traps there. Were the upgrades paid for? No, I had some help with the assets and the rigging, but I had to learn to use Unity to actually get gravity and stiffness and other things. I already knew how to use Unity, but I mean, I had to import shit myself. The best way to put it. But no, I've still spent $0 in the what do you call it? In the enterprise of VTubing, LOL. Let me see. And like you can see the other one there. Like this is the old one, just for comparison's sake. And then this one is the alternate outfit that we got through I think it was Vroid Studio or whatever. We got this alternate outfit. Pretty good. Pretty good. You know, no big deal there. Yep. Said, I don't know anything about Reddit memes. Sorry. I couldn't tell a Reddit meme from a 4chan meme. I am completely inept at finding the source for memes. I just see a meme and go, oh, that's nice. Anyway, back to it. 12-year-old to a 22-year-old. Oh, okay. See, I don't know anything about that, so.
Zhakaron.
Hey there, hi there.
Hey there, hi there. But I do feel a lot more comfortable with this avatar as opposed to the other one didn't seem as bad until, you know, you compare it to this one. It's like, oh, yeah. That one was kind of, yeah. Lol. Well, most importantly, it's all free, right? That's the thing. $0 was what made me want to use it over nothing. Let's see. That finding the birthplace of a meme is like finding the birthplace of a wild seagull. Yeah. Anyway, no, I'm a lot more comfortable with this this ridiculous. I mean, they're both shit cartoons, obviously, right? There's no getting around that fact. They're both here to make people uncomfortable. But I like this one a lot more. It's not like I'll ever aspire to do anything like that in real life, that's for sure. Does it still flash the audience? I'm sure it does. I'm sure it does. Yeah. I mean, there's definitely no getting around that. Holy crap. Terrifying. Terrifying. Vocaloid, jeez. I can sing. No, I can't. How long have I been using these? Since 2013. But only when I don't want to be on camera, right? Like, I want the light level. When I turn my camera on, I'm obviously turning the light level up. Like, the tracking software can work in low light, but I mostly just want to kick back and relax, you know? Let me see. But yeah. So, it's mostly just about, you know, whenever I don't want to be on camera. I started off with a PNG tube of my Final Fantasy XIV character, but a lawyer friend of mine pointed out how litigious Square Enix could be, so I went ahead and asked another friend of mine if they could cobble together like an avatar really quick, and that's where the original came from. And this one, I got help with the rigging and everything, but it's basic. But I had to actually go and learn how to like import this into Unity and then mess with a bunch of the weighting and stiffness and stuff like that. Like, he put in the bare minimum of effort this time, and I had to pick up the slack, which is okay. I like learning how to do things, so you know. Let me see here. What else we got? You said it's only been about 5 years ish with the avatar? Huh. I mean, I'm pretty sure 2023 was when I started this nonsense, which is fine. Anyway, let's figure things out.
Whatever you wish. Who with a smile?
I need to get. I need to figure out. There's a trap in here somewhere. I just need to identify it. The fact that I'm going through here and not finding the traps is driving me crazy. I know that the find traps is on. It's just not triggering. Like, I'm not finding him. I'm gonna turn it off, turn it back on. No. Fuck this. I'm gonna run to the middle like an idiot. it just not triggering? Aww. Why did I decide? Why not? Like, he offered to help, and I looked at it and I was just like, I've been saying for the last, what? Like, for the last 4-ish months that I'd like to have an avatar that was more masculine. But I think that just translated into something that didn't look as much like a kid, you know? I tolerated the childlike appearance mostly because I spent $0 on the previous one. And I think that that was the main reason why I deigned to use it. Yes. How much was this one? $0. But I had to pick up a lot of the slack. I had to go, like, I was given the raw files and I had to go into Unity and like set the stiffness and the gravity and stuff like that for like the hair and other shenanigans. Like I actually had to learn to do shit. Yeah. But like the clothing, like here, hold on. Like the clothing here, that's all that's all prefab assets online as well, but it's better assets than what you'd find on like Vroid Studio or whatever, you know. It's all they're just sourced from different places. All of it is free. Masculine outfit, you bet. That's the idea. I mean, look at this. Top quality #1 content, obviously. No question about it. That's right. Yep. Okie dokie. So, I try to open this like a crazy person. And I bet I'm gonna die. No, I didn't die. Okay. That's fine. No problem, then.
There's something most unnatural here, and I want no part of it.
Yep. No. I get, like, the base outfit for this comes from Vroid Studio. I know that. But it got dumped into Unity, and it got parts of it altered. Like, you can see there's a little bit of a tear in the bottom of it. I need to go in and fix that. Or more aptly, I need to go bug him on how to go in and fix it. It's a learning experience. But you can see, like, at the bottom of the coat, there's a bit of a tear. And some tearing is, like, with the maid outfit, for example, just not worth fixing. Whereas things like that can probably be fixed. So, the physics aren't completely broken, so you have Bethesda beat hands down. Well, I had to wait and set gravity and adjust the bones of, like, the moving parts myself. I had to learn how to do that. It's not complex or anything, but, you know, when you know nothing about it, it feels complex the first time. Give me a sec. Okay. Let me see. Okay. It's actually a very easy process. It's just, again, when you know nothing about it, it definitely doesn't feel that way. Identify arrow. Okay, we need to give that to Baloth. Baloth is too far away. Got it. Baloth can receive nothing. I'm going back up here. Give it to Baloth. Haste is super helpful, though. Me giving gear over to where we can deal with it. That stocking garters to show off deadlift muscles. Jeez. But no. My initial thought was I wanted an avatar that was quote-unquote more masculine, and I still maybe would want that eventually, but I settle for something that looks less like a child, and I appreciate that. Let me see here. Again, none of this is custom. None of this was paid for. All of this is all like prefab assets that have been assembled. So,
yes.
You know, someday I might drop several $100s on a VTuber avatar, but that day is not today, and that year is probably not 2025, if you know what I mean. I don't, I think that this is actually pretty cool for...
Of course.
Just not being on camera. You know? The alternative is just to have no camera active, and that doesn't rile people up nearly as much. Okay. Said from scratch it'd be thousands. I've been able to find some pretty quality ones at about $600 roughly. 6, 7, 8 in that range. You'd be surprised how much the market is lowballing. But what I'm trying to say is, I'm currently at $0, and that's no shade to people who paid money for, you know, like something that they use, you know, regularly. I'm a-okay with that. You know, someone who decided to spend $12,000 on, you know, a top tier model, which is very different, by the way, very, very different from, you know, what I would be looking at. But yeah. No, these are all prefab assets, and that's fine by me. Okay. You said eventually you'll have download generated models. Oh, that already exists. I mentioned that I stole the what do you call it? The costume. The second costume from Ellery, thank you for the 26 months. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So, yeah, I mentioned I stole the second outfit from V-Roid Studio, but like you can use that to generate models. I know that for a fact. I you know, don't want to. Let's see. There are also models you can download from a website called Booth, which Booth has a lot of assets as well that range from, you know, anywhere from $0 to $50, somewhere in that range. Yeah. Anyway. Point is that you absolutely positively can get away with just downloading them. But if you're thinking about, like, generative AI for full-ass rigged models, that definitely sounds like something that will happen. The demand is definitely there. And I think eventually we are all going to be using some form of avatars in... not Ready Player One, obviously. But definitely not the metaverse either. Remember the metaverse? Where everyone looked like a... like they looked worse than the Sims characters. No, I'm thinking about this because... like, Mark Zuckerberg spent millions and like hundreds of millions of dollars on this concept of he said the old I don't know anything about the new metaverse, man. I only know about the one that that Mark Zuckerberg dumped millions into. He said billions per year. Yeah, hundreds of millions of dollars. Yeah. into like just garbage. Like Sims characters looked better, and it boggles the mind. How do you spend so much money and make something that is such trash? And the answer turned out to be just like they said. The new one is pretty spooky. Huh. I don't know anything about it. I just know that like what we want to, the reason Ready Player One worked the way it did was we basically open sourced this idea of having your own like instead of having websites, you had your own virtual domains, right? Basically the idea is you would have like open source makes it work. What the metaverse is trying to do, specifically Mark Zuckerberg's Facebook metaverse, they're trying to own the place everyone lives in online, right? That's their hope. Their hope is to own it. And if they can own it, they can charge you rent. They can get a piece of every transaction. That's the real end game in creating the metaverse and making it quote unquote appealing to people. You know, is just to own the to create the real estate and own that real estate so that you can what do you call it? You have to pay them. They want to be the god of the new world, correct. They want to become the government of that space, correct. Absolutely. Modern tech CEOs are crazy because all their ideas sounded cool in the 90s. Yep. I understand that. Let's see. But no, they want to be the government in that space. They want to be the landlords. They want to charge you. That's their primary goal, right? No one's been able to be a Microsoft because the only competitors to Microsoft, I'm talking like Microsoft Windows, right? No one's able to become another Microsoft in that sense because the only real competitor to Microsoft in the operating system space is open source now, which means anyone can use it. And there are, again, like Facebook, quote unquote, the metaverse. They want to reap all those benefits, but be proprietary, not have any competition at all. They want to, you know, I don't know. I despise it. I really do. Windows 11 is slowing down your GPU by 10 to 15%. It is. That's why I don't have it. I'm using Windows 10 right now, but 75% of the time I'm using Linux. That's just the way it is. Now, my Linux, which is Ubuntu, is much slower than other types of Linux, but it does things that really only a Debian operating system can do. So it's one of those situations where, you know, people will complain like, you're going slower than you should, but it's like, hey, I'm going faster than I would be on Windows 11. Jeez. No. For those who don't know, Windows 10 is technically faster than Ubuntu as far as like most games go. Not all games, but most games. However, the thing is that Windows 11 is slower than the compatibility layer that exists between Linux and your Windows game. In other words, like Windows 10 is in most cases faster than Wine or Proton, and Wine and Proton are faster than Windows 11. Seriously. Now, some people will say that's not true. I have best hardware. It's like, congratulations on having best hardware. I have old hardware. Anyway, let's get going. I don't remember what the hell we're doing right. But, like, as far as what I need to pick up. I guess I can go... I'll try reading the plaques first. Do that. It's amazing how wrong things can go. Yes. But Mark Zuckerberg managed to dominate the social media space for a very brief amount of time. And he wants that back. He wants a time before people left Facebook for other things. Right? And he's hoping to be able to create a VR chat that has, like, real-world functionality in it. You know, like, where you'd work there. You would shop there. You know, he basically wants to create a VR chat that is, that replaces websites. And I understand the concept. I just despise the idea of a single corporation controlling it.
Happy to help.
Happy. Let's see here. Book. Like a god of battle, Durlag waded through the horde, the drow horde, slaying thousands. Was no match for Durlag. It came to pass that, yeah, enchanted axe. Okay, I just wanted to double check these. We did it. We just, those real quick. Problem? Moving towards the RoboCop future, you bet. That's true. Oh no. You have raised my deeds in glory, and now the sword glows with pride. It seems that causing the sword to glow, I've completed some sort of task. I have made Durlag's pride glow. Pride, oh boy. Yeah, what's Durlag's pride symbol? It's a freaking sword that glows with magic around it. It's very, very strange. Okay. So, why would you use it then? There are more efficient means of communication. Correct, the smartphone is the best, but imagine if you could do like the Google Glasses thing, where you're wearing like a little headset that you can still see the world in front of you, but at the same time you have an overlay over you have like a heads-up display where you can be shopping and stuff while you're walking down the street without needing to, you know, occupy your hands, right? That's going to be the future. Discord. Well, honestly, people should be making the switch from Discord to Matrix if they're not happy with Discord right now. I know that kind of sucks to mention, but basically, Matrix is just what do you call it? A decentralized open source Discord, and it's pretty good. But a lot of people are saying you should use Gilded. Well, a lot of people stopped using Gilded once they realized that they had to have a Roblox account. They got like a critical mass for Gilded, and then they said, okay, we're gonna force all these people into Roblox. It was crazy. I remember one time, like, this was before Elongated Muskrat took over the tweeters. Before Elongated Muskrat took over the tweeters, we had this thing, that they were like, yeah, I can't wait to see you on Parler. I'm like, that's just red Twitter. What are you doing? Like, if you're gonna hop off of Twitter and you want a Twitter alternative, you should use a Mastodon instance. And people are like, Mastodon is where the degenerate people go. It's like, of course, because it's decentralized. Anyone can post anything without restrictions. It's free speech in the truest sense, because like a Mastodon instance can be hosted in a country that doesn't have any censorship laws whatsoever. You know, people. How do I put this? The whole thing about a federated, decentralized platform is that you can ban certain instances from interacting with your instance, right? which means that if a certain instance is doing things that you morally disagree with, you can block all communication between your instance and theirs while staying on to the whole federated thing, right? Let me see here. If you were still like 12, it'd be all over Roblox. You'd be all over Roblox because they built like other games in it. Yeah, well, I mean, the trick to Roblox is child labor. That's the thing. Anyway, I've noticed a lot of people are scared of freedom when it comes to like Mastodon or whatever. They don't want freedom. They want restrictions. They actually want an external authority to uplift their own way of thinking. So, my goodness. Gonna face lawsuits. But please, please find whoever is messaging her and put them to the sword. Yeah, you have my indirect joking endorsement. Please don't actually kill somebody. You said freedom for me and not for yeah, exactly. That is unfortunately the situation. Yeah, with what do you call it? With like these platforms, like I've seen people going and talking about how you said freedom if you can afford it. Jeez. But no, like people will continually talk about these different loadouts. What do you call it? What was it? Jeez. It was gilded. You know, like they'll want to use gilded because they are told that like they're given a set of restrictions, and they're very happy about that. You know, they like they'll want to use Parlor because instead of the tweeters, because again, like their particular website is uplifting their own worldview, and instead of having actual freedom, which again is what a Mastodon like. If you make your own Mastodon instance, you essentially have like absolute freedom within the laws of wherever that instance exists, and then other instances will choose whether to allow or block you based on how they feel about you. And it's very interesting. Yeah. At the weirdest nightmare, the Thalmor were invading your country. Jeez. I can't say I put much thought to the Elder Scrolls in real life, like as far as like crossovers go. No, I can't say I've had any such thoughts. Let me see here. Nope. Yeah. It's kind of like when people ask me, well, where would you live in Tamriel if you had a, you know, if you lived there? And so, no, I've got to say that, what do you call it? I've never really appreciated or cared about that line of thinking. Like, what if Skyrim were real? That has, yeah. You were still surprised at ESO the other day? I did ESO the other day, and I did ESO earlier today as well. So, neither one really, you know, like, I'm trying to finish, trying to finish it there, yeah. You can see me living in a mushroom tower. I'm sure, you know. I just I've always viewed what if fantasy world were real, or what if you isekai'd to fantasy world as being extremely childish, and I never appreciated it. So when people ask me those questions, I'm like, I'm disappointed in you. That's just the weird perspective there. It's pretty funny. But yeah, we're just kicking back. I turned the lights back on first. Good times, all things considered. Let me see. Isekai to medieval times without superpowers, dies of dysentery. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? Holy crap. It's a terrible idea. It's a terrible idea. Catboy in a mushroom tower. Yeah, I kind of liked the original depiction of the Crystal Tower in what do you call it? Geez. In Elder Scrolls 1 The Arena. Like I like the little picture of it. I always thought it was really weird though, because it had like crystals on it. Yeah. And I don't think I've seen anything else kind of like that. Is that the map of Daggerfall? Daggerfall, Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim. 4 maps. Yep. True, true. We've also got this hand. Yep. From the game. It's Shangri-La Frontier. Yeah. Well, we haven't started the new season yet. But what's going to end up happening is we just wait until it's completely done or whatever, and then we'll watch it, you know? Easy peasy. Let me see here. But no, like, there's a lot of really cool high fantasy out there, which is why it's somewhat disappointing when people can't really, like, I'll be talking about something from a different fantasy world, and they'll be like the Elder Scrolls! And it's like, you disappoint me again. You know, I get that quite often. Like, I'll be talking about the Forgotten Realms, or something along those lines. Let me see here. Now, here's a thought. Does Shangri-La Frontier have any novels? Like, what is it adapted from, or is it original? I'm curious only because it might be interesting to continue. Let me see. Hordes of the Underdark. I got this EB Games. Check this shit out. EB Games, Hordes of the Underdark expansion pack for Neverwinter Nights. I have that. Next to this is, I think, my favorite expansion, followed by my second favorite expansion, the Shivering Isles. This one's good too. I want to say Blood Moon. That's not true. Not true at all. My goodness. All right. I think we can get back to it, maybe, possibly. Lol. Let me see here. You have your high fantasy problem, except Lord of the Rings instead of Elder Scrolls? Yeah. Western fantasy does pull from Lord of the Rings a lot. It's funny how that works. Let me see. I think Shangri-La Frontier is originally a web novel. Very interesting. Let me see. Keep in mind, though, a lot of D&D is also pulled from Celtic mythology and, well, other mythology in general. It's a mishmash. Not, like, things that Lord of the Rings didn't necessarily reference were grabbed whole cloth as well. Let me see. George R.R. Martin. Yeah, I get that. Okay. Let's see here. Bam. I'm gonna turn the lights back off so I can relax. Okay, so we accomplished Durlag's sword. Let's look over this really quick. We accomplished Durlag's sword feat, right? And then we turned on the engine as well. I'm trying to figure out what else we need to do. I've gathered a key, which I don't know where the key goes to. I've also gathered a mallet head, and I need to figure out to where that goes, because I know we can repair. We need like a stick or something to go with the mallet head to repair a special hammer. I've completely forgotten how this works, unfortunately. Let me see. Is it Eastern, Western fantasy? What about Northern and Southern fantasy? Oh, well, I'm trying to think there. Let's see. Yeah, Forgotten Realms. Well, the thing is, the Forgotten Realms is super interesting because it's had hundreds, dozens of authors across a very long span of time, which means things have been expanded on in different directions. It didn't, Dungeons & Dragons gets confused for the Forgotten Realms because Wizards of the Coast decided to make it their flagship, but really D&D had tons of different settings, and it was in earlier editions kind of setting agnostic, right? You weren't expected to always be in the Forgotten Realms in earlier editions. And I just think it's kind of funny because I remember 2nd edition reading about how elves, technically didn't have a limit on their lifespan, but did feel compelled to cross the ocean and leave the realms of men. And I remember that, yeah, that's just whole ass Tolkien right there. You're not even being subtle about it. Okay. Well, Dark Sun was a breath of fresh air. Yeah, but Dark Sun is a little too extreme for modern audiences for the most part. So I would love to see someone pick up Dark Sun using the Open Games license and just kind of make stuff for Dark Sun, you know? But unfortunately, there's a lot of issues with that, and you know, if someone's not getting paid, you have to set up a Patreon or some sort of donation system by which they can create, they can have their living expenses paid while they create, you know? There's issues there. You played a Dark Sun campaign as a druid as wild, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Dark Sun is great. It's just that good luck getting modern corpo slop to deal with it. Okay, we're not going to touch on this a whole lot because there's a myriad of issues with this. I'm just going to say, I've repeated this a number of times, but people talk about how they don't like quote-unquote rainbow slop when they talk about how different settings have been quote-unquote dumbed down, right? Or streamlined. But I need to clarify this so people understand that it's not rainbow slop, it's corpo slop, right? It's whatever these corporations sanitize everything, polish it, and then aim at an audience, right? And it's really fucked up. Corpo slop ruins everything. It just ruins absolutely everything. Because, they aren't thinking from a creative place of where they would want to be or want to adventure through. They're thinking about, their bean counters are crunching, okay, well, this demographic doesn't play a whole lot of our game. How do we get this demographic to play our game, right? Yeah, they're thinking on behalf of the shareholders. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, is corpo slop is fucking terrible. It is the worst. Anyway, that's what I'm trying to say, is that like, we can't have good Dark Sun or new Dark Sun because of Corpo Slop. That's what I'm trying to say. Mild taco for normies meme. Yes. Let me pull that up, because I actually like that. Some people hate the meme, but I actually still respect it. It's Nerf now. Yeah, tacos. It's just called tacos. And then let me see. It's from the Nerf Now website there. Yeah. Okay. I'm seeing a there we go. I had to look on Google for I found it. I got I still remember I got someone to leave my Discord server almost immediately, because they were trying to talk about how Skyrim was the best Elder Scrolls game. And I like Skyrim a lot. People don't realize this. I don't like Skyrim's story. Okay, like specifically the main quest. But the actual experience of playing Skyrim is something I can do for hundreds of hours. I like it a lot. However, a certain somebody tried to go on like a whole campaign about how RPG, because this was before Baldur's Gate 3 opened a lot of people's eyes, right? They tried to explain how, like, the classic RPG elements of Oblivion and even Morrowind and even Oblivion are a thing of the past, and we've moved past them, right? Anyway, I went ahead and I posted I posted this meme, okay? In response, and they left almost immediately. Okay. But yeah, this caused them to leave the Discord server immediately. It was really funny. I only remember them because they went on like a really big tirade and were hostile with people. And I said, hey, look, this is how some people view the changes that you're talking about. Again, I don't hate Skyrim. I really enjoy Skyrim. It's just, it's a different perspective, you know, like that I come to Skyrim for different things than I do what do you call it? Than I do Morrowind or Oblivion. And you know, like that's basically what has happened to a lot of video game franchises. You know. Yeah. Nerf Now comics pretty good. So, yeah. Anyway, here. Gonna drink again. Okay. So yeah, what was I saying about? Oh yeah. So what's happening right now with the streaming? If I go over here, so basically, if you look right here, you see the way it says built-in stream and Twitch output. Like if you use the Restream bot, what ends up happening is you end up streaming to both services at the same speed. This is bad because YouTube is able to process at like 12 megabytes a second. It's able to do like really like much higher quality video. I still only run 1080p, but the encoder is much happier at a higher bit rate. Whereas Twitch is capped at 6 megabytes per second. Meaning if I wanted to stream to both YouTube and Twitch using the Restream bot, I would have to cap them both at 6 megabytes per second, even though YouTube is capable at higher. And that's why I've kind of just given up there. You know, like, Twitch being Twitch and all. Just saying. That's how I ended up dealing with it. Is I got the Atrium multi-stream plugin, and I literally just use my bandwidth to send to both services simultaneously, because I can do that. You said it's ironic that YouTube has better streaming quality than Twitch. Twitch is just capped at 6 megabytes per second. There's nothing I can do about it. You know, if I were a big esports channel or a major corporation, I could get 4K. You know, and that, like... Yeah, jeez. I don't care about that. I want to go explore some more. Go check out the side room.
If you insist.
I want to double check this side room. I didn't miss anything. Nah. Oh, I got the barrel already. I don't see anything we can interact with. Let's move on up. Yeah, we're doing well. I can't wait to see everyone get zapped by a trap. Nothing here right now. There we go. Gonna say... Yeah, that was the only interactable, was right there. I've already got that, though. Okay. Twitch should go 7.5K, but at a lower resolution. Oh no. Oh no. 1440p beta. I could probably sign up for that beta, but I'd rather not, you know, deal with a beta service that could fail. I'd rather have it be tried and tested. I remember having to restart my Twitch stream over and over so that I could get transcoding. That was a good time back in the day. Now I have guaranteed transcoding as a quote-unquote partner, but I certainly don't feel like a partner, I'll tell you that right now. Alright. You said you like how Spelljammer connected different settings. Yeah, I like how Spelljammer works in general. I like Spelljammer a lot. One of my favorite things is just the idea that you could go through fantasy liquid space with magic ships that look like actual ships. I think that I remember hearing that people had issues with the new Spelljammer, like the new iteration of it kind of sucked. I have no desire to look into it because it's a modern Wizards of the Coast product. Oh, you know what I also liked? I liked, what was that setting? It was called, Ravenloft. I like Ravenloft because Ravenloft takes place in like a demi-plane, and the demi-plane just kind of shows up, and it can show up in any setting you want it to, not just the Forgotten Realms. Like, what do you call it? Barovia can just kind of appear from the mists in any setting. Yep. Core group, go laugh at Strahd. Yeah. The mists of Ravenloft wafted. That's what I'm saying. I appreciate that so much. Because you can just stuff it in any setting, really. Strahd is a bit problematic, though. The earlier Strahd, you know. I think that they, in the more recent iterations, have sanitized him quite a bit. But yeah, he's a bad guy. He's a really bad guy. You're currently trying to read the new novelization of Spelljammer. They released it's not bad, but it's also not for you. It doesn't grip you like the first the old books did. Yeah, I understand that. But I think a great thing about these tabletop settings specifically is that you get to choose when to set them in or where to set them in, or you can homebrew pieces of the setting, right? You don't have to go do official Adventure League stuff. You can actually go and you can basically just say, yeah, I want to set it in in pre-spell plague. You can do that. So same deal. You can take a lot of the mechanics of the new Ravenloft, and you can apply it to the old story and characterization of the previous Ravenloft, campaign. I actually think that it's kind of brilliant what they did. They have a randomizer built into the new Ravenloft the new Strahd campaign, I mean. Like basically you talk to this lady and she deals these cards, which are basically to give you guidance. And depending on how she deals the cards, that's where the game master is supposed to put specific items and make certain events happen. So you can do like the new Ravenloft campaign, the new Strahd campaign, like 4 or 5 times, and like different relics will end up in different locations, and what do you call it? Yeah, all different settings. Sorry. Yeah, it's interesting that way. Yeah. Sorry, I got distracted. What was I saying? Yeah. So, no, I just think it's really cool that you can go through, like the newest iteration of the Strahd campaign multiple times, and the items and events will take place in different locations. Different events will play out. I think that's cool, because it's not just you're rolling from an encounter table, but rather the entire world has been tailored to that particular playthrough. I think that's awesome. Okay. Let's oh no, I pulled the cable on the mic stand. Okay. I'm better now. I need to go check out this area here real quick. We got our setup. This is good stuff. Gonna inspect these. Hopefully we don't die a horrible death. That's cool. These are enchanted ammunitions. I need to give those to Baloth so he can identify them. The bullet +2 we can give right to M1. Darts of wounding can go directly in the place there. Yeah. Potion hold on. Give Baloth some potions. There we go. That's better. Now you can identify bullet +1. Get these. Those are arrows +2. I'm gonna end up resting anyway, so I'm just getting all this stuff identified. Arrows of detonation, that looks great. Okay. So we're gonna take all the items back, put them in our ammo stash for now. Should be fine. She has arrows +1. I'm tempted to try arrows +2, but shouldn't be that big a deal. But confused. Scroll case. So much management. Anyway. That should deal. I'm happy. Didn't think we'd find what we were looking for there.
Hey there, hi there. Hop, skip to it.
Hop, skip to it indeed. Hold monster. Okay, so that scimitar's normal. Hold monster is level 5. Well, I can go with that. Arrows of detonation are overpowered. Stealth archer can sneak AoE attack. Yeah, I thought that was going to be the case. Cool. So, we gained 50 experience. That's great. Really wish I could identify these items directly, but I have to give them bail off to identify. The other items... I just need to make sure I don't trigger any traps and die. That's my main concern. Okay. So... we should be good. I just need to be extra careful. Some potions that... yeah, I don't want her to be over-encumbered and slowed down. Her speed is our biggest asset. Okay. We're in a situation now where I'm going to have her go into the side room. Try to figure out what we can do. I don't think there are any traps left. But... oh. Okay, the game is just saying have all arrows. We don't have any tool pieces to repair. Well, I have the front of the hammer. I need the pole, basically. We've been in this level for a long, long time. I have been chatting a lot, but that's part of the fun, I think. Let's see here. Okay. What else we got? Arrow there, bolt there, dart there. Trying to figure out... okay, maybe these containers would have something. More arrows. I don't want to talk to these NPCs because bad things will happen. But I do want to grab a bit of everything. Let's have everyone transition over to the middle area.
Yeah, fine.
Whatever with a smile.
With a smile. Okay. This. We found the mallet handle. This is good. This is very, very good. Okay. With the mallet handle, we... wait, what's this little spot here? Magic staff. A wand. And potions. She cannot move.
What is it?
She has looted too much. She went from going full speed to not being able to move at all. Okay. Let's toss some stuff over. These look like different scrolls. Bailoff, you need to identify those. Same for the wand. Mallet handle goes to me. And potions for days. Let's see. Who do I want to give these potions to? I'm just double checking. Gakona has 17. Basilisk has 18. Okay, it's definitely got to be her. Yeah. Alora. Okay. What else we got? Now. Anti-venom. 4 on her. 5, 3. Bailoff has no anti-venom. It looks like we gave him a wand of fire at some point. I don't think we need the wand of fire. I think I'd rather give him an anti-venom. Alright. Where's the anti-venom? She has it. Yeah, I'd rather be able to cure poison on him. That's good. That is a protection scroll. Protection from electricity. An actual protection scroll as opposed to a cursed one. Protection from acid. Nice. It'll wear off after 12 hours. That makes sense. Okay. So... we have no more spells. We gotta rest. I'm going to believe that I won't get ambushed by a horde of skeletons and accidentally aggro these NPCs. Oh, they're just ghasts. Okay, fair enough. Oh, ghastly.
You cold?
No AoE spells. But yes to chant.
You need something.
Yes to bless.
Night Singer, give me power.
Yes to call down Holy Might.
Yep.
Yep. Yes to strength on Vicona, so she can not suck. And haste.
What do you want?
Bailoff, haste us. Make us the best. Wait for everyone to finish casting. Okay.
Yes.
We're doing
it. All right.
I said.
The best defense is an overwhelming offense.
We got him.
Take that!
They went to bits. Got me some EXP and some gemstones. Gemstones are nice, but we'll probably continue putting everything away so we aren't incapable of picking things up. I look at everything. Take those scrolls. Damn. All this stuff needs to be put away. Good, though.
Stop handing me things. Do I look like I'm
made of hands? Okay. Gonna be interesting to see what we can do with arrows later on. But for now, scrolls in the scroll case. I'm gonna keep the wands on Bailoff right now. Just in case he can use better stuff. Oh boy. It's resting time. As soon as the combat ends. We did it. We are no longer fatigued. We may now walk back and use the mallet handle to place the tool. Do you see more of the drow? Not really. I don't think there's any major Underdark adventures in this one. Phase spider! Okay. Who's poisoned? Nobody's poisoned yet. We did it. We defeated the phase spider. No poison applied. Good. I mean, I've got Bailoff here.
Is there really no one else you can bother?
He's lovely. Listen.
Touch someone else, you filthy swine.
I mean, he's a good guy, but no, unless you're talking about like the Black Pits campaign, Baldur's Gate 1 really doesn't have the Underdark. You meet Drist once. You have the opportunity to pick up both Bailoff and Vicona. But other than that, you know, these are people who are exiled from the Underdark. Like, Vicona was exiled, and Bailoff was killed, but through a deal he made with a djinn, he managed to avoid death, and he just got severely nerfed from end boss status down to, you know, level 6 sorcerer. But hey, at least he can get, what do you call it? He can get a gemstone every day. Do that right now.
What do you want?
Yeah, do it. Oh! Ah! Hey, see, I got a gemstone every day. So, yeah. That's good. Anyway.
At your service.
Let's take the stick.
Hello. Very well.
To the forge. The gong mallet is repaired and ready to use. So I just have to find the gong, and I can use this gong mallet. That's good stuff. We're getting there. We're figuring things out. Now, let's figure out what else we have to do. Where is that gong anyway? It occurs to me I have no idea. Oh, it's in it. Yeah, that's the gong. Isn't it interactable? Looking around just in case. There's got a key here. I got the mallet handle. What else? I turned on the engine. There's something here. Grapes. Grapes for the wine. Got it. I know what to do. Alora will run ahead and probably aggro something. Be fun. Alright. So what we do is we get everyone over here. And we're going to use this thing with the grapes, I think. Wine press. Need to...
What is it?
Yeah. We're too far to operate that device.
If you insist.
Yeah. So what I have to do is get everyone to back the hell up.
Indeed.
And then I will go forward.
Fine.
Or just get stuck. That works too. Okay. Let's try to operate the device. It says I'm too far. The wine press appears to be in working order, but it needs power to begin pressing. Isn't that what the engine was here for?
At your service.
Pretty sure the engine...
'Tis akin to my home, but home does not welcome me.
Home does not welcome. Yes, true.
Whatever you need.
Pretty sure I need to turn this on. Yeah. Are there any official evil campaigns? I don't think so. In fact, I'm pretty sure there aren't. I was gonna say Neverwinter Nights has some has community-made evil campaigns, but I honestly don't think any major CRPG that I can think of has like they have evil routes for like a generally good campaign, but outside of being an asshole in like the classic Fallouts or whatever, I can't think of anything. You know, like maybe Wasteland, the original Wasteland, lets you be evil. I mean, you can be tyranny. You're right, tyranny. I forgot about that, but you are absolutely correct. You can play a semi-good person in Tyranny, but you have to actually, you have to live in a world of evil, basically. Yeah, you can make good choices in what is ostensibly a bad world. Let's see. The engine is running. Cool. Yep.
Ah, hello.
Let's try to activate the wine press now that it's powered. Fable is interesting. Yeah. Place the grapes and gather their juice in a bottle. We've got wine now. So we have wine. We have a gong. Don't know what this little gemstone's for, but we'll have to figure that out too. Bit by bit, we're putting the pieces together. This is a great area. Like, I've been through every room, but it still feels like there's more to explore because I didn't have this specific combination of items when I was in the other rooms, you know? Dragon Age Origins? Not really. Like, you're still gonna have to deal with the Archdemon. Like, allowing you to be evil isn't the same as an evil campaign. You know what I mean? I think Tyranny qualifies. But, I think Tyranny is the only one that really qualifies. Oh, let's see. You mean do evil deeds, not play an evil campaign? Yeah. But that's what we're like. That was the initial question was whether there was an evil campaign. The coffin of Andy. Hey, I will say this. The meme of it being the incest game, it actually kind of warns you that, hey, this is a bad idea. And you get a bad ending for doing it. So that's interesting. The Sims are a murder torture simulator. Oh, you mean oh, you're talking about the like letting the sim swim in your pool and then removing the ladder out. Yes, this is true. Absolutely. Okay. So, what do we got next? Mallet gong. Why? You can drink it? I feel like being stupid. I'm gonna quick save it, and I'm gonna drink it. Terrible idea. Reload. Okay. Yep. And the new novel's protagonist can't wait to leave. In the OG, they didn't. Yeah. Got any Steam sale recommendations? I haven't been buying a whole ton of games because I've been in a weird spot where I look at my list and I see I have thousands of games. I have like 1,300 on Steam, but I also have a ton of GOG games and I have a ton of physical copies. I think I have more physical games than anything else. That's why I have storage containers. Anyway, let me see here. But what did I pick up? Okie dokie. So, I picked up, let me see here. Technically, we're running Baldur's Gate 2 right now. And that is because I have discs. I have discs. I have cartridges. I have discs. I have cartridges. But hey, hold on. So you see, we're playing Baldur's Gate 2 right now, even though we're in Durlag's tower. That's because we're using EET. It's kind of like playing Fallout 3 inside of New Vegas. Anyway, let's see. Elder Scrolls Online. I picked up the quote unquote chapters. Oh boy. Starcrossed. I went ahead and I picked that up. This is a visual novel dating simulator by the Warframe YouTuber Quite Shallow. Former Warframe YouTuber. She quit that. Point is that this is a dating simulator. Lol. Got a very interesting setup, but it's also like not suitable for most people because they're like, I don't want lizard girls or femboys. It's like, oh, okay, fair enough. Like absolute perfect criticism for somebody who wants a more normal relationship in a in a dating simulator. But it's a science fiction what do you call it story. Let's see. First Squadron is it's Star Fox. It's just Star Fox. Yeah. That's what it is. The original, the SNES Star Fox. It's just a legally distinct version. Halls of Torment is like Vampire Survivors, but it's like Vampire Survivors, but then it's like Diablo style, Let me see. You're currently looking at the new special edition port of the old Skyrim Legendary Edition. Yeah. Interesting. Anyway. Severed Steel looks pretty good. Picked that up. I picked up Kenshi, although I guarantee you I won't be playing Kenshi for several months. Probably like November or December next year. That's the honest truth of it. Like Kenshi's gonna be a while. Oh, and Blade Kitten was like $1, so I picked that up. But for the most part, no, I haven't been picking up a whole lot of stuff. Let me look at something on the store page real quick. Hold on a second. You said imagining a dating simulator where you had with actual normal relationships. Jeez, I mean that would be interesting. But no, it wouldn't be interesting. No, I probably wouldn't do that. Let me see. I had a full boyfriend, by the way. The bird dating simulator is actually really good. I'm deadly serious. It really is. Okay. So yeah, we're fine. Is Hatoful good? Yes. Yes, it is actually good. The bird dating simulator is special. My goodness. He said you can't even imagine normal relationships in real life. I assume, based on everything I hear about online, that my relationship with my wife maybe isn't normal because we actually talk about things. And as I understand it, based on everything I've heard online, everybody's dysfunctional relationships are based on the fact that they don't communicate properly. It's like, you know, we just talk about everything. But I've only been married for over a decade, so I wouldn't know anything about that. Anyway, let me see here. I'm looking at, I'm gonna check out Sanctuary. It looks like Sanctuary RPG's on sale again. So anyone who hasn't picked up Sanctuary RPG, I kind of really recommend it. It's currently $1.19. It's 85% off at the moment. And what do you call it? So basically, you know, I've spent 102 hours on it. You can see right there. But it's really fun. It's a text-based game. Here, hold on. Yeah, Sanctuary RPG. It's on Steam. It's like it's $1. What's your favorite Sonic game? Honestly, it's heresy to some people, but I like Sonic 3 with the Sonic and Knuckles cartridge attached. That's kind of my favorite. I've gained a new bit of appreciation though for what do you call it? Sonic Robo Blast 2, the Doom mod. Turns out that's really good too. You can turn Stardew Valley into a dating simulator, and you can marry another player in game, like one of your what do you call it? One of the other players in a co-op session. Well, of course, let me trying to see if there's anything else I would recommend that, you know, people don't already have a billion. Apparently I tried Deadlock in August. That kind of game, it just isn't for me, but it's not Right Switch Dale Enhanced. Huh. Date Enhanced Edition. Yeah, Neverwinter Nights complete collection is something worth it. Yeah, Severed Steel. Damn it! Shut up. Let me see. Let me look at the Neverwinter Nights complete. Oh shit! Okay, the Neverwinter Nights complete bundle is basic. According to this, it's like $10 right now. So it's like Neverwinter Nights Enhanced Edition. Plus, like, you know, all the other DLCs together is like $10. That's pretty cool. Darkness over Daggerford. Good. Yeah, Elden Ring being 40% off. Like, I already own that. Shut up! I'm trying to get back to the main store page. As you can see, I have a perfectly normal... I have a perfectly normal Steam profile. There is nothing out of the ordinary here. Anyway. Yeah. Talk about there. Damn it. Tales from the Borderlands. Imagine buying Diablo 4. Sure someone did. Alright. So... it said Grave Robber Foundation games, short indies that give retro gaming vibes. Oh, Guilty Gear Strive is $20. Did they ever fix the issues with it? Lol. I see a picture of Dizzy and I'm tempted to buy it, but no, I'm not going to. What else we got? No, I don't care about any of this really. Okay. I'm gonna check my wish list to think of it. I hadn't done that in a while. Give me a sec. Sort by discount. How long are the expansions for Neverwinter Nights 1? It's a whole replacement for the main campaign. I'm not joking. Yep. Is Diablo 4 bad? Diablo 4 is a... how do I phrase this? It is great when you're playing through the campaign. The story is not great, but you don't really think about great story when you think of Blizzard, modern Blizzard. So you kind of play an action-y, action RPG, the Diablo 3 style. And when you finish the campaign, it dumps you into a terrible live service hell with a battle pass. And expects you to grind every season and buy the battle pass, and buy things from the shop. But everyone basically said, who at least I've talked to has said, despite the story being like mediocre, the actual moment-to-moment gameplay is fun until you hit the end game, and then it's garbage. That's what everybody says. So, like, if you want to just enjoy a campaign, you can probably do that. Probably enjoy the campaign. All right. Crypt of the Necro Dancer is $3 right now, apparently. New hairstyle. Yes, we've been having a lot of fun, but no, I can just straight up show you. Like, the old avatar looked like this. You can kind of see how it looked. It was definitely happy to be on a different one. But let's go with the other shenanigan. There you go. So this one is a little different too. But this is the same model. It just has different clothing there. Yeah. So, but yeah, I appreciate this one better than the old one. Yep. Okay. Anyway. Moving along. Yep. I'm still looking. So the first one will be iconic. Well, I mean, it was free. That's why I used it. It cost me $0. This one is also free, but required me to put in a lot of the legwork as far as getting like the tuning, like the hair weights and stuff like that. Subscriptions on sale for a card game. Cool. I'm still looking at this list here. Devil May Cry, RoboCop Rogue City. Atarian Odyssey, the whole series is 60% off. I quite liked Atarian Odyssey as hardcore dungeon crawlers go. Like they're difficult dungeon crawlers, but they're fun. So like Atarian Odyssey 1, 2, and 3 HD editions are 60% off. I mean, Ender Lilies is 60% off. Jeez, why is everything 60% off? Like that's just like the global discount apparently. Let me see. Still looking. Untitled Goose Game. Heck. Oh no. Okay, so Homeworld 3. It's 50% off, but this just makes me sad. Like, deep down in my heart of hearts. Then I'll quickly show this off. Look at this. Mostly negative. I'm a gigantic fan of Homeworld 2. I don't play strategy games that often because they're generally not for me, but Homeworld 2 was an exception. I love that game. And so so I look at this where it's like, yeah, 36% of the reviews are positive. Oh. Like, you have to understand how much that hurts me. Okay. Well, anyway, let's see. What else? Ooh, Bomb Rush Cyberpunk is 60%. Fuck. Bomb Rush Cyberpunk is 50% off. That might be something I get. So, anyone remember whatchamacallit? What's that game called? The one Jet Set Radio. Yeah, this is Jet Set Radio. That's what it is. Yeah. It's a highly moddable Jet Set Radio. Yeah. It's good stuff. But just saying, if someone out there was a fan, this is definitely a game to play. Yep. Okay. Moving on. So, Beyond Good and Evil is discounted to $2 on GOG. Really? Like, that's pretty good. Like, I enjoyed Beyond Good and Evil because it was like, it felt like a Zelda game, but you also took pictures of monsters that you were fighting, and you solved like a conspiracy. It was a mystery game too. And I thought that was really cool. Like, all the elements together. And when they're showing me that they're like, Ubisoft is like, look, Beyond Good and Evil 2 is not yet dead. And I'm like, oh no. This is a problem. How much do you think Warhammer charges? I have no idea. That's a good question. Ubisoft had it delisted from Steam. I guess. Okay. Here's my guess. If Beyond Good and Evil 2 doesn't work properly on like Windows 8 or Windows 10 or Windows 11, they wouldn't spend any resources to fix it, so they'd unlist it, right? But GOG, their people have a tendency to apply community patches to stuff and release it, patched. I think that might be the cause of the delisting, because GOG kind of takes responsibility for patching their stuff. Gal Girls Demon Purge looks pretty good. That's $12 right now. It's a Metroidvania. Let's see what else we got. Luna Lux. Anyone here a fan of Mega Man Battle Network? If you like Mega Man Battle Network, you might actually enjoy what do you call it? You might enjoy Lunar Lux. Hold on a second. You'll see. Ooh. Yeah, you can see like the battle grid there, and how they do it. That's Battle Network. So Battle Chips like active skills, but different names, generally the same idea. So it's a you know, but it's got a Battle Network style combat system. It's yeah. Just saying, if that's what you're looking for, yeah, there you go. It's like $9 right now. Yeah, it's $9.99. Sorry, $10. Yep. Okay. The Lunar Lux, yeah. What else we got? Cloudpunk City of Ghosts. Oh, it's a DLC for a game I already have, Cloudpunk. Moonshadow. Higurashi Chapter 3 is 50% off. I have Higurashi Chapters 1 and 2, but to be honest, I had pirated Higurashi and played through it completely long before they had put it, officially released it in the West. Because it's one of those cases of, hey, if you're not going to release it in my region, I'm just going to download a freaking translation patch, because, what else can I do? So I played it before they'd translated it. Rogue Trader's 45% off already. That's crazy. It's a fairly new game too. Liza P is 40% off. That's pretty good Souls-like. I watched DB Fig play it. I appreciated that. Let me see. What'd you miss? We're mostly just talking about like Steam game stuff. I'm just skimming real quick before I go back to the game. I'm also getting a bit tired, but that's part of the charm of streaming late. Oh, Shadows Over Loathing is $15. Huh. I really appreciated The West of Loathing. You said it's 6 hours New Year's in Taiwan. I am on the it's only 3 a.m. here. Our day has just gotten started. The sun hasn't come up yet. Okay. Oh. I looked at this game called Scarlet Maiden and went, oh, this is pornography. Okay. Oh, Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon is $22 right now. It's in early access. It's 3 a.m. right now. But, yeah. I mean, I've got a game called Midnight Castle Succubus, which is technically porn, but you can set it to safe for work mode, and it turns out it's like Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest on steroids. It's awesome. But sadly, most porn games do not have the safe for work option. Only the occasional one. Lol. Let me see here. Divinity the Original Sin Whale on sale. Divinity 1 is really good. Divinity 2 is mechanically better, but has some questionable humor. Neither are bad. They're both good games. If you like Baldur's Gate 3, they're a little more antiquated than that, but you might enjoy it. Let's see here. Debating what else. How long is Baldur's Gate 3 on sale for? It does not have a timer on its sale. Huh. It's on sale for 20% off, but still. Anyway. No, the co-op is big. I agree. I agree. Oh, well. I'm just going to get back to the game right now, because otherwise I'm going to die. Let me see. Questionable is an age bad or snippy people. The people are snippy. Quippy, snippy. Rub some people the wrong way. Okay. I got the wine. I got the gong. I guess we'll head on over to the side then. Over here, yeah. Let's get everyone rounded up. Yeah.
Of course.
Good. Here. Guide everyone down. Durlag's sword. It cannot be removed. It's fine. I just need to sound the gong. Gong should be over here.
Yes?
You can see my character is perfectly normal. This is, Yep, let me see. You said the Divinity games felt like a experiment? Like Divine Divinity being, like an ARPG? Yeah. Yeah, there's so many different Divinity games. It's kind of funny. Obviously, most people think Original Sin 1 and 2, which they're good. They're definitely good. But there are so many other Divinity games that people forget about. It's true. Okay. So, let's sound that gong.
If you insist.
This is the gong, right? Looks like a gong. Is that not a gong? Am I wrong about the gong? Do I need to equip the hammer? The answer is no. Is a lie. Where could the real gong be?
'Tis just like the tunnels of my old clan.
This is nothing like the tunnels of your old clan, you crazy old man. Alright. 3 a.m. stream, yes indeed. We've been going for almost 6 hours. Played through the Baldur's Gate trilogy early this year. Well, this is EET, which means we're technically, despite being in Durlag's Tower in Baldur's Gate 1, you can see Steam thinks we're playing Baldur's Gate 2 because we are. It's kind of like playing Tale of Two Wastelands in Fallout New Vegas, you know, where you're playing through Fallout 3 in the New Vegas engine kind of deal. That's because we're doing all kinds of crazy shit. This is not vanilla. Lol.
Oh, hello.
Okay. I don't remember where the gong is. It's gonna drive me crazy. That's Durlag's pride. I talk to it. Do anything. Sworn there was a gong down here. Oh well. We'll have to figure it out ourselves. See, we've already looted all the containers in this section. Is that a gong? Or is that just workout equipment? Like a little gym here. Oh. I'm looking around, though. I'm searching. Oh, a phase spider. Everyone kill it. Oh, nobody gets poisoned.
Whatever you wish.
Drink your anti-poison juice, thanks. Good work. Got some EXP,
Indeed.
so that's something, I suppose. But, still not quite certain. Okay, we turned on the machine. And then we were able to use the wine press. Wondering if there's anything else I missed around here. Oh, jeez. Is this a death trap? Am I going to die? No. I'm not going to die. We're fine. So... Aw. Don't know. Let me check something quick. I think it was... I know where the... Like, I have the gong mallet. The gong itself is located... somewhere... Oh, God. Hold on. Oh, I am so pissed. At myself. At myself. See, I was clicking on this, expecting it to be the gong. This is the gong. Ooh, my goodness. That was a sneeze. I'm gonna put my slippers on. Holy crap. It is cold now. How did it become so cold? Looks like game paused. Apps became... Oh, horde of zombies. Fair enough. Everybody. Everybody. I need to...
Whatever you need.
Get her back.
Skip to it.
Hop, skip to it, yes. The horde of zombies can be dealt with, yes. Look like I got smacked in the head. Yes, well, that's because I sneezed, and if my eyebrows go up too far, like my eyes and eyebrows go up at the same time, it does this. So, like, you know, there's tracking and stuff. Is this a mod? Yes. Sorry. This isn't a mod. This is a gigantic series of mods. So what I'm going to do is type mod list. There we go. Okay. It's a little slow. It takes a moment. But the Webby page that it sends you to will show you all the changes I made to the game, which are extensive amount of changes to the game. I'm putting my slippers on. Hold on. It's a little chilly. Okay. So, yeah. We have to be careful. Zombies are there. Need to be. I'm gonna zoom out a bit. Cool. Zombies are here. I think we can take them. Yeah.
Eh? What do you want?
And just get Baloth in the back, and then.
Hey there, hi there.
Hey there, hi there. It's time to go and kill. All right. Baloth.
Is there really no one else you can bother?
Let's do it, Baloth. Haste us. Also...
You need something?
Yes, Lick. We're just gonna call down Holy Might.
What is it?
On all us clerics.
Zhakaron.
Need more strength than we got. It's that simple. Go and kill. Yeah. Killing the zombies now.
Advance! I'll stay back here.
That's funny.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. I didn't get hit. They got hit. Love to watch them go to pieces. Yes. Go, Gadget, Holy Might. You got it. Okay. So, we defeated them. Let's go activate the gong. Activate the gong.
Yes.
Too far away. As you strike the gong, it makes no sound, but you sense a faint vibration. See. You have no further need of the gong.
At your service.
So, as I understand it, I've activated Durlag's sword. I have activated the gong. I have activated the wine press for the grapes. And let's see, this section needed the mallet pieces to let the gong work in the first place. So I think we've basically figured things out. Yeah, you should hear not the zombies, but the voice acting for the doppelgangers. You'll never escape! Stuff like that. It sounds like the zombies, but they try to say things. Okay. Let's try to get out of here. I cannot escape. Can she pick the lock?
Whatever you wish. With a smile.
Ah, who cannot pick it. I guess we're gonna die then. We gotta talk to these guys, and they'll help us out. So first things first.
All right.
Let's position ourselves for a fight and rest. No recall or intervention can work in this place. Come, lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy. This area, we're on, like, we're 2 floors down in Durlag's tower. It's good stuff. Now, as I was saying, we are going to go have a chit-chat with these people. Probably regret it.
Very well.
Hey, Warderman. I am the warrior's curse. I steal his future. I mar his past. The more he has, the less it seems. He becomes a slave, offering glittering things. Yet I hunger. Feed me that which glitters. That which glitters. I see. The 4 warders. 4 warder drive. Okay. Yes, you have completed this riddle. I am Avarice. I will bring doom to this cursed place. What? Okay. Fair enough. Next. Oh no. Quick save first. I am the warrior's bane. I live in the darkness of his soul. I bring him to his knees, trembling and weeping, unable to lift a hand in his own defense. I sleep. Awaken me. You have completed this riddle. I am fear. I will destroy you in this cursed place. I've basically all those little puzzles I've been doing around are each of the warders. Good stuff. You're next, Mr. Warderman. I am the warrior's madness. I curse him with trust and respect. I slow his blade in its course, stealing his passion for blood, offering a softer emotion in return. I thirst. Give me the sweet crimson drink of laughter and passion. Here's the wine. You may have the wine. Have what I require. Do what the other brothers ask of me, then we may complete the riddle. This is the final guy we have to fight. We have to fight him after we finish the other warders. I am the warrior's fate. I rise above him, his brethren. I amplify his deeds. He becomes scornful, where once he had respect, he becomes a giant, or once he was a man. Yet I lack proper honor. Raise me up in glory. Through the chronicles of my deeds, pride shall be honored. Passing knowledge, my sword shall display its glory. You've completed the riddle of pride. That's Durlag's pride. The sword. I did it. I learned about Durlag. Okay. Once I talk to this guy, it's combat time. We're going to be fighting big. So what I'm going to do, like an idiot, is I'm going to buff everybody up. Then I am going to prepare. Let's see. What are they? Dwarfs. They're all reflections of Durlag, the guy who created this place. Here, hold on. I'll walk down here. They are dwarves. That is a dwarf. I am a man. I'm a half-elf. Everything's tiny. Yeah. Okay. So, let's begin.
What is it?
Armor.
What area you need?
Bark skin.
Night Singer, give me power.
You be careful, actually. Hold on. Don't cast. Don't. Everybody,
You cold?
don't
Of course.
cast. I need to do things. Okay. I need to make sure my spell book is appropriate. I need anti-fear. That's what I need. Anti-freeze? Anti-fear. Let me see. Resist fear. Got one of those. But that is the spell's recipient. Oh, it's an area of effect. Fuck that. We're good. We're good to go.
Yes.
Yep. Yep, we're fine. Resist fear is all set, so we can now
You need only ask.
get the buffing. Get the buffing going.
Ulsa?
Ulcer, yes. Everybody likes those.
Whatever
Sure.
you need. I care not.
Emmowen cares not.
Touch someone else, you filthy
swine. Pearls before swine. One.
At your service.
Next, we are going to use Chant.
You need something.
Blessing.
Zhakaron?
Protection from evil.
Eh?
Yep.
What do you want?
Strength on Vicona.
Is there really no one else you can bother?
And strength on, I guess I don't need strength on Yeslik. Yeah. Getting there.
Ah, hello.
Okay. So, remove fear, resist fear. Resist fear.
What area you need?
What else? Call down Holy Might.
Night Singer, give me power.
Call down, damn it. Don't run there.
Ulsa?
Call down your Holy
Hey
Might,
there,
yeah.
hi there. What you want?
Hey there, hi there, okay. That's it then. That's protection from petrification. Pretty sure that isn't necessary. We'll summon a monster. Summon monster's nice.
Touch someone else, you filthy swine.
Okay. We're gonna do haste. Okay. Perfect. Now that we got a doge, last thing I need to do is give myself Holy Might. And we are ready to go. Quick save it. I'm gonna go down and talk to him.
Insist.
How you doing? You have completed this riddle. You are worthy to pass through the portal, yet I guard the key with my life. I am love. I must be murdered in this cursed place. I have dismissed love long ago. The ward stone assures your passage. Fear. Avarice. Get out! Run! Just do not stop.
You need as you will.
Crap. Okay, everybody.
What is it?
Turn around and kill.
Find
Geddon's might. Oh, jeez, I'm about to die. Where am I? Where am I? Holy crap. Run. Run! I was nearly killed by Pride there. We must work together to kill Pride immediately. That is the first thing we must do. Do I have any spells? Because I'm hurting badly. I have skeletons, but that's not going to do what I need it to. Fuck it. We're going in for the kill. Everybody kill Pride.
Hello.
M1, 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 M1.
I care not.
M1, you care not. Got it.
This way.
Let's back the hell up. Now, Scorcher time.
Whatever you wish.
Back up.
Happy to help.
Back up! Okay, that guy got hurt.
What do you want?
Bail off! Fireball's a no-go, but Acid Arrow might work. And then, what else we got here? Avarice.
Zhalkares?
Vekona. No, we're fine. Just keep going. How does she keep getting hit?
Yep.
Yep.
I've done had.
Wait, stop it. I didn't. Oh, no, no, no,
Whenever
no,
you
no.
hop, skip to it.
Hop, skip. Yeah, hop, skip, and a jump. Okay. Everyone. Combine to kill fear. Kill fear! Kill fear!
I feel so cold. What
He
you
does
want?
feel
I'm
cold.
gone.
Gonna run this way.
Shar, save me from the Spider Queen's Night Singer. Give now Natha.
Char. Okay, we're gonna move back here. Bailoff is gonna destroy it with Acid Arrow. Here we go. Oh, oh, oh. Neverwinter Nights expansions. Horde, Shadows of Undertide and Hordes of the Underdark are better than the base game. Darkness over Daggerford is good.
You need something.
Yeah. Damn it.
Oh dear.
What am I? Jeez, I'm the one taking damage.
Olsa?
Hey there, hi there.
Hey there, hi there.
Fine.
Okay. Yeslik is about to go down. I need to run. Okay.
I care not.
Emmoen cares not, so we're just gonna throw magic stone.
Touch someone else, you filthy swine.
Bailoff, on the other hand, needs to hit another acid arrow there. Not dead. Yeslik is about to die. Yeah.
Be done.
I don't think. Yeah, no, we're dead. We failed. Fuck. Okay, everybody, try again.
Yes.
We're gonna do this. We're actually just gonna go over and jump the guy. Yeah. Hello there. So what I'm doing immediately without delay is I'm killing him. Yeah. We've killed him. Next.
Plangeddon's might.
Plangeddon's might. Okay, we're moving away. This is extra painful. Getting everyone to back up. I've killed one of the enemies right off the bat. No delay. I murdered Love just as I was supposed to. So Fear is next. Avarice. Avarice. Okay.
Whatever you wish. Hop, skip to it.
Hop, skip to it. Yes. Okay. Looks like we can go after Avarice again. This time Bailoff will use the Scorcher. Yep. But Acid Arrow. Yeah. And Pride murdered our thief. Wow. Okay, trying again. Let's do this. I have a different idea.
Yes.
I have a slightly different idea. Here we go. 1,
Zhalkares?
2. Okay. What if 2 extra skeletons?
At your service.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Okay, let's go.
Of course.
We're still gonna go over and say hello. Yeah, you must murder me in this place. Got it. So, without delay, everyone go and kill. Then immediately turn around and kill this one, but move Emmoen away.
This way.
Yep, move Emmoen away. Okay, immediately turn around and shoot. Looks like Night Singer, give me power. Okay, both of these two need to run.
Olsa?
Yeah, both these two just need to keep running.
Take that!
Okay, that one's dead. We're gonna have everybody collectively kill Pride. And then we're gonna go down this way. Yeah. Just gotta run past them.
I've done had enough. Nice.
Yep. You can kind of see how we've clustered over Pride here.
What is it?
Okay, we got it. Hello. Oh, we're getting there.
Eh? What do you...
Okay, Baloth. I need you to use Acid Arrow. I think that's about it. Do we have any other enemies that I missed? Yes, Avarice is right there attacking the dog. Alright, let's have the Skeleton Warriors. I guess I only have one Skeleton Warrior? Hell. Okay, fair enough.
You cold?
Let's switch over to Avarice then. Everyone switch over to Avarice. Yeah. See how quickly we are nuking Avarice?
Play nice.
Play nice. Okay, Avarice is gone.
Yes.
We're backing up. Alright. My goodness.
If you insist.
Weird. Yep, back up.
Indeed.
Pride wants to murder me. Avarice is back. Fuck.
Oh, hello.
Okay, everyone back over here.
Hmm?
I'm on the verge of death, but this is fine, I guess. Jeez. Okay, what can we do other than this? Baloth.
Is there really no one else you can
Baloth,
bother?
I need you to use Acid Arrow again. Yeah. Okay. Stop it!
Fine. You cold?
Every time we go for Avarice. Good. Backing up, backing up. Yes, get back. Okay, the skeleton has distracted him, so there's a good chance we can win and not die a horrible death. So, first things first, we're gonna use, it'd be cool if Dire Charm worked. It doesn't. But, Acid Arrow on Pride. More importantly, drink your potions.
Oh, hello.
Drink your potions.
Night Singer.
Yep.
Give me power.
Everyone drink your potions. Why I stocked up on so many potions across the entire game. I did this for a reason. So everyone kill.
You need only ask.
Yeah, drink another potion.
What is it?
Keep it up.
Ooh, I'm gonna work out some anger on you.
Skeleton is down. Vekona is not yet dead, so
You cold?
we're in a good spot here. Gotta be extra careful. So, what was I saying? We got a rune stone and everything. We're gonna need those. But more importantly, I'm gonna summon a
I
skeleton.
don't think you're happy enough. I'll teach you to be happy.
There we go. Okay, now get everyone a little bit closer
All right.
and have Baloth haste us again. Good.
Oh, hello.
We're beating it up now. And Baloth, everyone kill it, and Baloth needs to use Acid Arrow again. Yeah. Okay, Vekona is hurt, but she should just be able to drink a potion. She's got 16 potions, so as long as her potions can outlast his damage, we should be fine. We are all hurt, but this is, well, a big fight. I appreciate it. You know what? I've got a heal. I'm gonna give it to Vekona. There we go. As soon as somebody lands a hit, we should win.
Zhakaron.
Drink Sippy Cup and heal Vekona again. If she's gonna tank, she's gonna tank. What can I say? She did. We're gone. Fuck. All right. Good news, everybody. We have to do that again. All right. Let's see if we can do it this time. I still think it was right to kill Love right off the bat. That was the most important thing to do. So what we're going to try, we're gonna run down here. Actually, no, those skeletons at the beginning were perfect. We're doing that. Yeah, we're doing that. Okay. One skeleton.
Zhakaron.
Two skeleton, and then we go. Okay.
Hello.
We're going down there. We're actually going all the way down. Like this. And now I can chat.
Indeed.
Yes, love. Okay. Everyone kill.
I'm gonna be with
Baloth, I'm going to try to dominate to Dire Charm. Did not work. Fuck.
Is there with my
What a shame. Come on.
You cold?
Okay. So, that was a pain, but we're gonna run everybody away now. We're going back to the entrance. Yep, we're all fleeing. Okay. So, having done that, Avarice is chasing us, but...
Touch someone else, you filthy swine.
I know for a fact we can do this. Damn right. Okay, so it looks like just Avarice chased us. He turns invisible every few seconds, but the skeleton is warding him off. And again, his invisibility is a pain.
Serpentine! Serpentine!
I am getting my ass kicked. Okay. We're going to have Vicona summon a new skeleton.
Give me power.
Yes, good. Good. Great, let's continue. So, moving along. All right. We're getting this done. So, animate dead. Let's see, Renslayer on Twitch says, you're reminded of Archer every time you hear Serpentine. Yeah. It's because shouting Serpentine, serpentine motion, you're supposed to, avoid getting shot. It's really fucking funny. Lol. That's hilarious. Okay, let's get this done. Fuck yeah. Okay. Back up for a second. Yeah, he's after the skeleton. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Give me a sec. I need to mess with something in a different window. Someone asked me a question. Let me double check. Yeah. That's what I figured. Lol. Okay. That's hilarious. Someone, I'll let. Alright, we're ready to go. Let's keep it up. Hell yeah. Damn right. We're almost there.
Defense is an overwhelming offense.
Okay, that is one of the 4 dead. No, it's not all 4 of them dead. No, nowhere even close. This is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Okay. We're gonna get this going. So. It's gonna take a moment. Holy crap. So much effort. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Lights back on for a second. Haha. Coffee. More coffee. Very important. I'm at 6.5 hours into the playthrough. Sorry, into the stream here. And we really, I think we can get this level done. But it's going to take a moment. Like, we have to do this in, like, 4 parts, I think. It's going to be a pain either way. Now, let's see here. What else we got? Ask me about the thing there. Oh, jeez. No, right now we're at, what do you call it? I'm looking at the time here. Yeah, it's 3:36 in the morning. We're working really hard to finish this. So, basically, I'm doing a Morrowind run, an Oblivion run, a Baldur's Gate run, and what do you call it? There's an Elder Scrolls Online run as well, but I'm trying to get through these. There's so much going on. Yeah, all at once. It's crazy. Oh, jeez. Okay. Now, let's go ahead and continue. All right. Now, as I was saying, we're going to continue. I'm turning the lights back off. Oh, jeez. This is relaxation time. That's a lie.
Yes.
That is a dirty lie. There is no relaxation here. I'm still... Okay. Combat technically ended. But I can tell there's going to be a pain in the ass when we go down. So we're going to try to have Baeloth haste us, and then we will go back down. I don't know why Vakona just ran for Fear and Pride, but we did. I don't know why she ran for Fear and Pride. It doesn't make any sense. Holy crap. This is insane. Yeah, it looks like I had an opportunity to rest and I should have taken it. But you can see, yeah. I don't think there's any way to do that. Yeah. I'd like to get over to Neverwinter Nights, but I, logically speaking, just cannot do any more runs at the same time. It's absolutely bonkers. Fuck! Okay. Well, we're basically dead. It should be fine. I'm gonna play custom ones. Possibly. But, like, oh jeez, Vakona's about to die. I need the Skeleton Warrior to intervene. I need the Skeleton Warrior to get between him. You see, he's trying for Vakona. I am on the verge of death, too. So what we need to do is we need to both summon skeletons. That's pretty important.
Give me power.
All right. Okay. Well, we're not dead yet, but we're definitely getting there.
Ulsa?
We're gonna drink potions, because that's just the way to do it.
No one else you can bother?
I care not.
Emoen cares not. The Scorchers, there's no way to do that. I don't know. This is bizarre to me. Getting this going. Oh, jeez. Okay. No.
Oh, hello.
Yep.
Here I am. When a dwarf says he's sick, you know you'll need some.
And a dwarf says he's sick. Is he sick, though?
Touch someone else, you filthy swine.
Come on, Scorcher. Or Acid Arrow, I mean.
What area you need? Armageddon's will.
Okay. No, hold on. Yeslik, drink a potion. Me, drink a potion. Actually, I can drink the better potion. I know it's an elixir of health. It heals for a little more. Jeez. I would like to play the Neverwinter Nights custom campaigns, you bet, but I don't know how well I'm gonna be able to do all these things within the short amount of time I have. Oh, jeez.
You cold?
I want to live.
Golf.
I want to live. We did it. We freaking did it. Time to rest up. Oh, ghasts.
Yes.
Great. Well, we're actually mostly healed. I think we can take these ghasts.
I'm gonna work out some anger on you.
This actually worked out very well. Yeah. Perfect. We did it. We successfully defeated all the enemies. That was insane. Holy crap. Yeah. All right. Let me see. What do we got here? Lol. Someone asked me. That's a nothing. That is a whole lot of nothing. Okay. See. Bizarre stuff. Pick one more thing before we get back to it. I'm gonna have to heal up. I'm gonna have to rest again. Get my stuff done. Yeah, it worked out pretty well though. I am super delighted to see just how well we managed to survive with such a suboptimal party. You know, yeah, we died a bunch, but
If you insist.
I'm playing on hard mode, and you know, this is
I'm getting a little sleepy.
This is Durlag's tower. Okay, short sword to Baloth. Baloth, it's just a short sword +1. There's nothing special about it. Okay, fair enough. In here. Large shield. So none of these are enchanted, basically. Yeah. They all just need to go in the bag of holding. No problem there. The gong mallet. Huh. I don't think I need the gong mallet anymore. I think we are done with that completely. Very, very strange. Well, this seems to have worked out. I need to check a couple things in a different window again. Don't, like, it's New Year. Things are going on in a strange way. Ah, okay. And ignore all that. Shenanigans. Anything else? Oh, everything great. Yeah. Okay. It's one of those cases of, what do you mean you can't stream for 12 hours in a single day and, you know, not have to look at other things real quick. Yeah, people have been sending me important emails, and then the same people send me not so important emails, and it's like, I need to check because they had in the past sent me important emails, you know. Whoop-de-doo, it's just kind of crazy. Alright, here we go. Let's do it. So, our goal here. What else we got? No, entirely. Oh, bottle. That's fine. Okay, let's see. Emoen, level up. Hell yeah. Additional mage spells. She gets a level 4 spell and a level 2 spell. All right, Emmeline is now a main, good old mangy mage.
Yep.
So, yep.
Some of us need our beauty sleep, you know.
So one more level. You see, she's 7 mage, 7 thief. When she gets to 8 mage, she will get all her thief powers back. She'll be able to do thiefy stuff. Right now, she's very restricted. Unfortunately. But we won't need a thief, an extra thief. Emmeline will be able to perform both roles. For now, however, I'm scared.
Indeed.
I'm scared I'm going to die a horrible death. All right. That is pretty funny. So someone apparently, moderator deleted it, but I checked and someone said they were unsubscribing. That's always funny. It's like, okay. For those who don't know, a subscription is a tool that you use to watch content you want to watch, right? It's not a currency. If you think you're rewarding me with a subscription or punishing me with an unsubscription, you're fucking stupid. I think that more people should absolutely, positively unsubscribe from things they don't want to watch and subscribe to things they do. Because that is the right and proper way to use the system. But I don't watch the same stuff forever, right? Like, I change what I watch, so, you know, I'm not necessarily subscribed to the same people forever. Normal. But I suspect, if I had to guess, because lulz, it's probably someone who wanted to see a Baldur's Gate run and saw a VTuber avatar, which is fucking funny. Lol. Anyway. Let me move on here. This is a wardstone. Happy New Year, Spider. See you later. Yeah, we're talking to Twitch chat at the same time. Letting everyone know you're unsubscribing is going to plunge a dagger into their hearts. No. It's cool. It's cool when people want to watch me, because at the end of the day, I'm going to play the games I want to play and occasionally make the videos I want to make, right? And aside from that, like, it's really cool when people want to watch those videos. And it's even cooler when people come in and say how much, you know, a particular video has helped them. That's awesome to hear. Like, I'm super happy about that. But if someone at some point decides they don't want to watch anymore, hey, fair enough, man. Like, I'm a big fan of a bunch of people, like Camelworks and Fudge Muppet and stuff, and I can't watch their stuff, like, not to the extent that that I'd like to, you know. It's in those cases, like, there's just too much stuff to watch, you know. There's too much stuff to do. Life gets busy. So, tis what it is. Alright. Well, this wardstone will open this... Oh, the level 1 exit wardstone. Huh. Oh, it lets us... so we're only in level 1. We're only in level 1. We're only in level 1. Which means, I don't know why I thought I was in level 2. I guess the basement didn't count. Okay. So, this is an experience. Anyway, let's rest before we die a horrible death. We are fully healed. And we can now move to the next floor. But yeah. Yeah, I don't see stuff like that. Pretty funny. Jeez. Okay. Let's see. Cool. Yeah, I've been really enjoying both what do you call it? This Baldur's Gate run, just in general. Like, it's an interesting setup because we got our sorcerer here. Yeah, we got our sorcerer here. And you know, Emuin's shaping up to be a good mage. Eventually, who are we gonna replace Alora with? Because we don't need a new thief once we get Emuin her next level. How much did Emuin need? 29. That's a lot. Okay. But yeah. Once we get Emuin her next level, we don't need a thief anymore. And so I'm wondering how we're gonna deal with that. Okay.
You cold?
Yeah.
Fine.
Oh, I remember this area now. There are ghosts in there that want to murder me. Enthused, you get 1 and 2 plus a special edition Icewind Dale. Setting up a playthrough now. Oh, nice. Like, I'm glad you I'm glad you're able to do that. Yeah. That's neat. Can you kite enemies? Yes. Some enemies. Not all enemies. This is another puzzle area. Durlag's tower is pretty amazing. Just in general. So, let me see here. Like, I'm wondering if I'm just thinking about the different custom modules for Neverwinter Nights and thinking, hey, it'd be cool to play a few of those. We got happen. Okay, we're set. I have no idea what we're going to do. I think we just need to kind of save at each floor. So, floor 2. And we'll look. That way, can't go that way. Let's start putting the tokens. I think the tokens can, the ward stones can fit in our gym bag. Yes, they can. Cool. The mallet can go in here. So can this. This odd-looking key can go. Oh. So, what's down here? Probably death. This statue can be interacted with. There's also stuff over there.
Whatever you hop, skip to it.
Hop, skip to it. I'm telling her to now search for traps. She found another section. No traps here. Means we can just pick something up. Something tells me there is a trap here and I'm going to die a horrible death. I don't know why I think that. But I think that.
Oh, this is pretty scary, isn't it?
It is.
I mean, I'd be scared without the rest of you.
Oh, the trap failed. That's cool. Not gonna complain. The trap was resisted. Yeah. Stop taking illusions. She's saved versus the spell.
Whatever you need.
Why isn't she getting... Hold on. Party A off, party A on. There we go. Her AI was turned off for some reason. Lol. Give me a sec. What else? Drays. Distractions aplenty. Think we're good? Oh, damn. Okay. I had some I had to deal with.
Is there really no one else you can bother?
No, there's really no one else.
Yes.
I'm gonna go grab the stuff. Thank you for waiting. Durlag's tower is special. Absolutely special. 5 scrolls of haste. Greater Malazan. This. Adversely affect the saving throws of all enemies within a 15-foot radius. All hostile creatures. Opponents make a penalty of... Really? Greater Malazan looks really good. I'm going to make sure we quick save before we try to learn it. Because I think I can go ahead and like train that right now. Put that in my... Write that into my spellbook at the moment. Tier 4. No. I don't know why I thought I had a couple tier 4 slots, but I don't. Not even a bit.
At your service.
Okay. So, what we want to do is check the wall.
Hey there, hi there, with a smile.
With a smile. Okay, we have to use this statue. That should have opened these doors. Yeah.
Ah, hello.
Okay. So, we interacted with the statue to open these 2 doors. These doors will probably murder the crap out of us, and that's fine. What's in here, I wonder? Oh, it's the dummies. This is probably not going to be great. Oh, nice. We still have traps? You bet. You bet we still have traps.
Whatever you wish. Happy to help.
Okay. Looks like we can disarm traps. That's good. I remember putting armor on these dummies and them coming to life or something. I seem to remember that being a thing. Each of these dummies represents a person. Champion strength. Okay. Go down here. Oh, hello. More traps. Can't open them. Yeah, I remember there's something to do. There's definitely a puzzle here that we need to figure out. Indeed. Okay, this is the way back up. Don't have to worry about that. But we do have to kind of worry. If I remember correctly, we have to like hit one of the dummies in a specific way. It's one of those, how would you figure this out normally? Situations. Oops. Okay. Arrow +1s. Give those to our amazing thief. You bet. How it should be. Give her a bunch of extra arrows as well. Those are regular arrow. Identify these. Those are arrows of ice. Those go away. Arrows, same deal. We need to give those to Baloth so he can identify them. Arrows of duplicate. And yeah, the resilient sphere is globe shimmering that encloses the object. Well, that's interesting. See, it can be dispelled, apparently. But more importantly, it's completely immune to all damage. For how long? 1 turn. How long is a turn in real time? It occurs to me, I do not know. I learned haste, though. That's a level 3 spell. I could probably start casting that if I needed to. Can we give that to M1? We want M1. Cool. Yeah, if because we weren't not going to have Baeloth in Siege of Dragonspear or Baldur's Gate 2, so we kind of want the ability to do haste normally, you know, without any big issues there. So yeah, I'll take the Resilient Spear. Good. Okay, another save. This dummy has nothing to say to you. Yeah, you have to talk to the dummy after you grab all this stuff. What's this? Defensive Harmony. See, that's a level 4 with a radius. Very strange. So, +2 armor class for everybody. Okay, nice. When I see +2 armor class, though, because I cannot fathom the true form of how the armor works, I end up thinking, oh no, is it actually adding, you know, to my armor value? Where I'm like, I go to because -1 is better than 0, and 0 is better than 2, right? So I'm thinking, oh no, is it going to give me +2? Or is it going to take away 2? And the answer is going to take away 2, right? And this is what adding armor class does. Is it actually makes the number go down. But seeing +2 and thinking, oh, that's how that affects the values, going to make my armor worse. That's not true, but that's how it feels. That's how it feels when I look at this and, you know, all this inconsistent language. It's kind of frightening. Let's see. Victona. Who needs what? Yep. What kind of character? I can already tell you that. So I want to do a lawful. I don't. I guess maybe a neutral good. But I want to be I want to start as a human fighter. Okay. I want to start as a human fighter, and I want to start with like two-handed cleaving, two-handed like broadsword cleaving. Okay. As a human fighter, because you use the bonus feat for that. Then I want to grab what do you call it? I want to spend all the rest of my levels being a cleric. I want to go pure cleric after the fighter foundation, so that I can cast all my holy spells, but then cleave enemies with a two-handed sword as like an action. And the cleave will allow me to hit multiple enemies as just one dude or lady. I haven't decided yet. I never like male or female is never really set in stone. I just decide like on a whim which one I want to run with. But I kind of want to do the same character concept through multiple modules, you know, because I think that'd be fun. Yeah. That's what you normally play as in Neverwinter Nights? Cool. Well, I kind of took suggestions, looked at like I got a huge variety of suggestions, by the way. It wasn't just that, but that was the suggestion that like I most gravitated towards. You know, obviously there's the immune to magic damage monk and other shenanigans. Like there's all kinds of things, you know, Red Dragon Disciple or a Pale Master. All kinds of super like builds that you can go for in Neverwinter Nights. That's just the fun of it, you know. But that's the one I decided I wanted to do broadly speaking, you know, for like to do several campaigns as. And I wanted to I'm gonna start with the base campaign, the vanilla. That's what I'm thinking anyway. Let me see. Neverwinter Nights is a video game set in Dungeons and set in the Forgotten Realms using the Dungeons and Dragons 3.0 rules, a modified version of them. Yes. Use the travel domain for cleric gets haste. That is a good point. That is a damn good point. I normally go with war domain clerics, but I don't need to do that because my level 1 is going to be fighter, meaning I'm going to get access to the armors and stuff that, sorry, the weapons and stuff that would be limited to a fighter, you know. Like I just get that for free instead of having to like rely on the war domain. So yeah. Anyway, actually from lightning. Champion strength. Defensive heart. Fair enough. Well, these go in the scroll case. Gems in the gym bag. Yeah. You know, you're right though. Like the idea of haste sounds pretty good. Okay. Bacona's okay, yeah. The dummy has nothing to say to you. Okay. Here. Say. Too young to fight. Except to fall. Here died my son. A young Runaball? What? I think it was trying to remember the option. Okay. Part here. It was according to the shenanigans. Let's see. Okay, let's try again. So, if we go over here, this is the sparring dummy, right? Let me see. Oh. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna make a save here as level 2. And I'm probably gonna die a horrible death. Let's go ahead and have her shoot this dummy. How do we do that?
Hop, skip to it.
Hop.
I don't think you're happy enough. I'll teach you to be happy.
Whoops. Trying to hit the dummy. There we go. Thing opened. But the red dummy. We did it! Halls resonate.
What is it?
Yeah, you have to hit a specific dummy, and the dummies represent somebody. Interesting.
If you insist.
Okay. Be careful. We're quick saving before we go in. See, we'll have our...
Hey there, hi with a smile.
Hey there, hi there with a smile. Oh, yeah, we get trapped in this room, and then like a fake Durlag starts walking around. This is all coming back to me. Trying to see if we find any traps. Have to be extra careful about this, because you never know when things are going to go horribly wrong. Oh. Nice, a mage robe I don't need. I mean, we don't actually know what powers it has, so I might want it. But, seeing monk summoning too, like, I should just use the scroll at this point. That is the wardstone we're looking for. And now fake Durlag has arrived. This. The door has sealed itself shut nearby. Oh, it's just that one? Okay. I don't care about that. Another ward stone. This one's shut. We're over encumbered.
Why Moradin's hammer?
Oh no, your hair is down, my love. Okay. I'm gonna very carefully try to walk around like a doppelganger.
Why Moradin's hammer?
The torches, gutter, the darkness falls. This time we slept, my sweetling. We're not dead yet. I thought we were gonna die. That was quite scary. Nice try, doppelganger. Save it for Queen Doppelpopulus. Get Baloth to identify both of these rune stones. We can figure out which
What do
one's
you
for where.
want?
Yeah. That is Durlag Trollkiller's clan symbol is etched into this delicate ward token. Deep grooves, got it. This one is the Durlag Trollkiller's clan symbol. Okay, so basically it's the symbols of two people. I think I understand what I'm supposed to do, maybe. I am scared that this guy's gonna attack me in a second. So we're gonna quick save. Oh, he used Dimension Door.
Why Moradin's hammer?
I love.
You cold?
Okay, they're doing bad things. So I'm gonna go and kill in just a second, because there's nothing else I can do about this.
You need only ask.
Die a horrible death. So we're gonna buff ourselves up while the fake Durlag is around the corner.
Wish. What you want?
Is
Yeah.
there really no one else you can bother?
No, there really isn't. All right, let's buff ourselves up. Here we go. I don't know why the doppelganger hurt himself, but it is what it is. Okay, chanting.
You need something?
Blessing.
Ulsa?
Ulcer. Protection from evil.
I care not.
She cares not. There we go.
At your service.
Okay, last thing we want to do is give ourselves yeah, draw upon Holy Might. We're just gonna Holy Might everybody.
Zhakaron?
And have
Yep.
Touch someone else.
Bail
you
off cast
filthy
haste.
swine.
Should be fine. Okay, we are now hasted. And we're gonna go kill the fake Durlag up here. There he is. That's the greater doppelganger. Greater doppelgangers are pretty scary. But as you can see, you're dead. Better. I'll take that black opal. 4,000 is a good amount of money.
Whatever you need. Happy to help.
I'm glad we don't have to worry about dying a horrible death. Door opened nearby. Cool. I know what to do. So they want us to go up there, but I noticed something. I noticed the token.
What is it?
That I've got. Let's get everyone down here. That we aren't trapped.
You cold?
We're gonna try reopening that door and putting the tokens on the right person. That, it opens. Okay. So, we go over here. And these should be color-coded. So, what we do is have
Hey
her...
there, hi there.
Hey there, hi there. Okay. That. Nope. I'm trying to figure this out. Baloth, identify it for me. Yeah. Okay, so now I have all 3 tokens, and each token needs to go into a doppelganger. Or, one of these. So... very confusing, because I don't remember which one goes where. And things can go horribly wrong if you put it on the wrong, dummy, I assume. Thought they were color-coded, but I don't see any color on them anymore. Dummy has nothing to say to you. Oh, now they're colored. Holy crap. So when you're paused, they do not look like their color's supposed to be. That's extra special. This one's blue. Yes. That one's red. That's it. And then the last one will be yellow. Okay, from here, if I remember correctly, first we're gonna go into rest, but I just need to hit each one with an archery shot, I think. But yeah, we put the different tokens on the different dummies, and that should let us get through, I think. Maybe. Let me see. Right.
Whatever you
Arrows. Go and kill. Think. Sword, yeah. Okay. One. It was immune to my damage. Really? In that case, back the hell up.
At your service.
All right, all right.
Okay. Immune to my damage. Calls resonate. A door has opened nearby. It's this door. That doesn't matter. Hit the third one. Stop it. That door closed. Oh no. It's another fake. It's another fake one, yeah. Trade your bow for loot and play something for your father, will you?
Oh, hello.
Let's go. Fake one. Yeah. Yeah, why do you hesitate, child? Yep. Let's see. Fire upon your father, would you? Don't make me laugh. It's a doppelganger. So,
is there really no one else you can bother?
We're gonna go haste. Then immediately have him use acid arrow. And then I guess that's it. He dead? He's asleep. People are going to sleep randomly. It's very silly.
Very well.
Will do. We almost got him. Everyone's succumbing to the mist. This is the problem. Oh, it's not that much of a problem. Bail off.
Catch someone else, you filthy swine.
Okay, acid arrow. Finish him off. Damn right, he went to paces. Let's see, save versus death. Everyone loves death. Let's walk away from the bad cloud. For now.
Of course.
Just for now. Okay, so if we do this, we should be able to we don't have to worry. We just need to hang out here where a cloud isn't putting everyone to sleep over and over.
With a smile.
With a smile, yeah. Okay. Good. Cloud is no longer putting people to sleep. We've more or less done what we needed to do here. Pretty sure the exit is open. but we have to head on up to the next
If you insist.
section to accomplish anything. I say as I prepare to back the hell up because I don't want to die. We will have, yeah, you cannot save it this time. I basically have to wait for that fog. There we go. Cool, we actually saved. Nice.
Eh? What do you want?
Hey, Baloth, time for you to level up. Been a while. So you get 1 level 3 and 1 level 4 spell. And lore. Good. He can learn 1 ability. It looks like. Hold on. Look, okay, so we can learn 1 new thing. What should we learn? This is something I would like to know. Power word sleep. Resist fear is nice because you can just like nullify it. It cures fear as well. It doesn't just resist it. So it's very helpful. But I don't know. The blur is another one. Scorcher is like a single line. What do y'all think? We've got a like Baloth can't learn spells. He has great horror, I think. But lesser horror and greater horror, yeah, that'd be fine, I guess. It is definitely an idea. But no, the reason I'm asking is because Baloth cannot learn with scrolls. He can only learn by leveling up. So, this is probably, like, this and maybe the next level or the last levels he's getting in this game. He's incredibly slow to level because he's kind of overpowered, right? So, they make up for that by making him level up extremely slowly. So, yeah, let's see. I guess horror's fine. Get luck. Thought that'd be interesting. Glitter dust is nice, even against not invisible enemies. Yeah, I think that might be the way to go. Create a cloud that, yeah, they get covered in dust. That one dude who kept turning invisible, it'd be lovely to just kind of end him, for sure. So, let's see. Glitter dust. Okay, level 3. See, we have Dire Charm, Haste, and Slow. So, let's see. Spell Thrust, Vampiric Touch. Remember when priests in World of Warcraft got Vampiric Touch? That was a good time. Like, specifically Burning Crusade. Like, Shadow Priests never had it better. Right, Wraith Form. Insubstantial. Skull Trap is basically a fireball that sits there. Remove magic. Protection from normal missiles. Non-detection. Monster summoning. I couldn't imagine using monster summoning 1 with him. That would just be a waste of my time, I think. Lightning Bolt! Okay, so whatever I choose to use will be in the same like daily spell pool as Fireball and Haste. So, like, I need to plan accordingly because it'll restrict my usage. So what do you think? I mean, Lightning Bolt looks tempting because instead of being a fireball, it'd just be a direct bolt in a line, you know, straight line. Wouldn't explode out and kill my own party members necessarily. Melf's Minute Meteors. What? Meteor is a decent attack spell. This one right here. Interesting. I mean, I already have Fireball, though. Keep that in mind. Like, do I really need in the same slot Fireball and Meteor? Because if I use up Meteor, it'll use up the Fireball and vice versa. Like the number of spells I can use per day for that particular level. He's a sorcerer, so he operates differently from mages. I don't know. I could definitely use some advice on this. Ghost Armor is one of the best protection spells. I see. A magical field that affects the caster for an hour. Oh. Let's see. Does that hinder movement? Adds no weight or encumbrance. I see. Yeah, that'd be worth playing around with, I think. Let's do that. Level 4. Okay. We have Minor Sequencer. That's it. So, let's see. Polymorph Self. Curse. Secret Word. Spider Spawn. Spirit Armor. Teleport Field. Huh. Wizard's Eye. Infusion, Contagion, Hopelessness Emotion. Gotta project hopelessness. Enchanted Weapon. Enchants the weapon with +3. Farsight. Interesting that there's 2 colors of fire shields. Fire, cold. Oh, fair enough. Greater Malison. Ice Storm. What's Globe of Invulnerability? Ah. 1 round per level. Globe of Invulnerability, it looks pretty cool. Let's see. The recipient is able to attack by missile discharge, melee combat, while remaining unseen. Being unseen feels like it'd be pretty strong defense as well, doesn't it? Just saying. It's a thought. Definitely a thought. Oh. Farsight. We're yawning now. It's getting to that point. It's 4:30 in the morning. What a shame. Okay. Improved invisibility only affects... I guess it's range on touch, so it affects anybody. But it would allow you to attack with 3 rounds per 1 level. I don't know about this. Globe of Invulnerability is the caster. Okay. Are you using summons? Kinda. I'm using skeletons when applicable, but you know, there's a limited number you can use, so it's a question of I mean, we could do monster summoning. Yeah, fuck it. We'll let him summon monsters. Where did I do that? Yeah, so I'm gonna learn monster summoning. Fuck it. That's pretty cool. All right. Onwards and sideways. Baeloth can now summon monsters. This is, unfortunately, where I think I have to call it quits for the most part. I can go look up a couple more things, but alas, I am too exhausted now. So, at the very least, I'm awake enough. I've been awake long enough that I'm certain that I can do some more, what do you call it, that I can basically be up to New Year's, because, you know, I'll go to sleep for 8 hours as soon as I get off here, and that's my goal, was just to make sure I was awake for New Year's, which I successfully did. For those who don't know, I was using the avatars because I want to be comfortable, and not have to spend all this time winding down. So what's going to happen is there's a good chance I will be streaming Morrowind tomorrow at some point. I don't know exactly what the schedule is going to be like, because You know, it's all entirely based on what my wife wants to do. But yeah, I'm gonna be kicking back, relaxing, and there's a good chance we'll see you for the new year. But happy nude year. Very good, very good. Anyway, this was a great 7 hours of Durlag's Tower. I'm glad we were able to, like, this is a great dungeon with some very interesting puzzles. I'm super happy that like we can have have stuff like this in 2025. But yeah. So the plan here is for me to do Morrowind tomorrow at some point, whether it's closer to the new year or after the new year. I can't tell you, but we'll just we'll play it by ear. I guess technically it is tomorrow for me, being that it's 4:30 in the morning. But I'm gonna go to sleep, and I will see you all pretty soon. So the plan, the thought, the possibility is like Morrowind, followed by more of this, or Elder Scrolls Online. I want to knock one of these out soon. So we'll see. Bye, everybody. Wow, that was hilarious. Okay. Nap time.